Fuck.
Use your skills into gaming. 1xBet.
The new breakthrough and innovative phone with 1xBet app. With 1xBet app, you can register and start betting in just one click. Intuitive interface and thousands of sports events every day. User-friendly app. Big wins, fast payouts.
Welcome in, everybody, to day 3 here in the RES Regional Champions for $200,000. We are live in Serbia, bringing you all the action. We've got 2 series coming up today, and they're going to be absolute bangers. I mean, they kind of have to be because it is going to be team survival on the line for both series here. There is no third chances. You either do or you don't quite die, but you are going to be out of the event. And I've got 2 great panelists here at the side of me. So, Tomo, LeBron, how are you both doing this morning?
I'm feeling good. We went for a lovely walk together. We went out to see Serbia. It was beautiful. You didn't come for some reason, by the way. We wanted you to come along, but he's like, I don't want. But we went for a beautiful walk. We saw a house underwater.
We saw Danube and Sava.
Yeah, there you go. He knows the actual names. We thought the Eternal Flame. I remember we were passing there like, Eternal Flame, who cares? But it was beautiful. It's very nice to be here.
Yeah.
Good morning.
It's a beautiful day, and it's amazing day for the amazing DOTA. I'm really looking forward. Watching Level Up and Alliance is my most favorite team. I love these teams most in the event. Sadly, one gonna go out, but I'm really looking forward to see what they got for us today.
One of them will make it through at least. So there's some good news in the end. Yeah.
This is the match I played with, like, from 10 players, I played with 8 in the team. So I know a lot about them, you know. So I'm going to speak about this later. But yeah, it's going to be some spicy things.
Okay. And yeah, getting into this one, the first series of the day, it is going to be Alliance versus Level Up coming through. So like you say, you know a few of the players. I mean, we know a few of the players from watching them. We've seen how they played the past few days. So Otomo, after yesterday, Alliance, they did kind of struggle just a little bit coming up against OG. You know, they I don't want to say they maybe thought OG were weaker than they were, but you know, maybe just underestimate them a little bit. So do you think they've had that day now to settle down? Do you think they're going to be coming in more calm, better game plan, just looking to improve here? I mean, because they kind of have to. It's their last chance.
I mean, the feelings I'm getting from the Alliance players and it seems a bit mixed, where like some of them are like, do you think we're going to win today? They're like, I don't know, bro. Maybe. Some of them are like, do you think we're going to? Like, yeah, we're going to do. We're going to give you some new heroes, something to talk about. I'm like, that's cool. So you get very mixed feelings from Alliance people, but on Level Up, they're all very hyped. They're all very excited. I had Jeezy come in and he's like, bro, to me. And I'm like, I don't know you, but I like your energy.
There was Spartan right now next to me and Focus, and Spartan was so crazy. He we almost did a workout, like there was a lot of like moving, shaking. Give me your energy, LeBron, and when Spartan is like this, that means the team gonna perform really good because his teams are always based on his emotions. If he feels good, he's transferring this energy to the team, and then everything is good for them, So I feel like Level Up might show really good performance today.
I feel the same way. Like if we're going by moods of the team and the atmosphere, it just feels a little bit more excited, energetic on Level Up, and I like that. I do hope. I mean, I picked Alliance as my team to win this one for sure, but you know the odds are close. There is doubt on both sides. I wouldn't be surprised whoever takes it.
I choose Level Up. I played for this organization.
Okay. Of course.
We qualified for Division 1 in Europe DPC. It was a great season that year. And, I mean, I played with all 5 players, to be honest, in this team. Not in same team, but in some teams. I didn't play with Spartan, but I coached him one time for TI Qualis. So, yeah, I think I'll go with Level Up today. I really love, like, my boy Jeezy Berke from Turkey. He's like one of the most skilled position force in the Europe, upcoming. I can say upcoming,
And after the DPC qualify, did they stop the DPC completely?
No, but I got some backstabs, you know, from the teammates. I don't want to talk about this, So some of the friends are not friends, but not in this roster, but in some different teams.
Some different stuff.
Yeah.
Sure.
And it all led you here, so you're having a great time on the panel. And it's been a great time overall.
Yes.
So, everything happens for a reason, I guess. So, looking at the second series, we do have Parivision coming up against Waska now. We've spoken to, behind the scenes, to the Waska coach who feels really good. He was looking for the prep. He spoke about how nice it is, coming over to this event. On the other side, we saw Parivision after that match on the screen yesterday where, again, it was long faces. There was not a lot of talking going on. Everybody was staring at the computer after the loss, and it's going to be up to them to bounce back here. So LeBron, how do the players of Parivision, with the pressure on them, how do they bounce back here in this series? Because again, it's potentially 3 games for them moving on or moving out.
Yeah, I mean, basically, we need to have some strong voice in the team, some kind of wise guy, old a bit, that can calm everyone, that can give good advice for everyone, how to reset, how to be prepared for the next game. And they have some really experienced players there. Yeah. They have like no one, they have DM. So for sure they have like a lot of advice for younger players that have no experience.
Yeah, and on this side here, Tomo Waska coming through. Like I say, we've spoke to the manager, and it feels like the vibes are good.
Yes.
So if you're looking at this team for Waska, they come in, they've had the actual live match to watch. You're going to be able to watch the VODs now. If you're looking at them, are you leaning towards them prediction-wise, or have you gone with Pari?
I mean, I went with Parivision, to be honest, because I do think there's still quite a gap between the two teams, even if Parivision is not feeling... we talk about Eastern European teams tend to be a little bit more emotional, but, South American teams are also very passionate about it. So, but the style, you do feel like Waska is a little bit more kind of relaxed. I don't know. Parivision, they come in as a favorite. There's more expectations. They need to do more, and these are the predictions for the day so far. And we are kind of... There's a little split going on here.
Yeah, a lot of split. It's gonna be interesting day for sure. That's why I think this is gonna be the best day now. For now, it's because there is an elimination. Every time there is elimination, it's more interesting.
Yes,
it's sad to see someone leaves, but they're still gonna stay in a good hotel. They're gonna have like everything perfect, but they're not gonna be more in the event. But yeah, we're gonna see a lot of interesting games today, like 2 of them, right?
Team 1, 2, 3 was just now enjoying lunch. They go to the gym at the spa. For them, they're like, hey, we'll just go watch the stream. It's kind of cool.
It's kind of less stress, You don't need to prepare for the game. You don't need to play pubs. Maybe pubs can tilt you. So you can just enjoy the life. Go to some pool, go to the sauna, jacuzzi, eat good, eat well.
Nice.
Go some for a walk.
Look at the predictions there as well. I noticed Harry went for level up. But is that because, he has to... I think he got in the bad books on the first day when he went against level up and predicted OG. So we're seeing, Harry trying to make it up here on potentially the final time for level up. But overall, it was very split on the predictions. And I think that's how close we are seeing these series here. I think overall the 4-3, 4-3 for both predictions here. So, yeah, I mean, again, looking at it, from the quality that we've seen, every single team I think that has left, they've shown at least one good series, one good match, And if you're playing at that peak, no reason you can't go through. Just to talk about the other team, because we did speak a lot about Pari, but just to talk about Waska as well, because again, Waska coming through with a stand-in. They're going to be trying to bring themselves further on in the event. It's only the one standing. So LeBron, you've been saying about how it is. You can play around that hero. You can play around that person. You can adapt to that one. And it feels like, again, the vibes here at Toma, they have done that. Because everybody, we've seen them in the hotel, they're enjoying themselves, they're laughing, even after a loss, they're having a good time. So if you're looking at what they're going to be playing here today, what's their game plan, do you think, coming into this series?
For Waska?
For Waska.
Wow, we're going
just straight into it.
Like not even the furthest match. Like, Waska.
Oh, I mean, we've got time. We can go in depth. So just
Pike is doing really well with Amorta. It feels like he's getting banned a lot when they're banning first phase. Yesterday, even though they lost, I believe they lost in game 2. They were still banned in game 3. They're like, it's so good that we just don't want you to have it. Absolute Sacred on Primal Beast looked incredible, when he was just charging in. So aggressive style. I like that they're playing... Matthew's playing different heroes than I expected. Snapfire and Dark Willow, who was always known for more unorthodox heroes.
Some bounties. I think usually when you have stand-in, it can be problematic, but also it can be good. And the easiest way is when you have carry stand-in. Yeah. Because you're playing you already are playing as a 4 a lot, and this carry is just gonna he's gonna do on the lane, he's gonna farm jungle, and then when he's gonna become strong, he's gonna do rotation. So basically, all four Waska players, they're gonna do the same, And this guy just gonna adapt to them and they're gonna adapt to him as well in the later. And I think the adaptation is the easiest when you have carry as a stand-in.
Yeah.
And like I mentioned, when you have like one stand-in, everyone gets even more motivated because there's like some new blood, and Pike is like one of the best upcoming players from South America and Peru, and I think Pike can even help them. Like, so I think game's gonna be close. I go for the Pari because of the experience.
Yeah.
But yeah, I think game's gonna be really close.
And they've also been talking about like how they're trying to expand their hero pool. They were saying that their first win against Avalos in game 1 was because they picked Invoker for Dark Mago. And Invoker went 16-0-7. They're like Avalos had no idea. They thought Dark Mago can only play 3 heroes. He's very talented, but they're like, we will bring out the surprise. So I think Waska might have more surprises. They need them, to be honest, if they want to beat Parivision.
Yeah.
And talking about the picks, trying to expand your hero pool, we are going to be able to see the most popular heroes from yesterday, the 3 most popular heroes, how they did actually win-wise as well, because I think we saw on the first day, there was a couple of heroes, the Tusk in particular, that was running a high pick rate, but not a very high win rate.
2 out of 7,
yeah, so we'll see if that's changed here as we get ourselves into the third day and what the action was like yesterday and how those heroes are going to be stacking up. So before we actually get them on screen, tell me, have you got any predictions? Just throw any guesses out there.
The 3 most picked heroes?
The 3 most picked heroes.
One of them will be Tusk. The second one, Naga Siren will be one of them as well. Last one will be, I don't want to say Shadow Demon. Maybe Shadow Fiend. Shadow Fiend, yeah. I'll go Shadow Fiend.
Okay.
Yeah. I think you did good. I will say Muerta, but you're right. I think Shadow Fiend. Oh, Beast. Oh. How did you forget about Beast, man? Invoker.
I really... Wait, Invoker was picked... I thought that this was the whole tournament, not yesterday.
Just yesterday. That's right.
That's not fair. You understood like that, right?
Well, I mean, Dark Willow first day had 75% win rate.
Yeah.
And now she have 80, And I think we need to care about this hero, especially because in first series, Jeezy and Spartan, they both like to play Dark Willow,
Yeah.
So if you're Alliance, you might even consider banning it early, not in the first phase, but yeah. And Beastmaster, in my opinion, is one of the for me, it's the strongest hero right now, and we can see it like popping up so hard. Like it was even first pick, right? In the really in the game where I think there are best teams on the tournament.
And I was looking also at the pubs that some of the teams are playing. Not everyone's playing pubs, but like Waska, as we were talking about, the player like Matthew is playing Dark Willow. He played Dark Willow yesterday after the tournament 5 times. 5 pub games of Dark Willow. So the teams are looking at Dark Willow and they're like, yo, this is very legitimate. She gives you tons of damage, good control. She's very long range. And there's that scaling if you have to go for it, like with the Aghanim Scepter, if you absolutely have to. But there are options there.
I mean, strong lane overall. It's universal hero. So if she starts with 2 circlets, 3 branches, or 2 branches, she hits you very hard, and you cannot trade with him. And like this Shadow Realm, you just double heal, You can use Flask with it, you can use Sticks, you basically are getting double heal.
Oh yeah, that
true. Helps a lot in the
it's a nice innate ability, Sometimes you don't think about, but you're like, if you're untargetable, you're healing doubles, very good.
Yeah, you press it, you use Flask, you use Sticks, even when you're near towers, you're getting double, or using tangos.
Yeah, and just looking at the 3 heroes that were on the screen, because again, on the first day, the win rates weren't matching the pick rates, but here we can see apart from the Invoker, that was maybe the specialty of a couple of players, but you're looking at the Dark Willow, you're looking specifically at that Beastmaster Otomo. Do you think that can get through the draft at all today? Because it feels like, especially, the first series, that it might be hotly contested. And the second one, Waska might just want to take it away, because Parivision looked very good whenever they got that Beastmaster.
I mean, it could, but I don't think either Palantimos or Voiter have been playing a lot of Beastmaster competitively. Yeah, like Palantimos has been playing Centaur, Brewmaster, Slardar, Visage, Razor, things like that, where it's very kind of high tempo. And on the other side, when we have Voiter, he's playing Dawnbreaker is his most played hero.
He's never playing Zeus.
Yeah.
He don't play Zeus.
Yeah, so it's like Centaurs, Darkster, he played it 3 times against, the first series against Avalos, I believe. So they're playing a lot of different heroes. I don't think that Beastmaster in the first series is very contested.
Yeah, I mean, Voiter is a honest guy,
Yeah, it is.
But Palantimos, I don't know. I see Visages,
he's got the look in the eyes.
yeah. Come on, Broodmother Visage, be honest, guys.
Okay. The Visage is definitely something they do like on Palantimos, because you can't push very fast with it. So of the two, Alliance might it more. And
Okay.
Kidaro, he was
Yes.
teasing me today. He's like, "We got some new heroes for you, bro. New heroes." I was like, "Ringmaster, what are you gonna pop out here?"
I
Well-
saw Kidaro played one bounty hunter, but I don't know if
Same, I
you're
saw
gonna
that.
play it.
Did it work? Yes. I mean, we saw. I mean, we are going to be able to focus now because that first series it isn't too far away, so we
Yeah.
can get into the specific. Start to get into the specifics of that. What heroes we're going to be seeing. The playstyle that we're going to be seeing coming out here as well. So specifically looking at level up for a little bit here. We have seen them take control of that mid game, into the late game where they kind of struggled to close it out. Specifically up against OG, where the kind of it felt like they were very conservative.
Yeah.
But then playing up against was it Infinity? You're playing up against Infinity. It felt like they were a little bit more in control because they were inviting Infinity and they were inviting that aggression in, and they were able to just kind of movable object coming up against that the unstoppable force there. So if you're looking at this from level up, is it going to be the same kind of game plan? Do you think are they going to be kind of inviting that pressure on and being able to go onto the counter for this first series against Alliance?
I don't know if you're asking me or LeBron.
Like,
but I would rather that Level Up tries to go very aggressive because we saw yesterday the Alliance when they went for the Morphling Alchemist, they are expecting to play they expect to play their pace every time on the Alliance side. So Level Up, I think you should dictate a fast pace on your terms because when Alliance does get going, they look very strong when they play very quick. When they play slow, they're weak. So it's like no matter what you want to play fast, no matter what you want to do.
Yeah, I wanted to say same because Alliance. First day and on previous tournament when they played fast, when Mobe is playing active hero, moving a lot, Nande is one of the most aggressive carry players in the Europe.
Yep.
He loves to crush on the lane. If he's crushing the lane but not going on mid, and getting crashed, if he's crushing the lane, I think they have higher chance of winning. So for them, it's best if they play like this, and I don't think Level Up fits that play style because first series against OG they started kind of slow.
Yeah.
I know these players can play fast, all of them. Wish performance on Earth Spirit
Incredible.
is incredible. And Spartan is one of the most aggressive position 5s. He don't care how many times he gonna die. He can die 15 times. If team's gonna win, he will go in always in. He's like Spartan, from the Sparta. He's actually born in Sparta,
I mean, his clockwork, I think, against OG was so good.
Yeah.
Very impressive performance. So I like that for Level Up as well.
But Spartan stopped playing melee heroes from the first
Went
day.
for the Phoenix.
Yes,
Yeah.
he went for the Phoenix and Dark Willow, and now I see only in pubs he's just playing range heroes, So maybe he thinks, okay, I'm gonna go in, I'm gonna go crazy, but it's better to be range hero, Maybe I'm gonna have a little bit of break,
To be honest, from what I've met from him and his personality, he does seem like melee heroes going right in the middle of his style, right?
Yeah, when you saw him, he's jumping at me, pushing me, hugging me.
Yeah, so I look forward to seeing him on something like that. I think Clockwork Marcy is the second most played melee hero that he can get his hands on.
Yeah, and I know. I mean, I said the first day we didn't see Benny Marcy because the Clockwork banned out. He was going for the Tuskio, so maybe the Marcy is going to be that surprise that we do see today, and we see the roster on the screen there. And I mean, I've seen the boys say they were down here a little bit before. We've seen them, and they were bouncing at Spartans specifically. I don't think he has an off switch. I don't think he ever kind of mellows out. From every time I've seen him, he's always bounced around. He's always got that high energy. So hopefully he's going to be taking that into his team today. They're going to be able to thrive off that and get some momentum going from that.
Yeah. In this game, what is interesting, it's coaches. They have seniors of Dota that have been in Dota from Dota 1. There is Booktop
dinosaurs.
and Loda. Yeah. Kind of dinosaurs. They've been here forever, and they have a lot of experience. Go through a lot of meta, Even sometimes you forget about some combinations of the heroes, of some picks. They can always bring it up. Also, Level Up have two coaches. There is Kole. I played with him first time 2016. It's my teammate, my teammate in my first professional team, and he's great guy. I talked to him today. He feels that they are ready. Yeah. They did good preparation, and yeah, I'll go with Level Up, my boys for today.
Okay. I'm super split because one thing I want to go to is that Level Up has no expectations. They were invited because another team couldn't make it. So there's no real pressure on them.
I accept that as an answer on the first day, but when you're 3 days in and you're looking for the playoffs, do you then think
25,000 USD as well on the line?
The money, like you said, it doubles up every time you win. It is going to double up on the money. So if you're saying, I get it on the first day, you can say, that's fine. If we lose, we lose. Whatever. But if you're 3 days in, you're coming into a decider match. Now's the kind of time to get serious, right?
Well, they don't seem like they're very serious, so I imagine that they're still feeling like they're kind of happy. But this is the Alliance draft. Kidaro, Kidaro, I like him a lot.
Yeah,
But
he's like super smart guy.
Yep.
He loves a lot of stats. Comparing to Spartan, that always go with the feeling. When I was coaching them for TI Qualis in the Brame, I do like a lot of preparation. I watch like a lot of replays. I give Spartan this information, and he's like, okay. And when game starts, let's go with the feeling, you know.
Yeah.
Let's just move this, you know, and just pick what I like right now, you know. So I think he changed a bit. He used to listen more to the coaches now and do preparation better. But he's always like, it's not important what enemy plays. It's important how we perform.
Yep.
So he don't much care about like heroes, you know.
Okay.
So yeah, also like about this pressure or not, Level Up is playing for 7 days together, and this alliance I can say roughly like 1 year now, and this is the peak where they need to perform, you know. They have like pressure that this is like now or never, because
results.
You need to show results because you're for the 1 year together. If you don't do well now against especially team that is like just new, and you have like big organization. I'm not saying Level Up is also a good organization, but you have Alliance, who is like legendary team that won TI. You have that big backup. You have like big pressure as well on you. You need to perform. You know?
Well, we can see how a couple of players are going to stack up here. So, you know, it's not going to paint the entire picture, but we're going to be able to get a brief glimpse. I do believe, you know, see the head-to-head coming up onto the screen and just see how we're looking stats-wise. So it's going to be a little bit more on Mobe here for the kills. Deaths, you know, those stats are looking fairly good for Mobe.
Well, Wish plays Earth Spirit, and we've seen Mobe go a lot on like Earth Shaker. It's a little easier, you know, to keep your death slow as Earth Shaker. You're like, oh, the fight's bad, I'm out, you know. But Earth Spirit, you're first in. You're the guy who goes in and he's like, hey guys, the fight's good, join me in, or the fight's bad, get out, let me die.
Sometimes these numbers can lie,
Misleading,
you know,
right?
because Hero Pool, I think. Because I play with both of them for like with Mobe maybe 1.5 years, and in Wish I played maybe 6 or 7 months. I think Mobe have a smaller hero pool compared to Wish, and they are kind of similar players. So it's gonna be super even matchup. They even have like similar hero pool, similar play style. So I'm really looking forward to see how this matchup gonna go on mid.
In general, I do think that the Alliance approach to their players has been to specialize in heroes more so than everyone's playing 10 heroes. Because I want to go on to Kidaro, we didn't have a chance earlier, but he's been amazing on Warlock, Enchantress, Phoenix, and then everything else he's kind of like, okay, you know, and they ban out 2 of his heroes from the start, the Warlock and the Enchantress.
Yes.
And you know, I was talking to him, I was like, dude, go back to your Phoenix. Let's see your Phoenix. I think your Phoenix is good.
Well, do you think that's where maybe Alliance tripped themselves up? Because they are playing, you know, probably coming out, they are playing, you know, looking at the past couple of games that they have played, you know, for RES. For the, you know, on the first day, they had the Slarks come out, they had the Dawnbreakers coming out, the Visage, the Pudge there as well, you know, and then moving through onto the second day. We had, coming up against OG, where they maybe tried, you know, the Snipers, the Dazzles, Morphling Alchemist, you know, and they swapped the Morphling Alchemist there as well from the roles that we were expecting. Do you think trying to be, I don't want to say, you know, they're being clever with the picks. Do you think that's kind of tripped them up a little bit because they are picking heroes outside of the meta?
No, it works. When it works, it looks great, and we say it's a good one. It doesn't work. It's the style that they want. It can sometimes backfire. I like that they're going different, though. Like Desire on Pudge was great.
It's
Dawnbreaker mid is good. I think that they are experimenting, pushing the meta, and they take the time.
We're not going to see Pudge today. They banned Pudge and Morph, one of the best Nande heroes. Nande play with Spartan and like these Greeks like for maybe 2 years, even more. And they actually kicked Focus to bring Nande back then. So this is kind of Focus against Nande to see who was left, who was right, even on the LAN event, you know.
Who's
it's even better.
Right?
So there need to be a lot of showings.
Focus he's on the left right now.
Yes.
Alliance, they will game
we'll see.
That's just how it works.
Very early Visage pick, even into Primal. Primal is decent against Visage. We see Dark Willow. Yeah, it's kind of also stolen pick because Dark Willow is one of the best supports against Primal. It's Clock and Dark Willow, and both are like, now one is banned, one is picked. So Alliance need to have like some better solution because this is first pick Primal, right?
10 seconds remaining.
And they Monkey is banned as well, which is like really a strong laner against Primal. I know Nande loves to play Ursa, especially against Melis and Primal. So we might see Ursa in this game, especially that Kidaro loves range heroes, and a lot of range heroes are banned. I saw Kidaro tried Lich in the pub, but we say Lich have really bad win rate at this.
Although it did win one game, was it yesterday? Was it 1 or 2 that it won yesterday?
It did win one.
Yeah,
it's
but
one game.
I think whatever this position 5 was in this game, they will probably win this game. This can be Dark Willow 4 or 5, but I think it's going to be 5. It's good against Visage. You can dodge his nuke. And they're going to go for GZ hero here, probably Rubik or Kotal. Kotal is not banned, and I think Kotal can be really good here.
I'd rather see the Kotal over the Rubik at the moment, you know, because it doesn't. I mean, the call would give you that deep push as well. I guess it's much better against the Visage than the Rubik was. I was thinking they might go for something like the Luna right now. It's a little. Maybe it's too early, but it might get snatched up. And I do think Alliance, they're going for that push strat, which we talked about.
Oh,
they go for Invoker.
Invoker. It can be flex. As I said, Jeezy is like, he loves to play Invoker, but I don't think it's good, but maybe we're going to see it. They just don't want to show carry right now. They're waiting, and but now they show that Primal is offlane, unless they go for Invoker 4, right? Furion, one of the best heroes for Alliance. They are playing it on 1 and 2. I even talked to Spartan before the game, be careful about Furion, but they said,
you did?
Worry. Yes.
I heard him tell him. He's like,
don't worry.
NP, bro, he said, NP.
Don't worry, we got this. Primal is good against it, but, you know, Nande Furion, even Mobei Furion, like, he's really strong. Jakiro, like, we can see Rubik right now for the GZ. When you see Jakiro, you always, like, your button need to go, like,
it feels much better.
Give me Rubik.
They go for
okay.
I guess they're just prioritizing that more, and they're showing all their cores most likely on level up.
Is the Primal Beast, can you still flex that to a 4, or is the Primal Beast purely a core role now?
It's pure core, unless you have Desire in team, but you don't have him. Desire is now on Alliance. He used to play with the Greek gods, but now we have, Desire used to play a lot of position 4 Primal, but on GZ is not playing melee heroes at all on position 4, so it's core 100%.
What if they did that thing where you put the Bristleback with the Goofast as a support and you pick another carry? I don't know if that's something a lot will do.
I mean, Spartan can go because he is like this positive, he has this craziness in himself. Even though he never played it, he can play it. But it's just a brilliant Bristol game because it's best counter to Visage and it's good against Furion. All like this, they want to like snowball on the Alliance.
Yes,
and
they do.
Bristol with the good items and good backup, he can stop them. He can kill them all. So.
And the Viper ban sort of indicates that this Bristleback is important. We don't want him to break. If it's a support, he gets broken.
I'm just worried who is position 4 for Alliance. If you go for the tiny, I mean, you need to pick it now. You need to pick it, but they're banning Viper. Maybe they're thinking it's position 4 because Desire, one of the most played hero on position 4, is tiny, but it's not in meta, right?
No.
They're banning GZ heroes. It's Kotal. Next one should be Rubik or Hoodwink. But when you have this Yakiro in the team, I don't think you need to overthink. Just ban the Rubik.
I agree. But you're right about the Tiny. Desire has really not played it much in the last month at least. So I'm really not feeling the Tiny as a mid. And it's going to be next one is going to be level up. Very likely a support. Very likely a GZ hero.
Do you see last picks are probably going to be support in both teams? Because they know a lot each other. And a lot of heroes, favorite heroes get banned. So you need to go for some heroes like earlier. Even maybe you don't want to keep them for last pick because you're not going to get them, you know.
Well, if you're Alliance, again, I'll go back to say the Phoenix looks pretty good. If you can get in the attack speed from the level up heroes. It's like Invoker with Alacrity is good, but Primal Beast literally can't attack you. When you're Shadow Realmed in Dark World, you don't want to go out just to hit the egg one time.
Yeah, but that's a good point, but Desire don't play Phoenix. And then there is Jakiro.
Oh, no, if Alliance wants to get. If they want to.
They want
Phoenix for Alliance.
But Desire is not playing Phoenix, and they have a Jakiro position 5. So I know Desire played for the. Oh, they banned Pugna. They banned Pugna. That's interesting.
They don't want the Rubik.
They don't want to ban Rubik. You know, you don't respect the Berke from Turkey. Oh, come on! It's the best Rubik player in Europe right now.
This is his most played hero for sure.
Come on!
They leave the Coddle.
Oh my God!
They have the
I'm surprised.
How's the Nature's Prophet up against, because I was looking at it as the Nature's Prophet carry, but how's the Nature's Prophet match up against the Invoker mid?
Oh, it's not bad because you always send the Treant. It's super annoying for range heroes to deal with. Melee heroes have that damage block, so it's a little bit more, you can shrug it off a little bit more. But range heroes not hate, but they don't like the Iron Treant. They get annoyed by it more. Yeah,
both gonna farm, but Furion have like teleportation and ultimate to help early. And nowadays, these invokers, they don't move much unless they want to TP and like react on tower to kill, you know. So I will favor Furion because of this.
Same.
and they have a lot of tower damage. If somehow level up lose some early fights, early engagements, if they're like more heroes on the same side of the map, they're gonna lose towers very quickly. The Band Shadowfiend, it's like good silver edge hero for Bristleback, and in general it's strong laner because you're playing against melee on the lane. You always wanna, you're just securing your primal, having a good game on top.
Yeah, because I was just thinking
Phoenix.
Yeah,
Phoenix for
does
level
come
up, it's great, but you know, Yakiro have 2 hits
I
now.
know, yeah.
It's like,
yeah.
maybe if you buy drums, maybe some.
I mean,
I can't help but feel like they picked the Phoenix on level up to prevent Alliance from getting it as well. Because if you look at it, the level up heroes aren't great at dealing with the egg, but the Alliance heroes are great. The double attack, Nature's Prophet shows up anywhere. Like, he's actually a good egg hitter just because he shows up, adds 3 hits everywhere.
Yeah, true. But you know what is interesting also? Wish played one Phoenix today, and he go 10-1 and 20 assists in the public. So it can be flex. Oh, they go for the Ursa, not the Ursa.
So again, another good etiquette.
Yes.
You know, when you get your overpower going, you're going to be able to bring the egg down. It does mean that it looks like we're going to be shifting that tiny away. Oh, do you actually want to run that?
It's a 4 tiny.
As a 4,
As a 4 tiny. Nature's Prophet is going to go mid. I kind of like that matchup for... I don't know why the Phoenix on level up they wanted so much, just only to prevent Alliance from getting it. And they're like, okay, maybe we're going to switch people around. But the egg is not great against Alliance. They can really shred it very easily. Because of that, I'm going to go with Alliance.
But you know, Spartan is the guy, he doesn't like eggs, you know?
No, yes.
He just go in,
He eats the chicken.
and he don't even care about, you know, pressing egg, you know? He's just going to go in, and he's going to die before popping egg, and they're going to win the team fight. So I'm going with the level up.
All right, okay. The Dying Light by itself will win the fight. Dying Light.
And yeah, just to take a look at the overall match, because again, it's going to be, you were talking about the Tiny not being in meta as that position for you. It's going to be a core role. Do you think that's going to be a little bit more of an awkward lane there in the off lane, or do you still feel it's a good partner for the Visage?
It's a solid bodyguard, isn't it? Right? Like for the Visage, it's not the best, not like a Clockwork or a Tusk, but it's a solid bodyguard. I feel like, you know, you're a big tanky boy, you're good enough for the Visage. Yeah. And in general, like Alliance, they can really push fast, and I like that a lot because if the map gets small, level up is going to struggle. They need gold on Bristleback and Primal Beast, and I don't know, man.
I think mostly going to be Alliance. Like these rotations from mid laners, you know. It's going to be easier for Furion, but if you're somehow out of position in your tower, any invoker TP, you're going to die. Yeah. And this is going to be like crucial for me, like mid laner rotations, and if these supports can move. If Desire loves to move a lot, but if he moves, this Visage is going to feed so much. And that's why it's going to be very bad for Alliance like this. I don't think Tiny is good because of the Visage, because you need to babysit him, and Tiny is not hero to babysit.
I agree there. He's like very mid in terms of babysitting, but they picked it early, they had to adapt with it.
Okay, and the Invoker, is it going to be another Exort Invoker, or is that a Stormstormer specialty?
Yeah, just Stormstormer specialty, you know.
He was saying today, he's like, I played 4,000 games of Invoker. I'm always going Exort. You're like, all right, man, I'm sorry, you know, I didn't mean to offend you.
Okay, well, we're going to find out how that build's going to go and how the match is going to go. We've got 2 casters super excited standing by to get us into the game. So Hurry Freak, Bowie, take it away.
Interesting drafts on both sides here between Alliance and Level Up. And Bowie, how is the chances for our hometown boys looking?
I think this game is going to be pretty even. I think both panelists made great comments. But to me, what's really interesting is that, as you said, we have an Ursa into an Invoker. So yes, he's good at breaking the egg, but that's if you don't dispel his Furious Vibes. On top of that, they have, sure, the egg might not be very strong this game, but Sunray, when you have 2 tanky boys, is always going to be nice. I see a lot of great things about everyone. Also, Alliance, they have this Ursa hero that's terrible at sieging, but when you pair that with a Nature's Prophet and a Visage, it kind of makes it makes that the fights you're going to win actually count more, right? Because we saw some Ursa games where it took 45, 50 minutes to win the game.
Yeah, we'll see if it does work out for them. We're seeing the odds here from our partners over at 1xBet. It is going to be favoring Alliance. They are coming into the series as the favorites. All of our viewers still have the promo code, still have the banner down below, RES DOTA, for a 100% bonus deposit on your first one if you still haven't done it, as Alliance are still in a smoke and might be looking to start it off with a kill. Not going to be happening. One lane I want to talk about is this bottom lane, the Bristleback versus the Visage. How is that one going to go, right? Usually, we would see a Bristle as a Visage counter, but I think in the first 2-3 levels, you can die, you can get pressured.
Yeah, you can die, but I think, you know, you have very tanky heroes in general. That's always going to be good against Visage. Visage has a limited amount of mana pool, and if you have to like use 3-4 Grave Chills to get a kill, it means that once they're back, you kind of make the lane much easier, right? Because against, I don't know, Terrorblade, it's the dream of a Visage. I think Bristleback's a good response. Can always just turn around and also reduce the damage once you're level 2, level 3.
Oh man, it's gonna be so hard for that Invoker versus the Ironwood Treants. I mean, they talked about it on the panel. You literally just send it on him, and he needs to run to the tower. He cannot do damage to this creep. It's only if you're making a couple of mistakes on the side of Alliance and sending those creeps under the tower that they're gonna die.
Yeah, it's really, really tough. I think Invoker is in a good spot now because he's universal. You actually get a lot of damage fast, even when you're playing Quaswax, but it's still insane. And as we talked about, they have this NP, so taking early tier 1 towers is so easy. You just need to teleport, whether it's going to be mid or not. It doesn't matter. This Nature's Prophet is going to be a huge asset here for Alliance.
How good is he going to be in terms of pushing when there's a Bristleback on the bottom lane? That's why I think that bottom lane might be the one that we need to look at. Because if that goes well for Alliance, they're going to be overtaking the map. But if it doesn't, can you push Focus's tower?
Yeah, you don't need to kill him, but you need to push him, you know, just make him low enough that he needs to go somewhere else, and that's when you take the tower, right? You need like 20 seconds, sometimes even less than that, if you have 2-3 heroes and a Treant. Because that Treant, let's be honest, is pretty much another hero when you're hitting the tower.
Even more, I think. I think he does have that demolish damage, like you always have a siege creep. If it's the right timing, you'll have 2 of them. It is a huge deal. I'm always a big fan of a level 25 Nature's Prophet when that Treant is 3-shotting the tower, but we're a long way away from a level 25 any hero.
And you don't even need that. All you need is like Solar Crest and drums in someone, and that Treant is just absolutely insane. It does so much damage. Looking at the top lane here, I expect this Primal Beast to have a good game. I don't think, like, Ursa is strong against melee heroes in general, but you have the slow from your passive, you are a high armor hero, and you have a mobility. So I expect Wither to have a great game.
Well, it's, did he take a point in the upper? He didn't. Man, this spell is so underrated.
No, he's gonna get it level 3. He's gonna get it.
Is he? No, he's not, man. No, he's not. You know that he's not gonna get it. I mean, you and me always we're hoping for it. And there are some players who do put a lot of emphasis on it, and I still don't understand why everybody's just underestimating it so much.
And that is a lane, whenever you have damage over time, it's so easy to get those stacks. So that's why I think Wither might get it level 3. But usually if you don't get it level 3, they only learn it like level 9, which is insane to me. I think that spell is amazing.
Yeah, I think, though, if you go for this build where you're maxing the Onslaught and the Trample, at least you always have the option to, I'm going to cut the waves now. And maybe that's the reason, right? That you just want to be sure that you get something.
No matter what happens, you have a way. Yeah, it is consistent in that sense. And yeah, eventually this Ursa is going to become a problem, especially if it goes Orb of Venom, Orb of Corrosion. I'm actually seeing a bit more of Orb of Corrosion than we used to in the past, and there's already Orb of Venom, so yeah, this Ursa is definitely going to become a liability.
He might not get a Orb of Corrosion, but I've seen Monkey Kings, they get the Orb of Venom, they get a Lance of Pursuit, and it's so sad, man. You hit somebody while they're running away. They're not running away any longer. You don't need to be fast at all. You don't even need boots. They're not going to move an inch.
And it's great, right? A lot of those heroes that want to build Orb of Corrosion, they want the mana from that lance as well. So it really helps heroes like Ursa to farm a bit faster as well. But yeah, looking at the Visage, so far no kills. In fact, he's actually struggling CS here, Yayo.
I mean, that's to be expected versus the Bristleback. I think I have seen Visage lanes beat Bristleback lanes, and a Phoenix would be a good hero to punish at level 1 and 2. But to me, it seems that Level Up understood this. Shove out the waves for the first 2 minutes, then minute 3, get your raindrops, and then you are fine. And again, on the screen, there are going to be some waves to our viewers. So once again, here from Belgrade, Serbia, it is going to be the RES DOTA promo code there with the banner down below that you can use right now. Yeah, you see how she's showing it?
That is such an interesting top that she's wearing, because it has 2 places you can fit your head, and I think I would be so confused. Like, sometimes I see this.
You wouldn't know how to wear it?
I don't know. Like, how do I wear that? It's so confusing.
Yeah. Yesterday it was also confusing, the colors. Like there's one color that we're not allowed to wear on the panel.
You're gonna bring that up?
I know that you had the issue. I mean, we have time here. I did meet.
We have time to bully you, of course.
No. Speaking of bullying, these teams in the hall, I meet the Alliance players. They're like, "Who are you cheering on?" I'm like, I'm cheering for you. Level up players come over, like, who are you cheering on? For you guys. So I didn't know what to say. I just understood in this tournament that I've got no backbone.
No, it's tough. I was watching Waska. I was with the coach of Waska yesterday, and we were both watching Avalos versus Parivision. And he was like talking how he wants to play against Avalos again, and like he knows exactly what went wrong. And as he's saying all those things, I'm watching like a team wipe, and Avalos is winning that game. And I'm like, brother, I have bad news for you.
Yeah,
You're actually gonna be playing Parivision.
Yeah, your preparations, you can throw them out the window. Maybe save them if you get yourself into the playoffs. But at the moment, it's not gonna be happening. And Alliance yesterday, though, looked really shaken. I think especially Mobe, I saw him after they lost that he was really mad. I mean, when you get stomped like that, it does feel bad. And they were one of the favorites. Everybody was thinking that they were going to be winning the group.
Yeah, it's tough. I think after that first day, it's very easy to come with a lot of confidence, right? And they played OG that... It's the polar opposites, right? Alliance had the best day possible. OG didn't really have the best day possible. And then OG came prepared. They came humbled, whereas Alliance maybe with a little bit of confidence there. But we'll see. We'll see. We're still only 3 minutes in, and it feels like the issue has been resolved from the cameras we have here.
Yeah, our admins were there, already on the scene. There's no issue that's going to be lasting for more than a minute. I'm just hoping nobody turned on the stopwatch, Bowie, there. As we are hoping to get ourselves back into the game. No Ultrat is coming out just yet, so we're hoping that that's going to change fairly soon.
Interesting that only one player doesn't have the Alliance vest there.
That is called a jersey.
Oh, yeah, jersey.
Yeah,
sure.
vest. Yeah, it would be cool if they had the vests, not gonna lie. But maybe even bulletproof ones. That's cool.
Well, that's when we have the tournaments in NA. Like, I'm pretty sure here in Serbia we don't need those.
Yeah, we're completely fine. As well, let's see now. Focus on the bottom lane is gonna be eating a couple of soul assumptions. It's now or never because those range drops are gonna be coming fairly soon. Desire, he's a 0 armor hero versus a bristleback. That is a problem. One more spike, and there it is. He wants to kill the bristleback as well. The AO won't be getting it. You talked about the mana problems on the Visage. Now he's gonna be having even more of them.
Yeah, and they're gonna get the Lotus because they also won that fight. So this is a pretty big hit on the Alliance economy, that off lane. And, you know, that's the thing with Visage. This hero needs the kills, and sure, you still get a lot of money after the laning stage, but that's usually the easiest time for it to get kills. Everyone's so low HP compared to 10 minutes later.
Yeah, we've seen so many Visage players be so rich, especially versus something like an Alchemist. It has become this... You remember when people were picking Meepo versus the Alchemist, like, you think you're going to farm faster, I'm going to do it faster. Wish is going to be caught. Doesn't want to give the Ironwood Treant. Mobe is baiting a little bit, but he loses mana and HP quite a bit there. Loses in the end his Treant. And how is that Treant 18 gold? How is that fair?
Yeah, I don't know how it's fair, bro. That is... I'm very impressed that they didn't change anything about Nature's Prophet, especially the Treant after the latest patch. GC, though. Chased down by an angry bear, but not the hops the wrong way.
Yeah, made a mistake. Desire will be making another mistake. Dude, this Bristleback is just the perfect guy versus this lane. And for me, this lane could make or break it. I know LeBron talked about the mid laner rotations, but I think those rotations are going to be towards this Bristleback, or they should have been. Now Mobe is going to have to be looking to do something on the top lane.
Yeah, those rotations get much harder. And Mobe, I'm not even sure if he's going to be able to rotate, because one thing we didn't talk about in this lane is that as you drain Nature's Prophet's mana, he doesn't get to spam that Treant as much as he wants. And he has some pretty hefty mana costs, so rotating is not going to be easy here. Wish actually having a decent time, right? Sure, 9 CS difference, but this is the type of matchup that in the past I think the Invoker could be 15 CS behind.
Yep, now it's manageable. Let's put it that way. It's not ideal, but it's not the worst thing in the world. And now he's going to be getting some free last hits underneath the tower with Mobe not pressuring him at all. Of course, he is getting the kill on the Warpine Raiders, or as they are called in the Dota community, Mr. Mustachio, GZ. Shadow Realm will be okay.
All right. Just actually could have probably... I thought he actually had a ward, but he literally just attacked max range there. Felt like maybe he had vision he shouldn't have, as in the mid lane. There's a bit of poking.
Yeah, I think what they're trying to do is get some of the TPs towards the mid lane, because generally Alliance don't want to play around the mid lane, right? You want the Nature's Prophet to be going to the side lanes. Now he does have his ulti, so that's going to be a problem. They caught the Bristle back. Where is it? Yeah, he used it. It's coming in hard. Focus. You're going to be losing so much HP, and then your life right after it. The death toll will be collected, and finally, Yayo will be getting himself a little bit more gold.
I mean, great awareness from Alliance. They see the Phoenix rotation, and that's usually how you kill this Bristle. You need the max range toss so that you're just constantly spamming those soul assumptions. Very nicely done. They also had the Wrath of Nature from Obey, and he gets an Arcane Room. Very nicely done.
Yeah, unfortunately he didn't have it before using the ulti, but he's still going to be fine. Spawning those treants. He doesn't have the siege creep any longer, so Invoker's mid lane tower not going to be taking that much. Now Yayo is going to be in trouble. There's the Grave Chill allowing him to maybe run away. He decides to stand his ground and TP out barely. There was half a second before the next Quill Spray, maybe even less than that.
Yeah, it was really close. I'm surprised that he didn't try to run away and wait for the Tiny, but he doesn't get punished. But that means that there's not going to be another Nature's Prophet rotation. Sometimes, you know, we want to kill that Bristle back twice in a row. You force him out of the lane. You completely shut his game down, but that's not what's happening. In fact, Wisdom Runes are spawning, and Kidaro is going to be a sneaky little bastard.
Yeah, he scanned him, but the thing is, you don't really have a hard stun on the Dark Willow. Gonna be stacking that one, maybe asking for a little bit of help. Desire will be dying as well. It's gonna be 2 runes for level up. If they're faster clickers, they're not gonna be Kidaro. He's gonna be a saving grace for his team. However, we'll be giving another kill to the side of level up. So now they are 1k goal ahead, 4-1. What a great start for the hometown boys.
I mean, great awareness from Focus. He picks the other one up. At least the Jakiro was able to hold down that one. But looking at net worth here, this is already a little bit problematic. This Visage is incredibly poor.
Mobe trying to push the tower. What the hell is that damage? He's literally destroying the tower. Just waiting for the tower to start attacking a different creep. Very nicely played. He's not going to be killing it. Wish trying to tickle this little cactus.
Another one? Ooh.
At least he got his 20 gold, Wish.
I mean, cactuses are very scary creatures.
Not good at taking down towers yet, I would assume, but it seems that they are. Mobe dropping low. GZ will be dying already. They're trying to finish him off. There's the Sundry. He's dying. He does have a Fairy Fire. Will it through the TP out? He will survive. There will not be enough damage. And
he has a
now they coming over. Spartan
nature.
Is losing his life as well. Where's the last whole assumption? Not even needed. None. They're going to get slowed down. Wither going to be going in. He wants neither. There will be an Ice Path. And here he comes back. You tried to kill him earlier. He was low. Now he's very healthy. Alliance, they turn it around. Desire, however, on the other side of the mid lane, will lose his life and be a consolation prize for level up.
I mean, that is the Alliance power.
Look at this.
Okay, nice. By Wish, using the cold snap there.
It's easier for him to kill the tower, his own tower, than the creep. It's so sad.
It really is. Focus, interesting position here. Maybe trying to scale things out. He already has one of the X components. This is going to be a fast eggs if Alliance doesn't put an end to Focus Rain here in the bottom side.
It doesn't look like they can at the moment, right? Bringing in the Ursa would probably be a bad idea. If he dies, it's a problem.
Yeah, you can't.
It's a hard one, right? Maybe you wait for the Visage level 6 and you try.
Yeah, this is the type of game where Alliance, they're going to have to utilize these global capabilities to offset the fact that this Ursa doesn't want to join fights. We saw a couple of Ursa games where he tries to join and he really shuts your game down if you die. You need that Battle Fury before joining fights.
Yeah, maybe you can fight 1 or 2 times, but when you get close to the Battle Fury, it's like 10, 11 minutes into the game, you want to be finishing it off. So, no, he is farming well. That was one engagement that he came to. It went well for him.
Yeah, you want like either rotate to a rune or TP to a tower where the fight already developed, right? Being the first one of contact is very scary as Ursa.
GZ standing his ground. They were talking about the Rubik versus this Jakiro, but in the end they did put him on the Dark Willow. I kind of wouldn't have liked the Dark Willow 5. I know that Spartan can play it, but it seems that this Phoenix and the teamfight that these 2 supports are going to be providing will be a big deal if you do not lose a lot of towers in the early game, but that's a big if.
Yeah, I mean, so far they got 1, but I expect a lot more aggression with the catapult waves that are approaching, so very curious to see how Mobe is going to rotate around the map.
Shield rune picked up by Spartan. He has an Invoker on his side. No bottles on either of the mid laners. We've seen not that much fight over the runes for this exact reason. And the bottom tower did fall. This is huge. All these heroes, Beastmasters, Visages, all these pushers on the offlane, they don't like their towers going down also. If you're a Bristleback, you don't like being tossed back. Hero will be coming in to make sure that you cannot TP away. There's the enraged Nande, won't be taking any more damage than Focus will. He dies to the overtime damage of Kidaro, and his overextension will be punished.
Those tossbacks are so good. Very nicely done by Desire. And they still have the catapult wave, so maybe, just maybe, you can do something with this. Maybe even just forcing the TP rotation of the Bristle so that it doesn't really have a place to go after he defends the tower.
Supports are coming to the mid lane. Very sneaky from GZ and Spartan. There's the Tornado, EMP, Cold Snap will be ready, as well as the Bramble Mace. They want to take him out. Egg is ready. Spartan, not afraid of anything. And what about the birds? Did he put him to the ground? Yeah, he will be able to escape with him. So no extra 200 gold for level up.
Nanda may be going for focus here. They have the slow of the Jakiro. Good ice path.
Trying to finish him off inside of the macro power. Here comes the Mobe, gotta be blocking him in. And you won't be getting out. Very nicely done. Wish coming towards the bottom lane. It seems that those familiars know where he is. Nande in some trouble. Without the Enrage, he could very easily die. No mana for the egg on the Phoenix. Spartan is the one who needs to be careful now.
Yeah, now they know this Bristleback doesn't have a TP. This could be an opportunity for Alliance to get the tower. They still have the catapult wave available, and Desire doing a good job of defending the top tower. They've been, I mean, Desire has been out of his lane for a while now.
Yeah, he's going towards his Blink Dagger, needs another 1,000 gold, obviously, as a support. He's not going to have it early. And
I mean, this is a great timing. He's the most farm support on the side of Lions.
But at what cost? Your Visage is destroyed. And
yeah,
you'd say that you would want a stronger Visage. He does have the drums. It's such a low amount of farm at this point.
It is true. This Visage is struggling. But I think the Tiny is actually what set up most of the skills, right? And if you actually get the Blink Dagger, you could bring the Visage back into the game. Because past the laning stage, getting those tossbacks is much harder without Blink.
Makes sense. But we haven't seen much from the Primal Beast. He's finishing his Blade Mail. Is that going to be like the item that allows you to do something on the map? Ursa?
It's interesting, right? When you look at his net worth and then you click on his inventory, he looks much poorer than the net worth chart would indicate.
Yeah, he has all these small items. Soul Ring, Bracer, Wand. It's a lot of money that you just... It looks like it might be thrown away, but once you get the Blade Mail, you're actually going to be very, very powerful.
True. Nanda, though, very farmed, pretty much tiny net worth with the Bristleback. His Battlefield is going to be around 13 minutes. Huge timing. And as we said, Desire is still actually getting a decent Blink Dagger timing. I think these small things that are going to get ready in about 2 minutes for Alliance are going to be huge.
Yep, if they can keep their mid lane tower alive, and at the moment Level Up are not pressuring that one, you're always going to have a place from which you can start hunting. You've already taken down the mid tower of the enemies, so you do have an open area to invade the enemy jungle.
Looking at the win probability here, quite even, which I agree. Maybe that small edge here for the Level Up just comes from the fact that this Bristleback is quite hard to deal with. The Ursa is the only real answer I think they have.
And you have answers for the Ursa already. You know, you have an Invoker with the Tornado. There's probably going to be Yule Scepters on both of the supports. I don't think Nande will have an easy time here. And then when I look at the Nature's Prophet, Phoenix is good versus him, Invoker is good versus him, and even the Primal Beast is very, very good versus the Nature's Prophet throughout the game.
Yeah, this might be a Side of Ice game. I think there's so much value in isolating either the Phoenix or the Willow as this Nature's Prophet, because just killing the Bristleback is not going to happen. I think you need to ignore him until you have like a Silver Edge or overwhelming damage.
He stole their Wisdom Rune, Mobe.
Nicely done.
And these freaking Nature's Prophets.
Desire is going to get his Blink Dagger. I mean, I really feel like Level Up was going to be pressured a bit more. The Primal Beast specifically, he's been farming a lot. And looking at his items, right, you're getting a Blade Mail, but you're just farming. It's kind of interesting that he's not being a bit more aggressive.
Is he going to be going for a Blink Dagger next? No, he is going to be queuing up a BKB.
That's going to take a while. Those timings, they're all very far apart for Level Up.
Yeah, they are keeping their towers alive, though. I think that's one thing that we need to look at Level Up. Even though Level Up's timings are going to be late, Alliance's lineup needed to push more towers. So both of them are kind of struggling with some of the timings of the teams.
I don't think they necessarily had to. I think they can, and they're probably out of the kills that they want to get with this tiny Blink Dagger.
Okay.
That's how they're going to go for it. So maybe smoke time here for Alliance says, oh, Desire. At least he did finish the blink.
Wish is kind of alone here. Help from the Dark Willow. She is in the vicinity. However, nobody will die. They're looking towards killing the familiars. Not going to be happening. The resummon is there. And Yayo makes sure that he doesn't give away any more gold.
Okay. Focus is already holding his eggs and has the spell lifesteal of the mask. So super annoying. And they might be trying to force this tower.
Yeah, Focus is doing really well in pubs. He is on fire, man. He's just winning all of them. So this guy having a lot of farm, it gives me confidence for level up.
Yeah, we'll see. Cut this wave. Yeah, looks like Alliance is actually gonna allow this to go for free. They are getting the bottom tower in return, but this is an important tower here that I thought Alliance had the means to defend.
Yeah, they decide not to. No macro power usage,
Oh,
no
they're
blink.
smoking though. They're gonna smoke through there and connect with the rest of the team.
Yeah, they're looking towards Yayo. Let's see if they can kill him before the rest of his team will get close. Finding the Visage, smashing him to the ground. He cannot get saved right now, and the rest of the Alliance coming over. Mobe gonna be coming in. There's gonna be an egg. They need to defend it from Nande. They are gonna be messing up their spells. Nande will be able to kill that egg. The disarm comes out now, but they will be stunning Nande. That means that he might be in trouble. They're just dying to the macro power, burning down Focus. Gonna be running into the trees. Nande, he does want him, and finally in the woods, we know that bears are gonna be the scariest, which has been found by Does Desire wants him in a couple of seconds. There's the avalanche coming out. Fall off, Ice Path, and then death will follow for Wish right next to the Roche Pit with an Ursa lineup. Do they go in? It seems for now they're not interested in it.
I think they will. They will.
Where's the Ursa, man? Oh, he went to shove out the wave. Okay.
So here's the thing, that fight is the dream scenario for Alliance. Visage is your least net worth core. You tank all of the spells, you get vision from everyone, and yeah, we can see a replay here. And he was able to cancel Wither's Pulverize just at the end there, so he buys a lot of time. And with the TP, look at the Sprout just zoning everyone from level up away. This was a really good fight. They get the egg, just perfect play for Alliance.
But this Kidaro catching him in the backlines, I feel like Kidaro has been the unsung hero of Alliance for quite a lot of these games.
Yeah, he's a really good position 5. I think he played for Bait for a while, right? When Bait was looking relatively good. I'm pretty sure.
I think so, yeah.
And there we go. Good TP. They kill. They get the Aegis on top of it all. Alliance. We were kind of expecting them to be more aggressive, and finally they're able to get a good fight for them.
Yep. It just ended up being a perfect situation as Desire. Thanks away in time. You hear the onslaught. Primal Beast a little bit too loud to be a hunter.
Yeah. Wither still going for that BKB. Not showing, though. He actually has the Yoga Club in the courier, and he's not bringing it to him. So doesn't want to reveal what his plans are.
Yeah, with this kind of an inventory, you can expect the Blink Dagger from the Primal Beast at any point. We know that he's not going to be going for it, but Alliance, they're not going to be so sure.
Yeah, so Wish actually finishing a Hurricane Pike. We saw a lot of Witchblade recently.
There's a Yules on the Phoenix. We talked about it. Countering out the Ursa. They want to Wish, and there's the Avalanche with the Ice Path overlapping their spells. Doesn't matter. They just have so much. There's the Hurricane Pike, not enough. There's just so many heroes. Wither trying to defend themselves. Nobody cares about his blade belt. There's so many units finishing him off. Nande to get the last hit in Rage. Who's a little bit unnecessarily having the Aegis, however. It is going to be protecting him for now.
Really patience from Alliance. Nande goes down, makes sure that they had no sentry. Look at that toss back. Dude, Desire has been on point despite the total chaos that the lane was. He recovered, and now Yayo can actually reap the benefits of all that.
Yeah, Yayo had the bad lane. Desire didn't have no bad lane. Focus is now going to have a very bad time. Maybe GZ there in the vicinity, taking down the Aegis, saving his Bristleback, who's going to be caught inside of the Sprout, going for it. He turned around it because he has to turn to the base. If he TP to the bottom lane, maybe it would have been better, but he will be taken out. Mobe, he knows that Twitch is in the vicinity. Let's go. Level 15 versus level 11. You think you can fight me? Well, yes, he can. No, he cannot. Desire's in the vicinity, and he will protect his body. Nice tornado. Also, a very good usage of the Hurricane Pike. Wither standing his ground. That is an enraged Ursa. Very mad guy. Then we'll be getting another kill. Alliance are demolishing level up at the moment, and they are not done, Bowie. Beautiful scan. Another great connection with them, but they will run the opposite direction, trying to finish him off.
They're just getting kills after kills. At least they got the Aegis, but that's the only consolation prize for level up. And Aegis still doesn't give you any gold or experience. They are starting to get really far behind.
It is looking like a problem for level up. What are they lacking, Bowie? Why can't they do well in these fights?
Their timings are all apart, right? This Primal Beast farmed the whole game and didn't accomplish anything because you don't have a blink, you don't have... You got Blade Mail instead of BKB, but you didn't fight with it. On top of that, the Bristle is strong, but your Invoker has a Pike. Like, that's a defensive item. You don't have a slow or the damage from the Witch Blade.
Found him.
That's... Yep. That's a problem, bro.
Who got the shard from the Tormentor? I may miss that one. Oh, it was the Tiny. Okay. So it's a 7k gold lead, not a 9k gold lead.
Yeah, but that Tiny is going to be farming a bit faster because of it. And there we go. That's the Boots of Bearing we're talking about. Those Treants, every fight that they win, they're going to mow down towers.
Yep. You might not have pushed down towers quickly at the start, but now it becomes a problem. Yeah, Boots of Bearing, you have the Vlads. And very soon, you're not going to have any towers on level up. Finding the Phoenix, he has the Yules. He's never going to be able to use it, as the Gleipnir will be used forward. Inside of the macro part, this Dark Willow is just burning to a crisp. And here comes the guy to collect the Death Toll. Yayo, with all of those kills, getting himself in a decent position net worth-wise.
Yeah, I feel like level up, at the end of the day, they were just way too greedy with the status quo. You allow this Tiny to get the Blink Dagger for free. Sure, you're farming, but to what avail?
You're stuck with who?
Focus.
Well, it seems that Focus is stuck with Mobe and a couple of more guys. He thought it was going to be a fair fight. Desire is taking a lot of damage despite a solid amount of armor from his ulti, but in the end, it is still a dead Focus. This looks like a Stomp Alliance are rolling.
Yeah, it looked super even until maybe 5 minutes ago.
Until
but
it didn't.
Yeah, Alliance one big fight into Roche. That's what Aegis on Ursa gives you, right? It just gives you so much confidence. And you don't really need to worry about the problem of Siege, because this Visage and an NP have everything covered for you.
And there's the pushes. This is even without the Greeter Treant. Okay, he's coming over.
Holy moly.
He wants to show how good he is at taking down towers as well.
It's a very stylish Treant as well. That's one of my favorite ones.
Nah, it's not, man. It looks like the ugliest Digimon of them all. You know, the cactus one.
No, it's a cool Digimon, bro.
It's the worst of them all.
What are you talking about? That bear is awful.
Sure. Yeah, you're right. Bowie, I'm sorry. I will never question you again,
dude. Your taste is terrible.
That is true. As Witter, he is trying to finish off his BKB. There it is. Now it's going to be delivered. But Desire has found him just before the courier comes over. He will decide that this guy's too big. I'm going to let him go.
Okay, very patient there on the Tiny. Doesn't really need to force a fight. Dude, this Tiny is about to surpass the Invoker. This is a terrible position here for Rish. We had some convincing games when he was playing ResCircuit, but this Invoker is not convincing me right now.
Not only Tiny, I mean, look at the Jakiro. He's only 300 gold away. That is a lot of gold that Alliance supports are having right now.
And on top of that, the supports on level up are incredibly poor. This Phoenix, I mean, has the Scepter very early, but I don't think you're going to finish an item soon. Smoke on smoke.
Going for Mobe. That'd be a kill. They push him out of the Terrorize. A little bit of disconnect for them. Avalanche just in time. Mobe is somehow still alive, using the one charges he wants to live. The Curse Crown should be keeping him in place, and he's gone. But they got the egg, and now you're just going to be burning down Witter. Luckily for him, BKB TP is available, but it's a 9-second BKB.
Oh, this respect is gone.
Yeah. This is your strongest hero? Well, he doesn't look too strong.
Dude, it actually looked fine because it's two supports for a very fat core on the side of Alliance, but then Nanda just solo kills the enemy carry. It was a good response. This Ursa, sure, there were a lot of things that were supposed to counter it, but when you're this far ahead, it really doesn't matter. Like, the Ursa just destroys anyone.
Especially when you're always missing a support or two of the map. Somebody's trying to split push, somebody's trying to use the promo code RES DOTA, and they don't need to try. It's so easy. You click on the banner down below, and you get a 100% bonus on your first deposit as Witter.
I mean, maybe if they were using the promo code, they would have more money, because right now it is looking super green for them.
Yeah. Level up. Definitely haven't done it. Alliance look like they did. Doing a good job.
Wow. Roche is possibly spawning in 40. No chance here for level up to contest, it looks like. And their high ground defense is pretty mediocre. You have a Bristleback and Brambles. That's all you got.
A Tornado is okay.
Yeah, right? It's all right. But, you know, you're going to have birds and treants. you're not going to land everything with the tornado there if you spread them well enough.
Yeah, usually when I look at games like this, when there's such a huge advantage, I think, how do you bait the opposing team to dive you? How do you force them to make a mistake? I just don't see it for Alliance. It has to be Alliance. They say, yo guys, let's be dumb and dive. You really don't need to do it. You have the Familiars, you have the Treants, you're going to be pushing things down.
Okay, they're going to smoke, but Ursa is probably the hardest skill you can
He's
think
alone
of.
though. Desire breaks the smoke, blinks away. Spartan
Cancels
dives
the dive.
into it. And now the blink away from the Ursa. This is just such a bad initiation coming out from level up.
It's a desperation smoke. Nighttime, not a lot of vision. Spartan might still die. He ended up getting that dive cancelled. Egg gets
Good
used.
positioning, but he's next to a Jakiro. We all know how bad that is going to be. Obe's in a lot of trouble, however. He doesn't have that much armor. You don't have the support. Kiddo is also quite low, but level up. Focus even with the Bloodstone through it. The wounds are so deep from the Ursa, from the Fury swipes. And now Wither will be next on the menu. Oslo to the high ground. They're not going to stop. This is not your base. This is not your game. It belongs to Alliance.
Yeah, at least they got the NP. That is a lot of siege damage they could have, but this Visage recovered. He's actually pretty strong right now, and with the Boots of Baron he didn't even use, they can force a glyph and pretty much checkmate level up here. It is looking pretty dire.
It already looks like a checkmate, but you know those guys, you know that you won a game and they're still looking at the board trying to find a solution. It doesn't feel like there is one at the moment.
It really doesn't. They TP, they cancel. Nande is just gonna get out scot-free. Roche gonna be upping 30. I don't know, man. I don't know how to come back from this game. They got absolutely outplayed in the mid-game.
Yep. Mid-game is when you play Dota, but okay, it's still not over. I'm talking about the series, of course.
Nice one, nice one.
Yeah.
I thought we were gonna try and dig your way into a grave, but the grave is very deep already. You don't need to dig it.
Yeah, it is looking pretty bad for level up, not gonna lie. Alliance, they want to end it. They're not even waiting for the Roche. That is gonna be spawning now. So that's the second Roche on the map, which is something you want with the Ursa. Wither already out of his base there on the top lane. So we're just gonna be looking at the Invoker. We don't want to see any more murder. There has been way too much blood on this map so far. And yep, we're just gonna stay chill. Nothing is going on, guys. Nobody died.
Yeah, well, if they want to try, like, I really like the Bristleback response to Visage, but if you want to try to do that again, you need to take away this down the Ursa. It has become a huge problem that they didn't solve.
He is buying a Ghost Scepter. That's how big of a problem it is. Oh my god.
Well, that's an ingenious way to deal with it until there's a nullifier.
That Nandi can probably buy, considering that he's rich as hell. Doesn't want it though.
Yeah, I mean, he's so rich that he actually has his Basher in the backpack.
Yeah, I don't need this. What the hell is this?
By the way, I love the Diffuser he bought, because he can actually finish as a Disperser, deal with the Curse Crown, with the Brambles. There's a lot, even the Fire Spirits are annoying.
Does Disperser purge from the enemies or only from you?
Only from you.
Yeah,
that would like, you would never need Nullifier if you purge the enemy.
Nullifier consistently purges, right?
True.
It's good versus Yule Scepters and versus Force Staffs especially. Stopping a Force Staff with a Disperser will be next.
Do you remember when it was AoE? When all of the bonuses from Disperser were AoE?
remember.
I do. The
remember.
Meeple was broken that time.
Yeah,
Oh,
I hope
Zyre,
he gets broken
hello.
again.
He blinks out!
Yo, guys, they're here. They're outside of their base. Let's kill them.
My lord.
And they're coming
That was the one chance they might have.
to kill one hero. overall.
Yeah.
Okay, I'm really curious about this Ghost Scepter, how it's gonna do. At least the Ursa cannot finish him off. Did he see it on the Ursa? Is he changing his item build? No, still staying with the Swift Blink. So that's gonna be a tower going down. They're going for a tier 3 now. Let's see if Level Up can do anything about it.
Alright, so what is the approach here? You need to have Vibex. I guess you probably show this Bristleback. Don't buy the Gold Scepter, and you try to...
He bought it, man.
Oh, well, that's not good.
Well, he's gonna survive. There's the tornadoes slowing down the enrage. He's gonna have it fairly soon, though. And there's BKB in the backpack. Ice Path gonna connect. Terrorize, being threatened.
Oh, no.
There's the Yules. On Desire, Force Staff, Curse Crown on him. Terrorize. They really want to kill him using all of these spells for a tiny. He just doesn't care.
they use so much. BKB on the Primal, using the Terrorize, they got no damage. These Greaves on Kidaro are going to allow them to keep moving forward, and this Glyph is not going to stop them.
Yeah, why would it? It's gonna be waiting for 7 seconds again. Desire gonna be finding some in the creeps. His zone, protecting the enemies. They still have a banner, trying to save Desire. He needs the 4-step, he needs it now. The Crimson Crown is on in focus. Has the Ghost Scepter still. Nande just stacking him up. He did bring down the supports, but Yayo finished him off with the Soul Assumption. Didn't really do all that much for it. He does have a buyback. Jeff is on the ground. Wither taking some damage, but they will be bringing down Nande. Maybe you have overextended. Nice usage of the Familiar there, just stopping 3 of them. Nande gonna get slowed down, and Rage not available at the moment. He's gonna get healed up, and Mobe just goes in. The supports are there for the taking. Even Wither will be taken out, gets a triple kill, but just getting in front of all of the enemy's focus. He turns his back. Let's see how much those squills can do. He does have a Ghost Scepter. It is gonna save you for 5 seconds, but Ursa is just waiting for his meal. He'll be eating big, and Mobe gets an ultra kill. Where's my Rampage? This is a great way to start an elimination series, and he will get it. Alliance SmackDown level up in game 1.
Well, they said that Level Up was ready for the Nature's Prophet. I don't think they were ready for this Rampage. I think that there's a lot that they're going to have to change in the next draft. I really like the Bristle, but this Ursa, you cannot allow it to be there. And I think when they can pair the Ursa with so much Siege, that's when you really need to be careful. Because you get all of the kills, and you have none of the drawbacks the Ursa usually gives you.
Yeah, I think that's a good point, right? We didn't talk about it. Usually when we see an Ursa, we think, how are they going to end the game? Well, with the Visage and with the Nature's Prophet, it really wasn't all that hard for Alliance. But what could have Level Up done differently? Okay, let's not talk about the potential different draft. Let's talk about this game. Were there any chances for them?
I think they were way too passive past the laning stage. They shut down this Visage. It was not doing anything. And the only move they did was to kill the Visage. So first of all, you're doing that. You're diving at tier 2, doing that. It literally set up the perfect fight for Alliance. So a lot more aggression, and I think you needed to be hunting the Nature's Prophet. That is the hero that is global. That's the hero that usually assists when you go to another hero. And I think they were way too passive. They literally didn't do anything for like 10 minutes. You farm a Hurricane Pike on an Invoker. Like, what are you supposed to do with that?
Oh.
You're just expecting them to go on you, and they didn't. And I think maybe that was the problem. They expected more aggression.
Yeah, they expected more aggression from Alliance, and we talked about it. Alliance, they just took it easy up until one point, and then they didn't. The hometown boys only 1 game away from elimination, but our panel will be breaking it down and going to be telling us what Level Up need to change.
Yeah, thank you very much, Harry and Bowie, and we are going to be able to break this game down now. Looking at this one, Otomo, you know, at least for this first one, you were right, so... Let's talk about Alliance first, because that Visage was shut down in a lane, but it felt like they were winning the other 2 lanes. You know, we have the bully coming out from the Nature's Prophet on the lane. We saw him, you know, not even the Nature's Prophet itself, just the Treant hitting onto the tower.
Real hero.
Yeah, and there was nothing the Invoker could do about that one. And then the Ursula, you know, it's one of those heroes that, scariest hero in the game. It runs at you, you go, bugger, and, you know, there's nothing you can really do to get yourself away, especially when he has a Diffusal Blade and he's going to try and run you down. So, we saw the Bristleback going for a Ghost Scepter. Just how bad does a game have to go for a Bristleback to go towards a Ghost Scepter?
I like how that question started off with Visage. We went to the mid lane. We went top. It ended with the Ghost Scepter. I was like, wait, let's diagnose it one by one. Because firstly, I thought the Nature's Prophet was an amazing pick. I wish someone had warned Level Up about Nature's Prophet. Because if someone had warned them, Mobe would have crushed the mid lane, gets them the tower. They try to defend. They lose 3 people. But if only they had someone, LeBron.
I mean, I saw them. I even broke my notebook to them. I showed them some papers. I told them, you need to be very careful about Furion.
Yes.
Both of them, Nande and Mobe, are great Furion players.
Yep.
And it's just hard to counter it. Like, even though like you have Primal for speak, you think, oh, we got Primal. It's good against it. But in reality, it's not. We just saw it, like, how dominating. He was even, like, dominating in CS so much against Invoker. I thought it's going to be more even. But like you said on the start, this Trent is annoying. You put him on Invoker, and you can just focus on last hits. And Mobai was even famous for Furion, like, even before, like, this phase. Like, he was playing Furion, like, 3 years ago, like, in Ivy. And, yeah. And even, like, in my team, he was playing Furion.
I would give him MVP because... You make up so many good points, and one of the things he was doing was he uses his ultimate and they kill focus bottom because it bounces around, brings him in. Visage gets a grave chill kill. A grave chill kill.
Yes.
Whatever you want to call it. And
W.
Thank you. There you go. That's the best one. So it's so good when you have that, and they take the tower. And the thing about Level Up is no matter what they do, I feel like they were in a tough spot unless they keep getting team wipes. Because when you stick as 5, you're up against Nature's Prophet split pushing. And you have to win a team fight. And if you split up the map, I don't think your late game is good enough to go up against Alliance anyway.
I think Nande Ursa, like he had such a good timing. He was like top net for all the game.
Yep.
And when you have it like on Ursa like this, you know you're in big trouble because Ursa can be like shoot or miss. Not always gonna work, but Nande, like last speaking Ursa, expert on this hero. I was like confused. They banned Viper. I guess you know they banned Viper because Mobe is like level 30 Viper, and like you're afraid this Furion can be position 1. But if you ban Furion on the start, you will not need to overthink like this. You will just ban like not the best hero like Ursa, you know. So it all comes to this ban Furion. Next game, just ban it. You know? It's one button. And it fixes a lot of problems.
I agree with you, man. I just love how he keeps on because I agree. So it's like, yeah, that's what you wanted to do, get rid of Nature's Prophet. But apart from like that, we also saw that the item build from, and you brought it up as well. I liked Alliance's auras. They had Vlad's, Boots of Bearing, Guardian Greaves on JQ. And the mech came out early and comes out with the Vlad's. And you're like, that's a nice time. We all got some armor. It's a ton of armor against a guy who only does physical damage anyway.
Yeah, true. Also, like level up, they are the strongest when Wish is making the moves, right? But by him playing, I know he have like 1,000 games on Invoker.
Yeah.
But in my team, he didn't want to play Invoker at all. Like he wasn't that confident in the hero, and like you saw it, he didn't make a lot of moves. It wasn't possible, and maybe they should focus like picking Tiny for him or Earth Spirit, something to move, something to help side lanes more.
Was that because you don't think he was comfortable, or was it because he was just being pinged back by that Nature's Prophet all throughout the lane stage? Like he literally could not move away from his tower, otherwise that the Ironwood Treant coming out was just chunking that tier 1 tower down.
Yeah. This is good point as well. It's same like back in the old meta where you have like all spirits played on mid. You just pick Dragon Knight on mid. Why? Because you have a lot of control. And if this guy he wanna move, right? He wanna make rotations. If he make rotation, you're getting his tower. So it's a good point. Like this is for sure. Like
like even when we see him, he does get the deny off because he has to cold snap the tree hit and he has to hit his own tower. He's like, don't do it while I get it. So
it's like pain, but a bit less pain. You know? Okay.
Overall, just the drafting style from the two teams. There was one last, before we get to the Ghost Scepter, which is the most important part.
Of course.
One more. I didn't like that none of them had armor items on the supports for level up when you were playing Bristleback against an Ursa. Because it's all physical damage from the Ursa, the extra armor, the extra 400 physical barrier, because Ursa jumps on Bristleback and eats him.
I mean, they both heals on Phoenix and Dark Willow. In the end, Dark Willow both Solar, but it was already like late, right?
Yeah.
Visage was like super, like he didn't have much net worth, but in the end he recovered because his second spell W is like truck, you know, it's like bounty hunter truck, you know. If he gets kills, it's like printing money.
Was the idea behind the Heal Scepters?
Money?
Oh, is that how you print money? Okay.
I always thought like it's a machine, but it's like
machine, like.
Going back to the two supports, those Heal Scepter builds, was that purposely to try and deal with the others? Because we did see that Terrorize coming through, and just the control on the that enrage was already used, so it was like a 0.8 second Terrorize. So was that the idea? You get the Heal Scepters out, you try and control the Ursa through those.
I thought that was bad logic to try to get the Heal Scepter to control an Ursa, because no matter what, like your eggs aren't gonna come out. No matter like the Phoenix felt like such a bad kind of pick in the end because you're up against Jakiro double attack, Nature's Prophet global attack, and Ursa super attack, and that's what we're gonna call it.
Calling it,
You know, super attack.
Yeah, I felt they're gonna go for the Rubik because it's best GZ hero. It's like you can still like any Jakiro spell you still like, you just need to press R on Jakiro and you're happy. And like his Dark Willow, it's good, but it's not on that level, you know. And Spartan, one of the best on Dark Willow, like he destroyed yesterday on it. So
in the end, honestly, I don't think we got the full level up power, you know, because they had a relatively weak draft. Their supports felt very countered. The item builds were meh. And the strategy of the team of we have to stick together, or we have to team fight and win every time is very... Like, it's pressurizing. You know, put all pressure on you. I have to win every fight, because if I don't, all my towers are gone.
And a good point about focus, what I want to say, he's usually like hard carry, you know? He don't like to play heroes like these Bristolbacks. Like, he really want to be like some Medusa, Morphling, Luna, heroes who hit creeps a lot, you know? Even though he have a good start.
Well, I mean, it wasn't the best game here for Level Up, but do have a second chance to push to a third game, get themselves through this series. But for now, we are going to jump to a break, so we'll see how it's going to go right after this.
Hey, girl.
This is Eva.
Nice to meet you. Thank you very much. Your dad's just making his favorite dinner. It's duck. Come on inside. They're all probably too gruesome to tell you while you're eating at the table. How's your food? Is everything okay? Good, good. You seem to know each other.
Yeah. This is the new ambassador for 1xBet.
Oh, I see.
Everyone felt good when Eva Elfie became the new ambassador of 1xBet.
The new 1xBet energy drink. So you don't have to limit yourself tonight with only one victory. You can bet on any game at 1xBet betting company. DOTA 2, KS2, League of Legends, and many others. Big wins, fast payouts, reliable bookmaker.
Welcome back in, everybody. We're going to get started straight away with this second game because it is going to be level up one game away from elimination, and they need to buck their ideas up. You know, they need to get themselves rolling. They need to whatever other similes, metaphors, you know, figure of speeches that get them into position. So, Tom, I'll start with you. How do you try and do this as level up? Because they didn't really look great in that last game. It wasn't the most impressive I've seen them play.
You ban out Enchantress, Warlock, Nature's Prophet, and you pick a draft that has a very clear goal with some tower damage. I feel like every time we've seen a team win, we go back and we parrot ourselves a little bit by saying tower damage is good, so get some of it.
Yeah, I agree with you, especially on the bans. They banned Shadow Demon. I don't know why, because it's not confident hero for Desire, neither for Kidaro. I think they need to ban Furion for sure, like unless they want to first pick it, and I don't think they want to do it.
Okay. Speaking about bans as well, we actually have heroes that we might not be seeing ban out because we have the three worst heroes. Otomo, the three worst heroes from yesterday. Yesterday.
Invoker. Invoker.
Lich. Invoker, Lich.
Lich won one game. I believe.
Yeah, Lich is on
from how much?
50% win rate, I'm pretty sure, on Lich. So.
Night Stalker might be one of them. Invoker, Night Stalker, and +1. I don't know what else.
Puck?
Shadow
Demon.
Okay.
Oh my god. And you're banning Shadow Demon who have 0 win rates.
Yeah, but 3 games is a small
and
sample.
you're picking in, so they pick Invoker with lowest win rate, and they pick Shadow Demon with lowest heroes. Like 2 heroes in level up draft, right?
Yes.
So but they pick Dark Willow with biggest win rate, so maybe they tried to balance it, you know, like on 50-50, but this time this 50-50 didn't work out. You know?
The better idea is just pick all high win rates, and you know, then you have all the highest chances to win, right? That's how it works. That's the math for you guys. But
I know what they should pick it. You know, we have it on our desk. You know, I know Wither is great hero. Is this one? It's red. It's the color of the love. And it's like Wither, one of the best heroes. And this is like counter to all Nanda heroes because this is the guy who loves to hit you, you know. And when this boy buy Blade Mail, you don't want to hit him, you know? Yeah.
This big boy.
Big boy. He's going to grow up when he gets some stacks on the Ancients.
I never thought of love having a color, but I guess red would fit, right? Roses and hearts and all that. But yeah, the color of love, that's what Axe represents to you, love.
Yeah. He call you, come kiss me, but in the end he will kill you. You know?
I also thought it was Sinister
will kill you.
Sinister gaze from Lich's, like, you know, the eyes are like, come here, you know, come
and then X is there.
But, yeah, if we can get the bans going for that, that gives level up a huge advantage. Just the limitations that come when you have a draft that is, you know, counted in every direction. It's very hard. You have to play perfectly and always win fights, and it's just impossible.
So, do you think we're going to see like Spartan going back to the melee heroes? You know, that does seem to be his bread and butter, his comfort heroes. Are we looking towards the Clockwork, the Tusks here in this second game, or do you think he's still going to hang around with the Dark Willows and the Phoenixes?
I think they should just give Jizzy his best hero, Keeper of the Light or Rubik.
Yes.
Both were opened. If you have Keeper of the Light, you have like a lot of heroes open on mid because Vish loves to play. Tiny, Earth Spirit, Pango, Storm, like all this hero fits Kotul, you know? And even off lane, like you can pick whatever you want because even with Darkseer they play this lane and they perform good. You can pick like literally Darkseer, Dawnbreaker, X, like.
Yeah.
But this is the crucial, in my
I
opinion.
thought Call was banned, but Rubik was open for sure in the
I
end.
think Keeper Light was one of the last bans.
Yeah,
yeah, last
like,
ban.
You know what?
Literally.
Through the power of technology, I can actually check.
Yes,
but,
please. You know, so because our egos, you know, one of us is going to get humbled. But I do think Keeper of Light was banned out, and because we were in the end, we were like, Rubik, they're going to take Rubik, and you said, you know, your famous thing, everything are on Rubik, on Jakiro, all good, you know.
You cannot, even I can play Rubik like this, you know. I just press one button on Rubik and like, oh, look, I'm so good, guys. I can use any spell from Jakiro, it's going to do so much.
R on Rubik means really nice. You know, that's what it stands for. As the next draft does begin, we'll see if Level Up is going to follow what we think they should do.
Yeah.
You know, which is just the Nature's Prophet, Enchantress, and Warlock.
And the Keeper Light it was a second to last ban
Yeah.
before the Pugna was banned out, so that one was taken away in the last
I mean,
phase.
But they can
stand
get
a
it in
bit
second
taller,
stage, right?
like
They
this.
Do we need to get you Bowie's box so
No,
you can feel?
just the hot air already gets me like lifting up a little bit. I like the ban for Alliance, by the way, the Earth Spirit.
They
Because
banned it in first game as well. Yeah.
it was something that Wish played really well.
Yeah.
He's always been like a very standout with it. I like it.
And Warlock, for sure. And then hopefully they ban Furion. This game, Level Up Alliance gonna have first pick, right? So they might even go for the Furion first pick, you know.
There you go, Enchantress Warlock. But that's the same as they had before. Alliance, they get rid of the Medusa. That is a hero that also was banned. I forgot which team.
Alliance took that one out.
In the first round, yeah.
That was the hero that Level Up used to beat OG in the first game as well. They picked it up against a Shadow Fiend. It was just unkillable, so I like it.
Yeah, with that Keeper Light, you know,
Exactly.
they had that pairing going on. Yeah, super effective here as well. Level Up actually looking very similar on the bans. They take away. Okay, so last time it was the Shadow Demon that they banned in the first phase. Maybe they took a quick look at the worst heroes from yesterday there as well, and so there's no reason to ban that Shadow Demon out.
Yeah, but they left Furion, you know.
They
and
did.
I'm like 90% sure they can go first pick Furion. Why not? You have flex.
Yep.
You can even put it on Kidaro because I know Kidaro watched my replays 2 or 3 years ago when I played Furion 5.
Okay.
And I give him some tips. So maybe it can be played on post 5, yeah?
There you go. Yeah, so
I don't.
you get the pick on it, and if it is going to position 5, you get to take full credit there as well. So you get to go to Alliance and say...
I mean, if it was a side lane, you could pick Nyx Assassin, but then you put Nature's Prophet mid, and you still have that lovely advantage with the mid lane.
Yeah.
But there are ways to start moving for level up. If you pick Nyx, the Iron Trade is garbage, it does nothing. And you pick a melee mid, someone who doesn't mind taking the damage. Earth Spirit would be ideal, but he's banned out.
But Nyx cannot kill his Strand because Strand don't have mana, you know, you need to have mana.
Really?
You cannot, you cannot.
I feel like I must be crazy because I've seen it, but yeah, then without Enchantress as well.
That way, you know, when the Nature's Prophet was popular, we're seeing the Doom picked against the Nature's Prophet so much because you were getting that Devour out when we've seen the level 25 triple damage, triple health pulls for the tree.
Yeah, exactly. But you can later on buy Dagon, but you don't want to buy Dagon like first item, right?
Yeah.
It needs to go into late game, but...
Bring a pen. We need to write some notes about Nyx Assassin.
What do you mean we?
We? Well, did you know that?
I mean, I have. I came prepared here, Otomo. You know, there's only one of us here that thought, oh, you know what? I'll bring the hotel pad down because I've not brought a tablet. You know, look at LeBron. LeBron sits at the table on the breaks. He writes his notes. You know, he's prepared.
To be honest, I didn't know as well this until I played it in pub. I also thought I can do it, but I learned it harder way. You know, I lost some MMR, but it was for the good cause. I learned something. You know,
that MMR was a sacrifice for this broadcast.
Yes.
You know? Now you look really good.
Betrider picked.
I like that one.
Yeah,
I think that's a solid one, but they ban out the Shadow Fiend on Alliance as well as the Clockwork, so they do want to make sure Spartan doesn't get his hero.
But to be honest, sorry, I don't think it's a good call. It's good answer to the Fury on first pick, right?
I agree.
It's good hero, but not that like best, greatest, you know.
I also feel like it's not really that worth of a ban when there seems like there's more high pressure, like high, you know, there's high impact heroes you want to get rid of.
5 seconds remaining.
Level up last ban here, and as they go to the second stage of their pick, they get rid of the Morphling. This Morphling and Pudge, they've been scared of. They might, if you're Alliance, start thinking about going for Slug. Yeah, they might start thinking about for Slug.
By the way, in the level up room, there is some switch on the coaches. Kola is not in the room now. Booktop is there. Not sure if this is gonna change.
All right.
They go for the Centaur, but they go super early. You know. Now Nande can go for the Monkey King is banned. There is still Ursa, but you don't want to pick it this early. But you can close the draft with it. You know. You can go 18.
Ursa or Slark. I was thinking one of these two because we know Nande likes it. It's fine. It's solid. Well, they'll be picking their supports right now. They take the Doom themselves.
Oh, that's a weird pick because Centaur is good against Doom, right?
Yes.
You can just press Stampede and run out if somebody is doomed. But it's just a comfort. But Desire also can play Doom, you know? So maybe it's a flex. Oh, now we don't. No, it's not flex because we see Hoodwink. It's a Desire hero for sure.
We know that Palantimos is one of those players. Like, I'm not saying right now, but before he did, like, pressure gets to him. And if you're having a really bad game 1 on Visage, and you're saying like, yo, guys, I'm not sure. Maybe he's like, I'll be comfortable if I get Doom. You know, it's like a player call, not really that it's the best thing right now. It's like, you want Doom, you're going to feel better with Doom. Like, you just give him Doom.
Yeah. Or maybe he just loves money, you know, because Visage, he's printing the money. And, like, Doom is also printing the money. Maybe he's the printer, you know? They want to steal the Ursa. This is so interesting because they know Nande wants it on 18.
Yep.
And they need to steal it, but this can backfire them hard because Ursa, I don't feel you're gonna have a good lane against Hoodwink, Doom plus Furion rotations. It can be really tough. In the general, it's good on Doom against Doom on the lane and against Furion if you jump him. This is Spartan heroes.
Okay. I like the Grimstroke because one thing is also he prevented from Doom getting it. We talk about like double Doom, but just Inkswell and Scorched Earth is amazing. If I'm Alliance, I'm thinking Sven, Dragon Knight, and Slark would be the ones. 2 high armor heroes, one of them helping my team against Ursa. And Slark in general is like the in and out. There's a lot of things you can dispel that are good.
What do you think about Razor? It's good against Ursa, it's good against Centaur.
All right, you know what? I'm going to do this thing where I take a big risk and say, I really think Razor's bad, and if they pick it, I'll look so small. But it's all right. I'm going to stick to the 3.
Only problem if they go for the Razor, they need to pick some melee for the Kidara probably, and he might not be super confident on that.
No. Sven, DK, or Slark. I can give you 3 choices.
You give 3, I give 1. I give Razor. Okay?
Just Razor.
I just Razor.
Can you imagine? Oh, this is. They're going to pick a mid, by the way, to keep us guessing for a long. They can't see, I told you.
Okay, there is still option.
Still time to fix it?
Yeah. I mean, they want to keep it flex, you know? Furion is still there. It can be 1, it can be 2. But I don't think you want to have it on 1. It's better on 2. You can help a lot on the side lanes. And carry Furion can easily feed versus Ursa.
Would you... I mean, I know it's not something we've seen Alliance play, but would you go back for something like the Mortar? You know, it can just stay at a distance. If the Ursa gets in close, you've got your ultimate to try and mitigate some of the damage coming out. Is that something you could consider for Alliance?
I don't mind that
so that can be a good option. Ursa don't want to play against Muerta, right?
I guess so.
But I just don't know how lane gonna go. They have 2 range. It can be very good or very bad, but Batrider can relocate him, like move him towards Centaur, and they can pressure him super hard.
There's a lot of magic damage on level up and control. I think with Morta, I'd rather something a bit tankier. That's why I go back to the Sven, DK, and Slark as one of those 3 options.
I'm just worried too many heroes for Vish are getting banned. I think instead of getting Ursa, you should pick Vish, best hero there to play fast and aggressive, but they were so afraid of Ursa they needed to pick it, so Alliance don't have it. And now you're getting banned Pango, Earth Spirit is banned, Monkey King is banned.
Invoker's still in the pool.
Tiny is the pool, but don't go with Invoker. Tiny is there.
The Puck's still there, right?
Puck. By the way, they got rid of the Slark, so...
You have 2 options left, bro.
I got 2.
I have only 1.
I'm still sticking. By the way, the one that... Isn't that a sign they're respecting my suggestions? They're banning one of my heroes?
Yeah,
like, that's good.
Yes. But maybe
they're
wrong, you know?
You want to switch to my side? I can give you 1. You know?
No. I'll go with Razor still for the Mr. Nande.
Alright, it's very...
By the way, it's also battle of Georgians players, like Vish and Nande, they're both from Georgia, and like they're close friends.
Are they?
So, yeah.
At this moment as well?
I mean, now they're in battlefield, there is no friends, you know. But after the game, they're gonna be friends, and one of them gonna be sad, and one of them gonna be happy, trolling the other one. So it's also like, you know, after this game, you cannot be like online, you know, for the couple of weeks because you're always gonna get a message, always gonna get trolled.
I beat you the official.
yes, especially on the LAN, like, you know.
I was there from the room. I hear you crying through the door, you know.
Now whoever wins, his arguments, like in previous teams, like
I
was right. You know, I was always right.
Is that where you need to time like your trips to the diner as well? You have to make sure you go for the meals after.
You
get your teammates to check for you.
Yes.
DK, Sven, or Razor.
Just Razor. Trust me, I am the engineer.
You had DK or Sven. If it's Razor, I mean, it's not bad against Ursa, but I think you get the damage queued up too high, whereas the armor is always good for
Is it not too much control you coming out? You've got the Inkswell, you've got the Lasso, the Centaur, being able to get to the Razor's face. You know, does that make him, because he likes to get the
But Razor's fairly mobile, you know.
Knowing Nande, he just want to crush the lane, especially because yesterday he got crashed, and today I just want to crush the lane, guys. I don't care about bigger picture of the gameplay. If I crush the lane, I'm going to crush the game as well.
Taking their time.
Please, Razor.
Oh,
Faceless Void. Nobody was right.
That's very different. That's
And
very
we were
different
left.
there.
So do I take a point off both of you, or are we just calling that one a draw?
Why do you? Who made him king? You know,
Self-proclaimed king. Oh, look, Spartan. He's so focused, you know.
Yeah.
He's giving directions, you know. Voiter is gonna give him some massage, and this guy gonna destroy, you know. Look, he's flexing, you know. This guy is feeling it. This is the time. Now or never, you know.
What about Sniper for level up right now?
If it's not now, then when, you know?
Yeah, exactly.
You should have this in your head, like, this is the moment. We cannot wait next LAN event. This is the moment, you know? This is the breakout.
He's right. I wish they were hearing you, but
Yes.
like, you should be in there with them.
I mean, they have like booked up. He's also fitness coach. You see, he is pumped. He have like these motivational speeches in him. Look, he's showing like, you pick this guy, you pick this Tiny for the wish. He gonna jump with green stroke. He gonna destroy them. He gonna crush them. We're gonna go to the game tree and let's go, Tiny, right now. Press it.
All right, I'm feeling more like Sniper or Puck. And I get two choices, by the way, because I'm like, you know, not the
Well,
pro.
I've already said the Puck, so, you know, if that one
fine.
comes through, then you don't
I
get
get
anything.
Sniper, you get Puck, and LeBron gets...
Tiny.
Oh, God.
The Rock, you know?
The Rock?
You wanna be the Rock, you need to be the Rock, you know?
And because Alliance is... But Alliance, I was going to say, they're all fragile, so...
You know, Tiny with Grimstroke is scary, you know? And Centaur then can buy auras because you have Blink on Tiny, moving around, playing fast.
But you're open to the Chrono with 3 melee cores.
I don't care, you just kill him, you know? What's he gonna do? He's gonna have like Power Threats, Mask of Madness in jungle, nobody cares about him, you know? They're gonna have Void farming, Doom farming, Fury farming, everyone farming, you know? Like this Jakiro gonna feel set.
Dragonite.
Okay. It's also a good option.
Yeah,
I like it, it's red, you know? More red on the left, left wins, you know? Easy for the
I like the Dragonite. I like Dragonite because, well, we were talking about the first game. One of the counters to this Nature's Prophet in the lane is you pick a melee hero who doesn't care about the harass.
Yeah.
And Dragonite is the perfect option for that.
I agree on you. And it's good combination with Grimstroke. They need someone to kind of be tanky front laning, you know, so they can have like Batrider or Centaur initiating. He need to give like his body for the team, so they can have a good fight, good start. You don't want to go and like Doom DK first or jump him with Chrono, you know.
Yep.
So this is, I think I like level up draft this game, and I'll go with level up.
Well, it's much closer. It feels much closer than the previous game where it was like, oh, there's tower damage. Here, there's tower damage on both sides. Here, it can really work. But the team fight from Alliance is really strong. I'm going to go Alliance again. I think Alliance can take this 2-0, but it's very close.
Okay, fair enough.
Okay. So do you think they've done enough here, like say, going through with the draft to protect themselves from that early Nature's Prophet? Because that was one of the scariest parts of the last game, that they just lost all, well, they couldn't build any momentum because they couldn't really get any rotations going. Do you think this is enough now with that Dragonite coming out then?
100%. The Dragonite is a very, very good pick against the Nature's Prophet. If he leaves the lane, we know it's a fire dragon, you still do well, and you don't care. He hits you, it's like tickling. It's cute, it's love, you know. It's a language, right? Red color, love.
Yeah, yes. And I want you to pay attention to the focus and Spartan.
I will.
These Greek gods on the safe lane, they are so aggressive, especially when they have Grimstroke. They want to have like, they're gonna have like 5 or 6-0 on the lane. I'm like, sure. And he's gonna roll, you know. They're gonna roll, snowball, Void gonna hit jungle, he's gonna be sad and he's gonna cry. And it's gonna be 1-1, guys.
Okay. Well, we're about to find out. Are they going to level up, or is it going to be game over here? Because they are one game away from elimination. They need to force it to a game number 3. We'll find out with our casters, Hurry Freak and Bowie.
I wanted to be cheering for the hometown boys a bit, but LeBron, they're really favoring level up Bowie. Do you favor them as much?
I think I do. Initially, I was kind of hoping for a mid Batrider. I think that could have been a really smart response to the Nature's Prophet in the mid lane. But I like the Dragonite. It really utilizes the Grimstroke well. I think you need a hero to be using that Inkswell during the fights. And I'll be honest, I don't think I believe in the Faceless Void hero right now. I think there's a lot of kill potential in this hero. He's going to need Lincoln Sphere, he's going to need a BKB, but he also needs to farm. This hero is very slow, and it's not at all what they were able to play as not in game 1.
Yeah, you're right. You're right. I think I agree with you on that one. It just doesn't feel like that great of a pick. But you never know when a hero is not being picked all that much. Maybe he can work out really well, just like it's going to be working out for our viewers if they click on the banner down below with the promo code RES DOTA. The Regional Dota 2 series and now the Regional Dota Champions. Just this series of tournaments has been amazing this year. We are going to be bidding goodbye to one of these teams after this or the next game, depending on level up. They are the ones that need to keep it in, Bowie.
Yeah, worth mentioning here that this Faceless Void is an OG. It's going for the Chronosphere, not the Cube Sphere that has been a bit more popular. And I don't know. This here is so slow. I don't even think it actually deals that well with the center, as we can see. Very easy for him to steal the rune here. The one criticism I have for Level Up is that their lineup is greedy, right? This Ursa needs to be farming. The DK needs a Blink Dagger to be useful at all. And you need that Blink Dagger for the Grimstroke to play with someone. I don't think you want to go Blink on both the center and the DK. So yeah, the timings of Wish, very important in this game.
So here's the thing though, they smacked down the Ursa, taking away more than half of his HP. And I think that LeBron's prediction about that lane having 6 kills, it probably got reduced by quite a bit by that early pressure, for sure.
Yeah, every time I see people picking Ursa to counter Doom, it kind of backfires. I feel like Doom is actually pretty good against that hero. We see lots of different ways you can deal with it. Oh, Kidara, very low there. You can buy a Purge Creep, find a Purge Creep to dispel the Fierce Swipes. You can actually get the Mana Burn Creep to take away his mana. You can get the
You can only dispel the overpower, right? You cannot dispel...
No, I mean, yes, you know what I mean.
Okay.
Doom's high armor, he's tanky, he has move speed with Scorch Earth. Yeah, I think he actually does pretty well.
I was thinking more along the lines of the Cobbled Foreman, right? You get the speed aura, and then you and the Hoodwink are never going to be caught versus a Grimstroke and an Ursa. They need to get on top of you.
Yeah, for sure. And in the first levels, I think this Grimstroke can actually be killed if he uses Inkswell on the Ursa. You can just collapse on the Grimstroke, kill him instead. It is definitely kind of a tricky lane. I don't think we're actually going to see that many kills in this laning stage, to be completely honest. Maybe top lane. I think...
Even then, right? Even there, Void Spirit is the Faceless Void. Now everything is a Void Spirit. I haven't seen a Faceless Void in forever.
Yeah.
He is very, very hard to kill. Jakiro, maybe, but then one of the tankier supports as well. I guess they could find him out of position.
Yeah, you can. You get a good Flame Breaking to a stun. He doesn't even cast his spells and just feeds. But overall, this is going to be a very heavy farming laning stage. But then once the timings hit, the Blink Dagger start to come out, that's when I think we're going to have like a lot of kills in the mid game.
You're not giving me confidence here. We don't want to see a snooze fed. Spartan going to be taking out Desire next on the menu. Dingswell will take him out and focus. He wanted a kill for himself, not being able to get a last swipe. So it will be Spartan getting a post-mortem kill. But of course, first blood towards Alliance.
Oh, yeah. That's amazing here, just getting that first blood. This lane is a bit scary, obviously, for Alliance, so getting that kill will give you some confidence moving forward.
A night and day difference here for Wish, as he was being smacked down when he was playing the Invoker. Now with the Dragonite, it is going to be much, much easier for him. There's the Flame Break that you were talking about. The slow is there. Void is trying to protect his buddy. Not going to be happening. Voidter, there's the double edge. And finally, a clean kill for level up.
Yeah, that is really puzzling to me, the reason why they decided to get this Void. I guess their read is that when you see the Ursa, the game is naturally going to be longer. We talked a lot about this in this tournament, that the Ursa just doesn't get to finish the game. And sure, they got the DK. This hero is probably going to be more of a ganker, this game. I think that's their read. Like, we are going to take this ultra late game, and they're not going to be able to win against us. I think that is Alliance's read.
Yeah, that is actually a very smart thing to talk about. Focus is dropping low. He has a Healing Lotus and a Fairy Fire. Won't die. Bushwhack off the mark. Desire. Not even close.
Huh. Did the tree got cut, or he just threw a random Bushwhack?
The Ursa was too far away, and he tried to pull him out. You know how sometimes you think that the Bushwhack won't connect, and then it somehow pulls you towards the tree? He was gunning for that one, but this time around it was just way too far away. As Kidaro again dropping low in the top lane. He will be okay. Nande protecting him this time around. Faceless Void standing his ground, and he'll be okay.
Yeah, I guess also what the Faceless Void brings you in this lane is time dilation is amazing, right? Batrider just gets crippled by it, and the Centaur just doesn't get to kill you because you dodge most of the damage with the Time Walk.
Pretty much. You're relatively safe there in the top lane if if you're Alliance, but it doesn't seem that you're safe. If you're Voiter, he's in a ton of trouble. He will get the Hoostorm off. Maybe he does finish off Kiddo, jumping in from Nande. Kiddo will drop. Let's see, GZ, will he get punished for his insolence? No, Nande just doesn't have the chase potential just yet.
All right. It was Kidar that got the kill, so at least that didn't happen. But Wish, like, he's under the tower. He really doesn't care, and that's going to be a much easier lane for him. Not that he had that bad of a time in the laning stage, at least, but yeah, the DK is a good pickup.
And there it is. You called it, Bowie. Doom versus an Ursa. Ursa is not having a nice time, and that I think that early attempt was the biggest of deals because they took away more than half of his HP. That is so much regen down the drain.
Hey, it's really crippling for this hero, and the way that you have to build up, like you want the phase boost before you get your regen item. I don't even like this build. I think the one player that is very good at Ursa V-Tune, he always gets Ring of Health, even though it's not a Battlefield component anymore. And then he actually gets the phase boots. And I feel like even though he's surviving this laning stage here, Focus is like, this is going to be a late battle for you. Not even close to what Alliance was able to get in game 1.
Yeah, there's living and then there's surviving.
Yeah.
He's definitely on the surviving side, not really living the life in that lane. Even the Faceless Void, which should be this more passive hero, is doing much better.
Yeah, he was a part of kills as well. Nande definitely... I mean, if you can get the same amount of farm as the Ursa, we're also pretty happy as this.
They're trying to change something, bringing in the Grimstone to the bottom lane. No silence just yet. So without that, it is gonna be a rough time killing a Faceless Void.
Yeah, that silence is really good this game though, because that is what can kill this Faceless Void, even though he can survive the time dilation in the lane. Once the bug is there, I think Nande's going to have to be very careful.
Well,
wow.
There it is again. It is the ulti of the Nature's Prophet that changes the fight. This time around on the bottom lane for Alliance. Blood Grenade is there. Wither is most definitely there. He's trying to pick out some flowers. Not going to be happening. 2 heroes down. Alliance just looking sharper here in the laning stage thus far.
They really are, and I don't think they should be doing that much in that lane. That is good rotation and level up. The thing is, they don't really have a lot of moves that they can make until minute 11, 12, because you need a blink on DK. Unless they're diving your own towers, this Dragon Knight doesn't have anything to do but farm and push the lane, right? That's all he does.
Pretty much. And all of you guys do is clicking on the banners down below. We have a different one right now, !era in the chat to get a refund even if your bet loses. That is what we have prepared for you throughout this tournament. We've had a lot of these promotions for you in the past year. RES literally replacing DPC. All of these tier 2, tier 3 teams here in the regional champions, even close to tier 1 teams, have been kept afloat by the regional Dota 2 series. And this LAN is just gonna be encircling the year and showing us who is the best of them all, as they're going to be going on to Yayo right now, trying to survive this one. The Inkswell will be stunning both of them. Focus is taking a lot of damage, so the Bushwhack will be there finally. They do turn it on. Spartan trying to finish off Yayo. They need him dead. They need him dead now, and will be able to do it at the cost of their Batrider. That is not a bad trade, but way too close for comfort. Wish, however, will be coming over things about Kidero. Well, no, he doesn't want to be killing his own. It will be a squirrel that does get focused down.
All right, good rotation. Focus survives. That was really close. But to me, that's the only way Level Up can keep making plays. It's the Grimstroke. He needs to be playing around the lanes and fighting the good Inkswell targets so that he can get kills.
Yep, they're still okay Level Up. It's 5-5. In terms of happiness outside of the laning stage, who do you favor? I mean, we can look at the net worth and kind of come to a conclusion here.
I think Alliance is really happy. To me, as long as this Faceless Void is not dying, that's all you need. Because this Ursa, he needs to be snowballing, he needs to be getting the Battlefield, the Aegises, and pushing towers. Because if you're not going to get kills, you're not going to get towers. And as this game goes long, Void is, you know, he is the king of the late game. As nerfed as he is compared to his old form, he's still very good as late as the game goes.
We saw there the Dragon Knight trying to apply some damage to the tower in the mid lane. Of course, it is not a corrosive dragon that we have on the map. It is a fire one, so he won't be able to do all that much.
Okay, Kidaru is a fire dragon only, so they have that covered on the other front.
Yeah, he did go for the liquid fire. People are he did that in the previous game as well. We usually see the liquid frost, but this is the pushing approach, it seems.
Yeah, I mean, we know that it's important for having that building damage as focus.
Yeah, they can do the Zard. There's the Stampede to get him out, but they still need to bail out Wish as he is being chased right now. There's the Phantom's Embrace, seeing the Doom clearly, gets unstopped. They will remove it, and that's gonna be it for that engagement.
Yeah, unfortunately, Yayo didn't have his level 6, but maybe even
Batrider was under vision. Oh no, that's his own. That's fine. He's fine.
Oh, speaking of Batrider,
going on to Mobe, Dixwell does connect, trying to finish him off. They don't have the lasso, but they have the Dragon Tail, hoping maybe that the Ancients will do the job. It's not going to be happening. Wish takes it for himself.
I mean, really good. That's all they need. Keep using this Grimstroke 24/7. Winter might be punished here.
No,
there is Chronosphere, but I don't think he's
Oh, he's going to have to. The second he saw the Flame Break, he went for it. And Winter, he got a Flame Break, trying to finish him off. Nande now might be in trouble. GZ going forward, thinking about Kidaro. There is enough distance for him to survive Alliance. They get this kill, but it was by no means clean.
59 HP, and yeah, that's a big cooldown as the Ursa, though. Desire getting focus on the bottom side.
Yeah, that is a big deal. Desire fighting versus his former teammates. He has played so much with a lot of the players on level up, so he's kind of a traitor here.
This Ursa, dude, it was picked into a Doom, and he is the lowest net worth.
By far.
Yeah.
By far. He might need
behind the volume.
He might need a promo code. So banner down below, RES DOTA, for all you 100% bonus on your first deposit. Wish, he does find the Illusion Rune. It used to be the best one for the Dragonite. Now you really don't care. Worm's Wrath doesn't work with it. Nande gonna get pushed back. He does have the time dilation. There's the Ice Pass and GZ. He cannot chase any longer. Ulti from the Nature's Prophet. Not gonna be going in that hard. Not a lot of creeps on the map. But they seem to have saved their Faceless Void. Spartan coming from the other side says, kill me, please, I want to die. Stampede's going to be used. They will be taking down the Chikiro from what it seems. Wither is stuck. Very nice Sprout from Mobe. That is a Blade Mail hero. Maxed out Retaliate. Very hard to kill. Focus going to be coming in. Hello, Nature's Prophet, and goodbye. That's going to be a much needed kill for the Ursa as they're looking for more. Will be eating that Siege Creep. Yayo, luckily for him, he did have the Devour. But let's see if he's going to be able to escape. The drums being used, Phase Boots as well, a very speedy hero. And he won't be able to get himself out while Alliance are going to be getting the pushback onto the two of them. And the Sharpshooter does connect as well as the Ice Path. He supports using their spells quite nicely. Yayo still running away from focus. He wants the kill, but now he understands, guys, why am I alone? Where are my friends? He will be trying his best to get himself away from this one. Does have an enrage on the Ursa, can't use it. There it is, a mad bear. Time dilation connecting after it. Some of the spells definitely missing focus. He is speedy. He is not speeding up. Oh, hello, Nande. We will silence you. Another hit is needed. He cannot get the hit in. The Soulbind will be used. Nande doesn't want to be holding hands with anybody. He wants to be just smashing his mace into Jesus' face and will be able to take him out. Ursa is somehow still alive.
You know, I'll be frank, it might actually be worse that he lived than if he... Like, if he died 45 seconds ago, he would already be alive and farming. The amount of time he spent going fishing for these kills, he's still, like, incredibly poor. Like, he was 700 gold behind the Faceless Void, he's 14 now.
Maybe if he had killed the Faceless Void there, it would have been okay. But you know what? I mean, I look at this Ursa. He's poor. But the other two cores do have a lot of money.
Yeah, they do. They definitely do. I love the center build, by the way. I think going straight up for the Retaliate and the Blade Mail makes it impossible for them to fight for him. But right now, they don't have the control. Once you have Blink Dagger on the Batrider, as well as the DK, that's when the...
Chrono was used, and the Centaur is dying.
Oh.
You just told me he can't die.
Yeah, I guess I jinxed him. Well...
You lied to me.
In my heart, you cannot die, Winter. You're a beautiful, beautiful four-legged man. Or horse, I guess, depends. But Blink Dagger, up for the Dragonite. I think this is what allowed that play to... more plays to happen. And the Grimstroke just following him all the time. I think Wish and this Grimstroke need to walk hand in hand the whole time.
Well, we'll see if he can do it once he does get that Blink Dagger. For now, the Dragonite is the only one with it. We haven't talked much about the double spells, double lasso, double Dragon Tail as well, and then double edge. Those are some big spells to combo with the Grimstroke.
Yeah, it's pretty good. When you have the shard in the center as well, you're going to get twice the bonuses from the shard. Yep. That's cool.
Or bonuses twice as quickly, right? Yeah. I was thinking, like, do you get one and then the bonus 2 times? It's not gonna be happening. Kidaro, very nice macro part, goes through the twin gates. Wither could have checked, but He wasn't thinking he was there. However, GZ was. Let's see how much he's going to be able to survive. Nope, it's going to be an aerial battle that, in the end, Level Up does win.
I actually really like Daro's GZ's approach here. He went for drums instead of the blink, just so that the ink swell is even more amplified. So whoever they give the ink swell will be moving at max speed. It's a cool approach. Also makes him think here as Nande. He is being peaked right now.
Yeah, very hard to kill him. Phantom's Embrace is a good spell to deal with the Faceless Void, but it doesn't seem like they have much of a follow-up there.
Yeah, you need the 4 for third point to be able to kill him, and that's gonna take a while since you want to max ink swell as well.
So, Nande, no Maelstrom just yet. He is solid as farming. Wither pushing aggressively. Maybe with the silence they can get on top of him, deciding against it for now.
He's close to blink though on center. He's 2100 gold. As soon as he finishes this wave, yeah, there we go. Blink dagger into a smoke. That is definitely the time to try and kill Nande, especially with this ward. Maybe you can kill even without it, but it's trickier.
We saw that our sponsors, they don't agree they can do that much. There's the jump and the silence. The bushwhack. Is that something that saves his life? The silence will be expiring fairly soon, but not fast enough. There will be a lasso as well onto the high ground. You go, Mobe. He doesn't care. He has the high ground. It is over. Level Up. You have to run. GZ standing his ground. The ice path to cool him off a bit. Bushwhack as well. Spartan, you're not going anywhere. You started it. And now Alliance will be finishing the fight. Spartan going in for the kill. At least he'll be taking down the Squirrel, but you mess with Squirrel, Spartan, and that means that you're gone.
Yeah, I mean, this ends up being way worse than Level Up wanted, but at the end of the day, you force Alliance to TP there, your Ursa is farming, you did kill the enemy Faceless Void, so it's not terrible. Like, that's what you want. You need to give so much time for the Focus Ursa to recover, but ideally, you could have done that more cleanly. It was a perfect bushwhack from the Hoodwink.
Yeah, that was just too good. Desire, he is really sticking it to Level Up. I mean, he knows these guys really, really well, has played them for a long time. He's lived in Serbia for the longest as well, being kind of hosted by Level Up, and now he's playing his almost best Dota ever versus them.
Yeah, well, he learned with them, and we'll bring it back to them. We'll see if Level Up's going to be ready. I mean, we had a lot of expectations for them after the super contested series against OG. But today, I mean, Alliance, they're on a roll. They got destroyed yesterday, but they seem to be back.
I think Level Up are still in an okay spot in this game. Yeah, the Ursa is suffering, but both the Dragonite and the Centaur are in a good position.
Yeah, it's just that I don't believe in Ursa as much as a combat hero, but I really feel like this Grimstroke is really the saving grace as they kill the Ursa and Wish. That's your farm hero right there.
Oh boy, I'm so glad we didn't get to see the start of that, but they're inside of the Chrono, 3 of them just burning, and then it's gone. And this might have been the fight that breaks apart the game. You lose the tower, you're not going to be getting the Roche on the bottom lane that easily once the daytime does come, and I don't think that Level Up can use this nighttime to take it on top.
Oh, I blame you, Harry. You're the one that jinxed him now.
Oh, no. I did no such thing. A 5k gold lead for Alliance. Holding in the range. You talked about the Faceless Void and his capability in the later portions of the game. We are not there yet, but he is slowly but surely getting to a point where he will be even scarier.
I mean, that's the thing, the way Level Up saw this game. They expected Jersey to be ahead now. They were the ones to bring the heat on Nande, and Alliance was going to be holding, they were going to be turtling. That's not at all what's happening. It's Alliance making a lot of these aggressive moves, and even when Level Up goes for some, they're being punished so hard.
They are all 3 of the cores of Alliance topping the network chart. They do bring down Desire, so that's going to be changing there for a second. Level Up trying to establish some dominance around the mid lane, but that ward is still standing. Alliance have good vision of what's going on here around the mid lane.
Exactly. Very good kill, but it's just a support. You don't get to really pressure the map at all in terms of towers. I wonder if Roche is something on Level Up's radar here. The problem is that Ursa doesn't even have a blink. He just finished the Battle Fury.
Oh man, that's an 18-minute Battle Fury.
Yeah.
It feels like we're in 2011, right? That's when they got 20-minute Battle Furies.
Yeah, that's when we didn't have all of those extra items that Synderen and, I mean, any good player hates. Or at least support players. They hate neutrals.
Yep, it's...
I'm not complaining.
Ah, okay. It's because you're a core player.
I mean, first stuff's always nice. Like, You're gonna, you know, you're in the supermarket. They have this new brand of ham. Are you gonna say no to it?
Yeah, it's not important that you have a lot of stuff. It's that you have more stuff than the other guys. That's how it works, right?
Well, I guess depends who you ask. I always like free stuff, but I mean, Focus is slowly recovering here. He's getting close to the center network-wise, but I expected Level Up to be a bit more aggressive now. I think after that one play that they got punished, they got scared.
The amount of farm that Ursa starts getting the second he finishes the Battle Fury is insane. He was 300, 400 gold ahead of the Jakiro, then he gets a Battle Fury, bam, 1,000 gold ahead, bam, 2,000 gold ahead, very close to his Blink Dagger. Speaking of which, Batrider does have one being delivered at the moment.
Okay, he's very far considering how the things are looking right now. Look at Alliance, very bloodthirsty after Wish.
Yep, he does have a BKB, a very hard target in general. Level up. Their timings are coming. They are going to be capable to do something about
Doom
it.
being used this game?
Okay. What?
I don't think I've seen Doom.
Not a single one. Yeah,
Right?
I think they used it maybe in that Chrono versus the Dragon Knight.
Okay.
Yep. Yep.
In general, though, Yayo he didn't even have to use his ulti, and they're still looking super sharp. But Roche
They're
being
getting
taken on
Roche.
the enemy side, very good for level up.
Very
Actually,
important.
getting it on the nighttime side, kind of maybe Alliance wasn't expecting this to happen.
Well, they took down the bottom tower and they saw that they were winning versus level up and they just let it go. This is one of those situations where you definitely shouldn't take down your guard, right? Just think about what the enemies can do and level up. They were able to get the Aegis. Or maybe Alliance are okay with letting it go. You talked about them wanting a longer game. I mean, maybe you're okay with us having the Aegis.
Yeah, I think you are, especially when the Void is kind of close to the BKB. If you lose the Aegis and lose lives trying to fight for it, it could be a problem. I think Nande, he's in a really comfortable position. Losing like a couple of towers now really will not take away anything from Alliance.
We'll see what the Aegis Ursa can do with his Blink Dagger. It is finished. Alliance, however, they are on a hunt. Doom is ready. Centaur could go down. Atos at the ready for Desire. So many ways to keep people in place, but nobody on the top lane to catch.
Yeah, do they have Shard on the Grimstroke? Because that is really the Dispel. Okay, they do. The Dispel, very good against Bushwhack, against a lot of the disables they have.
Jeezy gets the Shard now from the Tormentor. It was between him and the Ursa. And man, level up are so unlucky. Imagine if the Ursa gets the Shard. It saves this game completely.
It actually changes this game a lot. And it's not only that he doesn't get it, but the Batrider is probably the worst support shard in the game. Right? Is there a worse one? I don't think there is.
Yeah, even the Tiny is better.
Yeah, I got to farm a bit better. Like, you don't farm fast with this one.
Yeah, I don't know, man. This is... You can attack while you're lassoing, while you're just trying to move away.
Just lasso Ancients, get some extra attacks. Damn. That's insane.
It is probably the worst one. Maybe the chat knows if there's a worse one than him, but I really hate it in the current meta. Most definitely, that is a disaster.
Well, the gold advantage did decrease significantly. Obviously, as you said, the Battle Fury on Ursa increases his farming speed by a lot. And yeah, this is good. Hoping for level up to utilize some of those timings a bit better though, because they've been quiet despite having the blinks and the BKBs on the Dragon Knight.
Alliance are now, though, itemizing directly versus the Ursa, and they're getting some big timings. The Hurricane Pike on the Nature's Prophet, BKB on Nande. They're ready for battle. They found focus. There's the Doom. They want to be taking down the X. Finds an Invis right afterwards, so he's not going to be taking all that much damage. There's the double science, not popping the BKB just yet. Stampede. Ursa is in a bad position. He's going to get thrown, or he needs help, and the help will never come. The pipe is there. Gets the range, even with it. Will get taken out. Oh boy, that Stampede. He might have needed to run away. Now Woiter doesn't have it either. He's going to be surrounded by enemies in the river. That BKB of Nande allowing him to just go through that damage return. And Jeezy will be next on the menu, hoping to escape, but his hopes will soon be taken.
That's such a hard position, right? Because looking now, the move is let the Ursa die twice. Don't even do anything, because they were so far away. And then they try to connect. They use Dragon Farm, they use the Grimstroke ulti, they use Stampede. You still lose the Ursa and you lose more heroes on top of it. Alliance, they were so patient the whole time, and the one move they make counts for so much. Whereas the moves of level up, you kill a support, like they felt way less impactful overall.
The only guy who could have made that call is Focus,
Yeah,
right? And
yeah.
how do you make a call, let me die, when you are a carry?
Yeah, he's not Crystallis. Yeah, I'm joking. I love Christmas.
Yeah, well, Christmas does make those decisions, and sometimes they do benefit the team.
Yeah, for a lot. Like he's definitely a very aggressive player, and man, this is super problematic because nowadays getting triple kills minute 20. Like this is supposed to be a late centric type draft, a draft that maybe the Void is not having a good time. Sure, the Dragon Knight still has a little bit of farm, but we wanted to see way more of this Grimstroke, way more of those Blink Daggers in conjunction with Inkswell, but, well, maybe this is it. No, it's
nice
not.
Ice Path. He just jumps into it. The time dilation is there, slowing him down even further. Winter, he's just not running that fast.
He's gonna live, but... Yeah, this moves hurt. Like, they don't have a lot of vision on level up. Every time they go, it seems so... hectic, it doesn't seem planned, whereas Alliance, like their moves are way more elegant around the map.
I'm still looking at this Dragon Knight. I am a big fan of the hero. I think he can carry almost any game versus almost any hero. 3000 HP, 3022. There's a 3 and there's a 22. Okay, Wish. I get the point.
Well, usually when we see the Dragon Knights carrying, they have some damage items, right? We see the Daedalus and armlets. So far, not that much damage coming from him.
Yeah, he doesn't pack a punch all that much. The SNY is solid versus the Doom for sure. Blink away, nice make smoke break. Waiter survives.
Yeah, it's a tough decision because it's terrible against Bro. No, oh no.
Why were you there? He will be popping the BKB, but has been doomed. Maybe that with that SNY he can survive, and the Sprout pushes him away. If he didn't use that Sprout, I think they get the kill.
Okay. That was really close. That's the Sanjay Yasha pretty much paying for itself there.
I heard the lasso going in for the Doom, and now he's going to be punished with the Dragon Knight coming back. He's not doomed any longer. Back to full HP, still having the Dragon form. The chase is on. They're casting Wither's Blink.
There we
But on the
go.
low ground, he does go. There's the Basher, Mobe. There's some of the old growth.
no.
Enrage, beautifully done. They're going to get the stun. The Dragon Knight in a good position. He loses his Dragon form. There's going to be a Soulbind. Faces Void. He cannot escape. Going forward, Inkswell on focus to give him the movement speed. Nande, he still wants blood, and he's going to be getting it. He's going to make a kill streak. The Stampede is there. They want to kill him. They want to kill him now. Do you have enough stuns? Unfortunately, Nande is going to be taken out, and Level Up are not going to be going down without a fight.
Well, you said this Dragon Knight was going to be carrying his item choice. Literally carried this fight. He survives the Doom, is able to TP back with the Dragon form. Everyone from Level Up playing well around the wars they have in the Radiant Big Jungle. I mean, that was perfect. This is the first time Alliance actually recklessly ended up going for Level Up instead of the opposite happening. And we see a pretty big dip the other way now on the graph.
Yeah, it's not the greatest for Alliance. It looked really good for them just a couple of minutes ago, just a couple of seconds ago. And now, Dota Plus is 60% only for Alliance. It's going to be even less once Kidaro gets taken out. Wish, he's just going for heroes one after the other, even with an unlucky end on the Dragon form earlier, where he took a little bit longer to kill the Nation's Prophet. He's still doing a great job.
I mean, he's top netter somehow, and that's kind of the performance we expected from Wish, right? In the Earth Spirits, he was having amazing games. Game 1 was not good for him, but this Dragon Knight's looking super sharp, and even from the mid lane, we thought that maybe only carry DK was back, but looks like mid is also good. As we just see a replay.
Such a good enrage, man.
Yeah, just perfect.
And look at the Dragon form ending. It's so sad.
They still get the kill.
Yep.
Just took a little bit longer. Maybe allows Nanda to get that Spartan kill. But it doesn't matter. Because he stayed, he ends up dying in the end.
It maybe even worked out well for them, right? Because if he had killed the Nation's Prophet faster, Soulbind has nothing to connect to, and he can BKB TP out.
True. Very true. And now, Tier 2 falling here. No gold advantage whatsoever. I still feel like the draft scales much better for Alliance the later we go. But now there's hope for level up. It felt like this was going to be another very fast cruise for Alliance.
I mean, they do scale better, but if the level up side gets a good jump, they have burst damage to finish off a hero, right? So, I don't know, man. It's not that easy. It's not that straightforward for Alliance to win the late game.
The scary part for Alliance is this bad trading as well. Like, if you can lasso Nande, there's no save on anyone. And that's the scary part. Do you go Sanjay Yasha? Do you go Linken's? How is he gonna itemize? Because he's going for this Scotty here.
Stats. He wants stats, team.
I still feel like he dies if he gets lassoed.
Yeah,
maybe for 25, you might be able to survive.
Yep. You go for the backtrack. It's gonna be okay. Now into the Roche pit. Wish has a DD. They should be aware of this on the side of level up. The smoke is coming. How low is that Roche getting? It is only half HP. No more macro fire. I think level up are getting here in time.
They have Chrono though. This is a scary fight.
Yep, but Wish, AD Rune.
Oh,
they're taking
hesitating.
too long.
Yeah.
Run in.
But now, okay, Alliance. Good ice path to make sure they get the
Radiant's
ages.
bottom tower is under attack.
Oh, level up. Even versus OG, they were hesitating. Remember, it was you and I think it was me and Automo casting that game,
Yeah.
but could have been better. Ice
Oh,
Path
no,
stopping
he
the initiation.
blanked on
He
the
wanted
Ice
to stun.
Path.
The Inkswell is there, but they don't see him any longer. There's a Doom. No Stampede for you. Chronosphere making sure the Dragonite is in trouble. Gleipnir on the other side. These are some tanky heroes. They're not tanky enough. Wish trying to fight his tries will not be successful, and you will be getting another one as well. Winter goes for the Stampede, eats the wrong tree, cannot go through that one, and Nande gets a double.
I mean, great target prioritization, right? You doom the most important hero, there's not going to be Stampede, and then you can Chrono the Dragonite. You know that you can actually wear him down. Level up. Not only they hesitated to try and fight, but they stayed for too long. Like, once they have the Aegis and they didn't commit anything for it, this becomes a scary fight when you have no wards around the area and it's nighttime.
There's one thing though, there's no Chrono and there's no Doom, so level up are probably going to be fighting the second that they're back. Even though the enemies have the Aegis, you have this timing, narrow timing, where you are going to be a stronger team. So at least shoving out the waves is going to be a possibility for you, just like it is a possibility to click the banner down below with the promo code RES DOTA. That's the one that we have prepared for you throughout this LAN. This is the third day, but we only 1 day is left after this one, this series, and one after that one. Both of them going to be elimination series, and of course the other two teams wanting to go to the playoffs. We'll see who it be. Will it be Alliance? Will it be Level Up? And of course, will it be Waska or Parivision in the series later on in the day?
Yeah, very important matches here. A lot of money on the line, especially for a team like Level Up. And, well, they have their backs against the wall. 5K goal lead. And you said, I mean, there was this window. Sure, they push a couple of waves, but they were not able to find a way into Alliance, which is surprising. They have so many tools to go for these pickoffs. You have heroes that want to play apart. Nature's Prophet wants to play isolated. Doom wants to play isolated. And somehow Level Up are unable to even get pickoffs on Alliance.
So Ursa is level 20. This is going to be increasing his damage output a lot, but the Faceless Void is level 20 as well. The attack speed inside of the Chrono is a problem, man. Everybody, if you don't pop a BKB, you die.
Can I be honest? Eggs on Dreamstroke this game feels pretty underwhelming. Like, none of the illusions here are good. Maybe the Nature's Prophet one is the best you can get, but I'm not sure I like it. I think a Side of Eyes could have been a better pickup. Maybe just a Blink Dagger so you can avoid the Chronosphere. I'm not a big fan of the eggs. You know, he has a lot of money, but I don't think that's the best use of it.
They suck at physical damage on the side of Alliance, so they won't be able to kill the illusions. I think that's a one point that you can...
yeah, you don't kill them, but they do no damage.
They do okay damage. There it is, the Nature's Prophet illusion, standing his ground. It's doing quite a lot of damage, not gonna lie,
yeah,
Bowie.
That's the one. It's a hard one to get though, because you have to be pretty deep to find it.
We'll see how well he does with it. I mean, so far, I think it could be solid. I'm not sure what the other better item would have been. There's the Mjolnir on the Faceless Void. His damage up in the Chrono now compared to just a couple of minutes ago. It is a night and day difference. And now Diffusal on the Ursa. Both of these cores, they're getting huge.
All right, interesting Diffusal choice.
Disperser
against the Doom, always good. Time dilation, also something quite annoying for the Ursa to deal with.
There's so many things. It's a good one for the Ursa for sure. You're gonna get kited in this game, and you don't want that to be happening. Faceless Void, Mask of Madness. There is a glyph.
Drawings in the mid lane here, mostly focus drawing around that area.
So they want to fight the mid lane, if I understood that correctly. We're trying to get the idea what they want to do. Guys, do not fight the top lane. Shove out the mid lane and maybe catch somebody who's going to be TPing to the tower. And look at that, the Nature's Prophet thought about TPing to the mid lane, instantly decides against it. Smart choice.
Yeah, but he might be. Okay, he's going to send the chain first. Not find anyone.
Sprout leashes. This here, that is a problem for an Ursa.
It's annoying. They have 4 staffs, but if the Ursa is alone, it's going to be a problem.
Only one 4 staff though.
You know, in the past, when NP was super meta, you used to see Wind Waker on Ursa.
Hello, you're in trouble. I'm gonna try to protect him for a second there. The Doom being used, but the Stampede was used earlier. So maybe they can run away Curse of the Old Growth. There's no running away from this Mobe. Let's finish him off, and that's a little bit too deep for the Faces Void. Loses his life. His illusion.
Oh no, he's
right
leashed.
next to him. Okay, eating through the trees. It doesn't look like he's gonna be fine. Nice in rage, but the Chrono will be coming out. Pops the BKB. They can't do anything to save theirs. It's time to run. This time around, it is gonna be the right choice coming out from level up that they let go of their carry.
If this game goes late enough, I hope we can see a Nocturne Wind Waker on this Ursa. I think this is like that was really the time when NP was king of Dota 2, and you know it's great against the Sprout. You get pretty much no cooldown. You get the mana regen. It's all of your cooldowns are lower, so you enrage more often. I would like to see it, but right now
he maybe get an Axe versus a Faces Void.
Axe is fine.
I feel like he needs it.
But I think ideally want it from Roche. It's too expensive to buy now.
You're right, you're right. It is going to be a Tier 3 that is targeted, Live being used. The next wave of creeps is coming. Ursa down for another 40 seconds. How much do Alliance want to force this? Well, it seems quite a lot as they're sending in the Greater Treant, and this tower make has no chance to survive. Mailer Axe is next on the menu, will be taken out as well.
You have to give it up. Maybe if you have buyback on someone, maybe on Witter, you can pressure this. But looking at it, he does not have it right now. Oh, never mind, he does.
Stunned.
But oh no, the Treants, they're so strong.
Man. It's not even close. Macropire gonna be used. Witter in so much trouble. Stampede is there, but he's gonna be held in place. Gonna be getting the double lasso, pulling them in towards the tower. Yayo still surviving, having the BKB, trying to run himself away, not gonna be allowed. Dragon Tail is there, Wish gets a double, very nice catch from level up. They don't defend their axes, but they get something in return.
Yeah, it feels like it has been this way the whole game. It's always level up getting the scraps, but this Aghanim Scepter on the Grimstroke, as long as you get good ultis, could still change things. They were definitely doing a lot of damage there.
No, and we're doing a solid job. There is still a Tier 2 on the bottom lane, but I'm guessing that's going to be something the Alliance wants to open up. Without outer towers, level up is going to be in trouble. They try to secure themselves an outpost, but it seems that they smoked up under enemy vision.
Yeah, unfortunate for them. They still have this Dragon Farm. Yeah, I mean, Dragon Farm is expiring. I don't think you can go for this fight anymore.
Well, they're trying to make something happen while the Doom is still dead. 35 seconds before the Roche does spawn. It's going to be a nighttime Roche, most likely, unless it's a really long one, then he travels.
Ursa is getting pretty close to the Disperser, but I don't think it's going to be close enough for this Roche fight. And that's the problem. They don't need to stop on Alliance. They have the Chronosphere back.
Does Moby want to be here? Kind of dangerous. Going to be finding Spartan. That is such a huge kill to get. Gets the soul bind off, but there is no buyback on him. Moby, too deep, a much bigger target. Winter popping the blade mail. Time dilation is there. Now they take a lot of damage from him. Gonna be going on to Kidro. The Doom is there. Stampede being used. You want to run away. Nande wants to go for the Chrono. Nice in rage. Once again, gonna be using it. Kidro is somehow still alive. How are you bringing buyback from Moby? He's not dead at all. He will be coming back into the fight. Curse of the Old Growth. Bushwhack. They see him. And we're not going to be seeing him any longer. 63 seconds on the sidelines, but he does have a buyback. However, a lot of heroes on level up don't have the same thing.
I mean, they push the wave, so there's still backdoor protection. But this is such a hard call for level up, because you kill the Nature's Prophet. Even though you don't have your Grimstroke, you decide to take that fight, but he had buyback. And it's an NP. So out of every hero that could have died and have buyback, that is the scariest one. And yeah, this might be a lane of Eric's. No glyph.
There's no glyph. He will be buying back on Winter. Very bad situation for level up. There's moments from being eliminated from the tournament. The RES Regional Champions, they weren't supposed to be here, but they did so well for some of these teams. The double Dragon Tail. There's going to be a BKB on Mobe. They didn't want to get caught by. They still see him because the Phantom's Embrace. He doesn't want to die. Has a TP back to the base and can rejoin with the TP.
Okay, they actually somehow hold this. That's crazy. Really good.
It's not
Soulbind again. Roche, though, is up, and it is on the dire side, so Alliance, I'm sure they're going to be scouting this out very quickly.
We have been talking so much about this Ursa Disperser, like, he's going to get it, he's not going to get it, he needs so much time, but the Faceless Void did manage to get towards that item. It did such a huge damage increase for him inside of the Chrono.
And that's the thing. You cannot disperse yourself out of Chrono. You can disperse yourself out a lot of things, but that Chronosphere is still so hard to deal with. They don't really have an answer. No Wind Waker, no... I mean, Wind Waker is the only one, honestly, or an E-Blade.
I can Interceptor on the other side, I guess.
Yeah, but even then, there's going to be a refresher on Nande in not that long ago.
The Dragon Knight seems like he has fallen off. Every single time they just doom him and he's done. Do you have a chance for level up to prevent that from happening?
He's a little bit of a semi-core, right? His item choices, you have the Sanjan Yasha and the AC. They don't really give that much damage. Like they give a fair amount, but Doom either on him or Wither is always good. It feels like this Doom has a lot of great targets. It doesn't matter who he dooms. Oh, okay, there is a Daedalus flying on the courier, but. Okay, this could actually be a huge fight.
If you can win this fight, if you're level up, you can change the course of history. Alliance, they're destined to win this, but level up, they want to take it back. They are on home turf, they're in Serbia. This organization has played in this country a lot of times, the local lands, but a big one.
The question is, can you kill either the Void or the Doom before they cast their spells? That is really how you win this game. Feels like both of those spells are so important, and those heroes are tanky, man. They're really hard to bring down.
Not only that, but you do not see them.
Yeah.
They just do not show themselves at all.
Nande, it's perfect. He can find the target, going through here. He knows where they are. Has an idea, at least.
Yeah. Spartan breaks the smoke, trying to hide himself. Gonna be getting the double stun, going for him, and they do it. The Daedalus, there's the last one as well. Wish has gone on them. You wanted to kill the face, that's what he's tanking. He's not tanking enough. Wish, he demolishes two of the heroes, and now you want more. You want that Roach. He's gonna be going towards the Radiant side. A little bit unfortunate. That Interceptor would have been good, but even the Refresher and the Cheese are not bad things. Level up, they are still in it.
Bro, what a soul bind. That soul bind by itself on the fight. They get the double Dragon Tail. They wanted to bait spell, so that was a Lotus Orb Faceless Void just going through. And yes, you want to kill the Grimstroke, but not if you get soul bitten. Oh man, that was great. And now they can actually Roche.
Yep. They are
I don't know,
not going in immediately, Ursa.
I guess GZ is just... This is funny.
Running circles around Roche. Yeah, well, what now? What now, huh?
There we go. They're gonna get it. Aegis on the Ursa. Who are they going to give this to, huh?
Aegis and the Ursa. Yeah, for sure.
No, but the Refresher.
Bat Rider. Maybe even Grimstroke.
Yeah, Grimstroke's huge, actually, for sure. Yeah, there
to the Bat.
Bat Rider will keep it for now, but either him or the Grimstroke's great.
Yep. I doubt you're going to be giving to the cores. We've seen Stampedes be okay, but generally, I don't think that's the biggest of deals.
If the old eggs on center still existed, you definitely give it to him, right?
Yeah, sure.
The damage mitigation under that used to be an OG counter to Chrono in the past, but not anymore. Wait, eggs is still not bad, right? You can take people out of Chronosphere with the cart.
Really?
They changed that a couple of times. I think you can.
I don't know, man. This Faceless Void hero is not really being played, so I can't tell you. But I would think you could.
I think if he's on the edge and you have the cost range, it should work.
Blink Dagger on the Nature's Prophet. There's only one lane of Rax of the advantage. Remember, they didn't get the one on the bottom lane. Of course, melee Raxes are going to be healing quite a lot. Range Raxes, on the other hand, are going to be, they're pretty healthy anyways.
Interesting build on Mobe. No boots anymore, and did go for a Blink inside of Vice. So that is definitely a way to find those supports. They've been like the reason this game is hard to close out for Lions.
Both Ursa and the Dragon Knight are level 25, and Ursa is thinking about what to get. Earthshock 2 charges or 3 overpower attacks. Bowie, with this kind of a build, overpower looks better, and he will be getting it.
Yeah, I think if you had the shard, you may go for the Earthshock. Has 2 charges, but they still haven't. I mean, I think you should buy it, right? At this stage, that shard is worth more than what the Abyss was gonna cost you.
Yeah, dude, just get it. You're not lucky. You're not gonna be getting the shard from the Tormentor. You just need it for yourself.
Faceless Vital, very close to that 25 as well. So getting those kills much harder. There is no break available for level up at the moment.
Backtrack is breakable?
Yeah, it is now.
Okay. That's fine. He does have it. Backtrack, will he get it? It will be cool if he gets the big Chronosphere. I mean, it's It's not
I mean, if you want to see a game 3, it would be cool. I hope he gets the backtrack.
Yeah, we want to see game 3.
Oh, okay.
Are we going to game 3, Bowie? Is this your prediction, huh?
Look.
Come on, stay with what you said.
All right, we're going to game 3, boys. All right, it's been decided. The gods are on level up side. They are playing here close to their home turf, at least closer than Alliance. I mean, Greece is closer, right? It's closer than Sweden.
Yeah, but this is the Serbian organization, right? Their coach, their owner, they're all wish does have an agony. Solbite is there again. They do get the ulti onto the Ursa. He's the one with the Aegis, so you don't care. Nande is running away. Maybe he turns around with
Chrono is on the mark.
It's a big Chrono on one hero. This balance doesn't really work out, and now he's going to be last up with the Ursa. He's dead, so you don't have that much damage. You do have the illusions, however, but Nande will be in a lot of trouble. He stuns himself, which it doesn't matter. He won't Nande. He doesn't have a buyback, and now they're looking towards the Sire. They see him clearly. Here's the Hoofstop and the sentries. Your Glimmer will expire with your life as well. The push is coming. Good call, Bowie. It's all.
Dude, they don't have buyback on both heroes. 94 seconds. This might be GG.
Just throw it. Do not touch the Raxes. Yeah, they're preparing for it. No, wait, what are you doing? Focus is going to be making the call and make it over. You were right, Bowie.
Guys.
We are going to a game 3 level up. It looked like they lost it, and there it is. They're thanking the higher power because something in the sky, Bowie, it did help them there. It looked like they were gone.
Look at them. They don't believe it. Focus was... They're baffled. They don't understand what happened.
Yeah, well, what happened is that Nande got the wrong talent. You called it. He gets that talent. He loses the game, and it was it. It was done.
That's crazy. Alliance played this game so well. And the way the game is happening, because I thought that later this went, it was just more and more favor to Alliance. But just one move going wrong, and they just lose the game. No buybacks on anyone. That's crazy.
Yeah, it's not like the other lineup is super fast at pushing, but when it is, you know, what it was, 45 minutes into the game,
yeah,
you just mow down everything. Bowie, after this kind of win, is it the momentum that is going to carry level up to victory?
It's definitely going to help. I still feel like Alliance is playing better. I feel like, I don't want to say it was a fluke, but I feel like they're not supposed to win this game. And going to game 3, they need a draft that is a bit better than this one.
They were this close from closing it out, this close from going to the playoffs. But the guys on their home turf, they're not going to be letting it go that easily. Let's ask the panel what happened here and who is going to be winning game 3.
Yeah, thank you, Harry. Alliance in control for most of that match, but Level Up, they found their one-up and were able to bring it back to a second game, forced us into a game number 3. And just this best-of-1 scenario coming through now. It is all on the line in this last game here. So, Otomo, just what went wrong for Alliance there?
Oh, no, damn it. How could we? Also, I was cosplaying Alliance for a second. I was like thinking, that was a throw in every sense of the word. And there's no, like, you know, I like the Alliance people. I wish them all the best, but you have to call it what it is. How do you not have buyback on Faceless Void at 45 minutes? How do you take the worst fights? I don't get how you can just throw the game like that, because you have late game Faceless Void and Doom. It's almost guaranteed win.
Alliance were winning all the game, and like they have some mini throws in the mid game where Doom got picked off on the mid. It was like first like sign of a bit of a throw when Palantimos without Doom got picked off with the Batrider. Then they tried to help him, and like Furion died, like Void came to use Chrono on Ursa, but Ursa pressed ulti. So like they die like 3 cores. Suddenly they get Jakiro as well. So it was like first mini throw. And next like Spartan went for the Aghanim first item on Grimstroke. He was like so squishy. Yeah. Like you can like and he dies.
You look at
and
him.
like in one team fight, crucial, they saw him and Void jumped first with Hoodwink to kill him. He survived on 1 HP. He pressed ulti on Void. Void couldn't jump out. They got both stunned by DK, both lassoed. And after this, like game completely turned because Alliance lost these Aegis with flag and they couldn't push. And this was the crucial moment for me. Anande played so good whole game. Yes, he was carrying them so much. Like you don't see Faceless Void like playing like this. He was playing so aggressive even from the laning stage. He had like perfect game, but in the end he buy perfect items. But in the end he didn't have damage. He go for this upgraded disperser, and he lacked the damage. And you have like big DK and big Ursa.
And not only that, but it's like so many things were going so well. You write all the notes, and it's like, yay, this is great. They were like on level up. They didn't have auras on their supports. You're forcing your cores to go auras. You're like, this is great for Alliance because they're buying items that are good but not the most efficient for you. And you're thinking, oh, Alliance, they take the mid racks. That's great. I love the fight you're mentioning with Spartan. He's in the jungle. Like they go in, they both jump. They throw a what you call the Lotus Orb on Faces. So I think he's not going to use his spell. He's like, I don't care.
Yes.
I throw my summon on you. I'm happy to soul bind you.
You want to buy Glimmers, you want to buy Blink on Grim, so he's in the position to press good ulti. But if your enemies jump on you and you survived on 1 HP, you don't need all of these items. You just press R, R is the key,
I still, but it's like, you go through the items and the stuff, and it's fine. Everything's okay. There's a lot of interesting choices from both teams that are cool. But in the end, you go back and you say, Alliance, you had the game in the bag. It's in your hands. You have no buy. Two times, they lost the fight with no buyback. The one was the Roche pit that you mentioned. They go in and you're like, okay, they lost, but it doesn't matter. Mid lane's pushed in with we have super creeps. Bottom lane, they have no tower. They're far from our builds. It's okay. We can afford to lose this one. It doesn't matter. But then the next one, you're like, you just had the lesson. You were just told, don't do this. And then they still lose it.
Yeah. At the start of the series, you say that Palantimos can kind of choke, right?
Yes.
He can he can have a lot of pressure. And in this game, I feel like he made a couple of mistakes that was crucial, especially this on the mid. He didn't have Doom. He go for the mid wave for no reason. He died. His teammates tried to help him. They all died. And in the end, when Ursa had the Aegis, he even doomed him,
Oh.
So, yeah. And, like, he didn't have auras. He had, like, Senjin Yasha on Doom. A bit weird, He had, like, Blink, BKB, Shiva, and Senjin Yasha. 0 auras. Maybe Crimson will be good,
Would have been.
Or even Nullifier, If you press Nullifier on Ursa, he don't have, like, this overpower.
Especially with the talent that he took. Another factor was that I also didn't think Woiter was very impressive on Centaur because there was a fight after they got the Aegis on the face of Void. He jumps in and he dies. And but if you're Centaur and you're Doom, Centaur can jump in, miss a stun. It's not the worst thing in the world. You still have like some value with Stampede, a few double edges. You're okay. If you're Doom and you jump in and you doom the wrong target, your value in the fight just drops to nothing because you have nothing. That's the only thing you have. You're like, I have to Doom. Now I got nothing else. Whereas Centaur's like, I got smaller stuff to use, but that's it.
Yeah, true. I agree with you.
It's very frustrating, I don't know.
And it did feel like the game, from what I was watching, it did turn once that the Spartan Agnum Scepter came out, especially on the bottom lane, where there was the hold for the tier 3 tower goes down. He gets out the Dark Portrait on the Faceless Void. There's Nature's Prophet there as well. And he just, he helps his team delay that push. And because I know somebody was saying, oh, the game's over now. This is going to be, the game-ended push. And may have got up to walk to the studio. And, I mean, even Bowie said it, how did he hold that?
Yeah.
And that, again, the power of effectively having those two extra, effectively the extra heroes on your team from the Dark Portrait there. Did hold it, and then it's maybe affected Alliance because maybe even they thought this is the game-winning fight, we can end it, and like you were saying, that's where he brought the Disperser in. Didn't pay off this time. So how does that affect Alliance's mental going into the third game? Because they all but had it in their hands and snatched away from him in the last minute.
I feel like I want to pass this to Ron because I've always seen that this kind of loss is almost the hardest loss to recover from. Do you feel the same?
Yeah, I feel the same. I experienced this before. This is a super hard loss, and I don't think Alliance is going to be able to recover from it. As well in this team, I know Nanda is like most emotional, and he's like, he's like this game he was like best, Imagine your best player now is tilted, and if he's not gonna be able to perform like this game, they're gonna be in big trouble. Also, I want to mention, like, we are talking only about Alliance. Level Up, Dragonite, Wish, he was destroying. He go for the perfect items. He was so tanky, so much damage. He have perfect stance. He was always ready. Like, he see double Grim, like Grim connect to heroes, he was insta there,
Yes.
Yeah. He was like not hesitating, always on the position. So for me, Wish is like MVP.
And it was watching early on, you were talking about it in the first game, the Invoker, he got bullied out of the lane. But in that second game here, Wish, he was pushing up behind the Nature's Prophet tier 1 tower, clearing the creep waves, keeping the I1 Treant from being able to get aggressive onto the tier 1 tower. Take a look at the stats here. That Dragon Knight at perfect pick, does it make Alliance kind of rethink that first pick, Nature's Prophet, coming into the next draft? Because there is that Dragon Knight that, you can flex it to the carry if it doesn't look good in the mid, but there is that threat of the Dragon Knight coming back out.
I still think you get a ton of value out of Nature's Prophet. Like he's done as good as in the lane against Dragon Knight for sure, but he was still doing massive amounts of damage, pushing out. But like I still think that it's well worth it. If you can get the NP first pick, it's good. Level Up just had the fantastic, like we were saying at the end, we're like, this is brilliant to take a mid hero with high regen, high armor against it. It's nice. It's a nice adjustment, but doesn't nullify that the Nature's Prophet has a lot of value by itself.
Yeah, as well as you mentioned, Rob, on start, like if he lives with Invoker, he's gonna lose tower, right?
Yeah.
But now if Furion live, then Furion gonna lose the tower to DK, right? So it was better for sure. But if they listen to Otto, if they picked for DK, you said like they can go for the DK.
Yeah.
If they pick a big DK instead of Void, Level Up wouldn't
Well,
have DK.
get
wouldn't have that
right.
Yeah, it would be 2-0 for Alliance, probably. Yeah.
It should have been 2-0
Yes,
anyway,
yes.
honestly.
Yeah,
With the way the game is.
no. Game is like always like this. It's not. It's never end. Like in football, they're not until the judge whistle. It's not over. Until you kill Tron, it's not over. You know. That's why you always need to play the end. Even in pubs, always you can always come back in every pub. Don't give up, guys. Play till the end, please.
Yeah. Listen to LeBron because
Don't destroy items.
Yeah, he was doing so well on RES. Not winning, that's why we have him on the panel. He was playing till the end.
Yes, but I never destroyed my items.
There
I
you
never
go.
called GG, you know. I was waiting. I was waiting patiently.
Yeah. It's a tough one for. We were talking always about emotion, and I feel like before game one, we're talking about emotions and how the teams feel, expectations of lives. I love your point. At 1 year and change of months, you are expected to bring results. I've invested in you. They were dandelions for a while, so some people, but they were like all the same people.
Yes.
Level Up, they came in 10 days ago.
Well,
and, yeah.
Yeah, that is going to be it. You know, again, maybe no pressure here on Level Up. They're having a fantastic time in the game. Alliance, and maybe they're going to take this time here just to calm down, cool down, reset, and we'll find out how it's going to go in the final game right after this break.
OneXBet and Eva Alfie present betting on all esports events on the website and in the OneXBet app. OneXBet. Play with Eva. The new breakthrough and innovative phone with OneXBet app. With OneXBet app, you can register and start betting in just one click. Intuitive interface and thousands of sports events every day. User-friendly app. Big wins, fast payouts.
Welcome back, everybody, to the RES Regional Champions here in Serbia, and we've got teams playing up for that $200,000 prize pool, and everybody wants to get there, but one team here has to go home. We are one game away from finding our first elimination today. It's going to be Alliance versus Level Up, and looking at this one here, Atomo, we've got that momentum now on the back of Level Up. Do you think they're going to have the confidence to take it, or Alliance? I'm putting you on the spot.
I know.
Are they going to be able to get that? Just breathing exercises, calm themselves down, get themselves back in, and maybe take control of game number 3.
Oh, I feel like it's tough. I feel like a Level Up, they're like so hyped right now. You know, they're so excited. Not only because like this game team, but because they beat Alliance, so they say, hey, we can beat them.
Yeah.
You know, we can beat them in a draft that, you know, it's very hard for us to perform. So it's tough. I still think the Alliance will take game 3 though.
Okay.
I know everyone was happy when Eva became the ambassador for OneXBet, but I know everyone was not happy when Alliance threw this game. So I think they need to work hard and like reset for the game 3 because they have a lot of pressure on their shoulders right now.
Shout out to our ambassador, by the way. Nicely done. Is your wife watching, by the way? Mine is.
No, she is at the job right now.
Good. No, I can't say things like that, by the way. You know, she'll be like, who's that ambassador? I'm like, I don't know. I've never seen it. I have no idea what that means. So, but yeah, this is it is a tough one. You know, I think that Alliance, mentally, you have to recover very hard from this one. Hopefully they can. Like, you know, you have experienced coaches, dinosaurs who are telling you like how to do it. On the other side, you have Level Up who's like extremely excited. You just beat them. It is possible.
Yeah. I think biggest issue for the Alliance is like they played like we should like they don't want to lose, you know. If you
Careful,
play,
yeah.
we should like not lose. You're super careful. You're super like reserved. You don't want to make a move. You're afraid. Like not on everyone. Nande was playing so good.
Yes.
In the end, he had one bad chrono, but you cannot expect one guy to play perfect from the start to the end, you know. Then your team is in problem. If one guy need to carry all, you know.
When I'm making my mistake, that's when I need you to shine. When you're making your mistakes, it's like that.
Everyone is 20. There is like 5 players, right? Everyone is 20% in the team. Everyone needs to do their job. Sometimes you're gonna have bad game. Somebody gonna compensate and do better, but
well. The draft is up, so we'll see how this one is going to break down. And again, this is your final chance, so we'll see which bans are going to be coming through. It seems like it's going to be more of the same. The Medusa, the Earth Spirit being taken away by Alliance, and now Visage once again with that edge, with the Warlock, so level up. They know what they're doing with these first bans. We'll see if they are going to be able to control this draft here coming through in this third and final game, because you had the Pudge. You were talking about it here. The Alliance, they were hyping up that Pudge. They wanted to get that one on the board and not being allowed to here by level up.
Yeah, but they let through the Nature's Prophet again. They're saying, yo, you guys first pick. We really don't mind so much because we know, like, we practice it. We know the counter. If they pick Nature's Prophet on Alliance, I imagine level up might just take the DK from the start.
Yes, that's a good point, because if it goes to the second stage, they probably gonna ban it.
Exactly.
Yeah. So that's a good point.
If the DK got banned in this phase, would you look to them for something like the Monkey King? If you don't want to first pick it out, and okay,
Monkey King is in the pool right now. Last game they banned it. Good point. They go for the bet. This bet was doing a lot of problem. Jeezy was making a lot of plays, cliffing Furion and killing him solo. Like, even on the lane, he was like super high net worth. Tiny is like flex pick. This is like one of the best mobile mid heroes, and it's like Desire, one of the best position for heroes. But Tiny is not in the meta. But we saw first game they played it, but now they don't have this Visage, right? They can maybe pair it with like Dazzle or Enigma. So this is like 2 options. But we'll see. Maybe they're gonna go for the Monkey King on the 9 because you can keep it as a flex.
Yes.
You can play it on mid. You can play it on 1, and it's good if Tiny is mid. It's one of the best mid laners that move on side lanes and help. And this is what level up needs. They need active hero on Vision. They go for the Clockwork. They were picking it first day a lot on the Spartan, even though they lose both games with the clock, or it was 1 game with the clock and 2 with the task. But they are getting back to their roots.
They won that game. So
game
it was
1, right?
one clock pick, they won that one.
They won with
game 1 versus OG.
Oh, that's good.
I remember because he was very careful with his hook shots as well. So sometimes, I like the clockwork.
Okay. That means okay, nice. They lost with Tusk. And Clock is one of the best position 5. He is like strong laner. He's good against all of these melee of laners. He have like BKB Pierce. He have like scout mechanic with Rocket. You can always scout Roshan, some areas. Cogs for me like such an imba spell in the team fights, because you can always separate in the team fight. Like you can split the fight into 2 pieces, and it fits the range heroes, range meta. And Focus he really loves to play Morphling, Luna, even some Troll, but Troll not in the meta now. There is always Shadow Fiends, Muerta and Medusa, but Medusa is banned. But so he opens a lot of options, and Jeezy don't play this, so it's like 100%. It's Clock position 5.
I imagine that they will ban out the Luna, or a level up will take it, because that would be the highest value you can get right now. She's also really good against like Tiny, poking him away from a distance, because it's not like you can really go toe-to-toe with a Tiny if it's a core. But either way, I would like the Luna just for the pairing with the Clockwork. They banned the Grimstroke. What a respect. Grimstroke, a hero that before this tournament has gone invisible for the entire year.
Is that, I mean, we did see, I mean, it was Spartan on the last, on the Grimstroke, but they've already picked his Clockwork up. Is it one that could be flexed off to the 4, or is this more of a, just like Thomas said, that respect from the last game?
I think it's just respect from the last game. They don't want to deal with the Grimstroke, Even though Jeezy is not Grim expert, they probably just don't want to deal with it again. And
it doesn't play. It doesn't play a whole lot of Clockwork, but I guess they're just like, if anything happens, it's too much. This Grimstroke, what it does, the Soulbind, we talked about earlier, but how good it was. Batrider jumped in when they Soulbind. He dragged 2 of them into the tier 3, and they got. That's like the beginning of them getting some kills.
Nice! This is what I was waiting for. I'm speaking about from day 1. I want to see Wither on Dawnbreaker. He's like level 25 or 30. Dota Plus.
This is his most played hero as well, and competitively this patch. So it's scary. And if you are on Alliance, you now have to pick heroes that can sort of. You don't want like a Beastmaster who jumps in and roar. It's not as good because you want to move people around outside.
And this kind of also still big, because Mobay loves to play it. Maybe he will not play it, but it's still like kind of still. I'm surprised they didn't go for position 4 for Jeezy.
Oh, okay.
They're going again for Jakiro.
Okay.
really weird because Jakiro is like known like a bad hero against Clock. Maybe because of 2 hits you can kill Cox and move.
I disagree with you about that because one, it's like Clock, every time I see him, he wants to go into the side and kick. You just hit that one and you can get the double attack.
Yes.
It's actually solid.
And you can slow his attack speed so he cannot hit. It's changed. It's not like before, like Dota evolved.
Before I remember like before it was garbage.
But now, Rubik, Jeezy, best hero. Like Level Up is like feeling it, They know it's like last game of the series, maybe last game of the tournament. Let's give our best, like OG on the TA finals when Seb was like, hey, let's play our best heroes. What you want to play? You want to play Rubik? You want to play Invoker? Everyone is picking his heroes, and I feel like now everyone is picking their heroes. They're copying OG strat from TI. Whatever you want to play, friend, choose it. We don't care about stats. We don't care about anything. Just enjoy it, and they're gonna enjoy this game for sure. Look, they're playing their favorite heroes, and Alliance have so much pressure on them because they know they should win last game.
One thing that does bug me about this Dawnbreaker pick is that you are picking into 2 supports who generally are actually kind of okay. You walk into Bramble, you fall into Ice Path. It's not ideal. So you can't set. You have like 2 seconds to set up there. They go for the gyro. I was thinking they'd go for Luna earlier on level up, but it is the range.
Gyro Luna is those are best heroes on 17 pick because they are most safe pick. You don't care what enemy gonna pick against you. You're always gonna have a good lane. You always you have mechanic to farm in the jungle fast, and if you have bad start, you can always
By the way, this Tiny also tells us that it's going to be a Tiny core.
Tiny mid for Mobay.
You might pick an offlaner right now just so you can continue flexing it. Pick something for Yayo, especially because,
But, Monkey's in the pool. It's not a specialty. They need melee with range, and there is like Dawnbreaker, right? You see the lane. You see that it's going to be done offlane, right? So you want to pick...
100%.
Okay. I was just going to say, with the Clockwork Rubik already being in the game, is the Monkey King still a good pick? Because I know he does have that mobility with the Simian Stride, being able to get around the map, with that health. But if you're looking at it in the fights, you're going to have the hook coming out, you're going to have the cogs, you're going to have the lift, you're going to have even the Dawnbreaker going to be coming in with the the stun in there as well. Is the Monkey King still something you'd look towards?
There is Monkey, there is Ursa. Maybe they're gonna be feeling like, okay, Ursa won game 1, Ursa won game 2, and Ursa is also good here. He can jump. You can jump on gyro. It's good on the lane, but Monkey King is one of the best heroes right now, and it's like one of the most popular. It's his favorite hero for the Nande. Like he just loves to destroy you on lane. This is his playstyle. So I think they are debating now: Monkey King or Ursa.
Monkey King or Ursa.
Or maybe they think they need to go for the some late game. Like some morphling is banned. Okay. Oh, Luna. Luna. Okay. No. They go different, but.
I thought that they might consider taking Yaos here, but it is going to be Luna versus Gyro classic matchup.
Yeah, but this is showing me they're scared, When you go for this, you're thinking like, okay, guys, we throw last time. We don't want to throw this time. Let's play safe. Let's play for the scale. This is usually what is the mentality of the teams going into games like this. Like, just play safe, scale. It's hard to mess it up,
I don't like the way you're talking about the idea, right? Which is like when you approach with this one of let's not lose.
Yes, this is the approach.
And it's like you end up seeing your carry buying BKB Lincolns and Hurricane Pie. Like, dude, we need to play to win as well. So we'll see. Offlaner for Alliance coming out. Level up they need a mid or an off. But we know Whiter loves Dawnbreaker, so probably a mid.
So I can see maybe they're going to ban some Earthshaker. Like for Alliance going to ban probably some Earthshaker maybe.
I imagine that if you level up, you can start getting rid of the Centaur. It's pretty good to get rid of the Dawnbreaker's ultimate. If you grab, that's fine, but you also get rid of Gyrocopter's call down. Centaur gets banned out instantly. That's the one you have to.
Pango is good for Wish as well. These supports are so weak against Pango, and even Luna. I
think that's a good ban. I think that's a good ban as well. But what else will Level Up wants to play? Sorry. I was thinking, what else would Level Up want to ban out so Alliance doesn't play?
Yeah, they need some melee with control. Best heroes are Centaur and Mars. Mars is good against Gyrocopter, but it's not that great against Clock. But it's still good. Like also, if you want to save, you don't even have vision to press ulti on
Yes,
down,
that's true. If you play Dawnbreaker, by the way, if you have no vision, you can't actually ulti someone. It's the same thing when Shadowmin uses Disruption. You can't actually ulti the guy being disrupted. So if you can't click on them, you can't do anything.
Okay. There is rockets from Clock to show it, but if Clock is inside as well, but you don't gonna like this rocket also have some time to go there, right? They might kill your guy before rockets arrive,
No, I would like that actually. Ban the Pango, pick the Mars, because you're already weak towards Pango and Alliance, and Mars would give you that front line. The man that can... Okay, that's fine.
And Pango is good against Mars because you can go through arena with ulti, even go out.
Yeah, Pango's always good. Just remove him. I like that suggestion. What else would Level Up even want? Puck is mobile, but there's enough stuns that if one of them hits you, it's annoying.
Yeah, and Tiny is really good against Puck.
Yeah.
It was always good. Husker is one of the best against Tiny.
Yeah, they go to Pango.
They banned the Pango.
They pick the Mars now.
Are you looking then towards Spirits?
I like it.
Okay.
That's cute.
That's the best counter to Clock. I know I have, like, my friend Mixa, he's level 30 Lycan. He always, when he see Clock, his eyes like, Lycan, Lycan, just give me Lycan, you know, this is the food, you know. And you see Rubik, you see Clock, this is the food for you. But there is the Gyro, one of the best heroes against Lycan on the lane, you know. You're not going to have free lane. So you need to survive the laning stage, and after this, it's going to be good.
The problem is right now that Puck is good against Lycan to control him, but he's not good against the Tiny, so it feels very risky.
What about DK?
Dragon Knight? You do want something from Level Up that goes in first.
Yes.
Clockwork is good, but later on it's basically suicide. And I don't always want to be Dawnbreaker ulting Clockwork if he has a bad one.
Yes.
I want to have another angle. I kind of like the idea of a DK, but...
And he's a lot of tanky, right? He don't care about this minus armor for Lycan.
I'd rather see I feel like Void Spirit or Monkey King, though, for Level Up. Over the DK. Something a bit more mobile than... Because Dragon Knight with Blink is mobile, but Void Spirit and Dragon Knight could be a bit easier.
Yeah. You see Booktop, he's saying, like, guys, we are better than them. Just clean them like this, you know?
Yeah.
You're better than them.
Left to right, left to right.
I drafted better than Loda, you know?
Ember.
You can do this, you know? They go for the Ember.
I don't like them.
I don't like the Ember, to be honest.
I don't love it. Oh man, I like the draft until the Ember.
Yeah, same,
I was thinking that if you go, the DK is great. I feel like also if you go Voice, something that jumps in, so the Dawnbreaker can jump in after you.
And you know when Ember press Slide to Fist, you can just press Ice Pet on it.
Yes.
And he is coming back to the Ice Pet.
That's a big brain play, right? Because you bait out the Ice Path and then you get the Rubik to steal the Ice Path, you put it right back onto them.
That's
so
true, that's
that's just a way to get that one up. But looking at these teams overall here, Tom, I'll start with you. You were back in Alliance in your predictions. Have they done enough here in this draft here to convince you to go with them in game number 3?
I like the Lycan at the end. I think the Lycan at the end gives you like big confidence of we're going to take fights, we're going to take towers. I like it a lot. I don't like the Ember. And I did back Alliance at the beginning of the day. I'll back them throughout. You know, ride or die, whatever happens.
I mean, was that what you said in game number 2? Well, we can go back and check them out later.
Sure.
Yes, and LeBron, are you sticking with your boys? Are you sticking with Level Up here? Or are you convinced here to jump over to the Alliance bandwagon?
You know, as I said, like this is like strat from TI8, I believe, when OG won. Play what you want, enjoy, you know? And like they pick what they love. I see Rubik on GZ, and I think I am going with Level Up, you know? This is my boys, and I think Level Up gonna get it.
Okay. Well, for the final time today, Alliance versus Level Up, it all comes down to this. We will see one move on and one go home. Let's find out how it's going to break down with Hurry Freak and Bowie.
There is still a sour taste in their mouth after losing the game 2. They could have already been in the playoffs, Bowie. Last pick Ember, something that Wish loves to play, but doesn't look like that good of an Ember pick.
Yeah, I don't like it, and I think Alliance did a really good job learning with OG. That is exactly the position they picked Lycan for Whisper when they lost to OG. Great Lycan game. I don't think the Ember is a good response. Like, it's not a good pick in general, but not a good response to Lycan at all. The physical damage, not only the physical damage is lacking on the side of them, but I don't know, man. There's so many units. You're not going to get good chains. You don't have follow-up damage. There's some problems there. But I think just by looking at Level Up, they look hyped. And if they can just use that momentum from game 2, just use that energy and the comfort, I can see them winning, but I don't think it's going to be easy.
I think I kind of understand what they're doing here, though. Right? Because if you look at it, if you look at their draft, what is the one weakness of the Lycan in this game? It is the Gyrocopter. It is the early game of Level Up. Ember Spirit, he can ride on that early game, go aggressive, utilize that the Lycan is not having a good time, and then you have a Dawnbreaker to join in. You have a Clockwork to go in, and then Rubik, you can shove out the lanes. It doesn't matter. GZ is like the X Factor. You can do whatever the hell you want. So I can understand the idea of Level Up in this game.
Yeah, I can as well, but I think if this goes anywhere past minute 30, the Lycan is actually a great counter to the Gyrocopter because you're going to be reducing his raw damage by 45%.
Dark Willow, what are you doing?
Well, she is trying to copy Eva Elfie here. I think both are glorious, but a little bit more colorful, the Willow.
Yeah, that is true. Also, a very colorful banner down below on the stream. Promo code is RES DOTA. You can use it today. You can use it tomorrow. Better earlier, as there will be a smoke from Level Up as they're getting out of the base. Doesn't look like it's going to be a warding smoke. Usually we see those immediately after you're running out of the fountain. If we see those late smokes, maybe somebody does want to go for a kill. Level Up, maybe they got too hyped. Maybe they kicked a PC or something.
Yeah, the coaches, guys, let's breathe for a little bit. And I think it's looking at the draft here for Alliance. If they win like one fight, Lycan Luna, they just absolutely shred your base. You're going to have auras from the Lycan. Just Luna's going to be gigantic. You have advantage in nighttime. I am a bit scared for Level Up.
You know what I look at for Level Up in this game? So you're definitely thinking Alliance are winning, huh?
I'll say it's like an 80-20 draft for me.
Oh, dude, that's like 80-20 in competitive terms. It means that you cannot win if you're Level Up.
Well, they couldn't win game 2. Here we are. Here we are in game number 3. So, the draft only says so much.
Yeah, man, I think Level Up got this. Not gonna lie. I think they do have ways to do it. There are ways of shoving out the waves. It is gonna be, in my mind, it's gonna be frustrating to Alliance, especially after what they've just witnessed and how they lost the game. And considering that you have a Dawnbreaker on one side shoving out the waves and you being hunted on the other side, plus laning stage should go in favor of Level Up, I think they got it, man. The momentum can be taken and just never let go in this game.
Hey, you do got to respect the momentum for sure, especially in games like this where you have players that are all very good but maybe not extremely experienced when it comes to lands. I think if you let your emotions take control over you, you can play so much worse. But Alliance, despite all of those problems, going for a pretty aggressive smoke here.
They do have a Luna, so Night Vision is there. Nobody to be caught just yet. They want to be placing some aggressive vision. Nande leading the charge. Spartan going to be coming over, breaking that smoke. I know where you're at. He just doesn't want to stay there. Bramble off the mark. He does walk into it.
Body block from the Wolves.
Just baiting a bit. There's the Cogs. Wolves are going to be eating them, but in the end, it will be Level Up who gets a little bit more gold. Bounty runes, 2 for 2.
All right. Cute little play there, but they don't also overextend.
Is Desire in trouble? Shouldn't be, right?
He's fine.
They're just going to get smacked up a little bit. This time around the Lions, they don't get a lot of damage onto focus. We talked about how much it changed the pace of the game, almost costing them the game overall. But in the end, Level Up, they pulled it back. Mid lane, Tiny versus the Ember Spirit. You're a mid laner, Bowie. You're a Tiny. You see an Ember. Are you happy or are you sad?
I'm usually kind of sad. Even though you have more base damage, the Ember's animation is really good, and he has that barrier. But I mean, as I say that, this is 4 denies. God damn, Aubrey. He's angry from game 2.
Yeah, he is very angry. He's going to be getting the first CS. They're not going to be looking at him for now, but doing a pretty good job.
Yeah, I mean, 4 denies, it's hard because a lot of Embers are going to get Sleight of Fist to try and mess with your denies. This time around, though, he started with the Flame Guard, which is an interesting choice. I don't see it as much in this matchup.
Yeah, for the first couple of levels, it's going to be a tough one for the Tiny when he has 0 armor. I'm guessing that's when Wish is going to be trying to make something happen with a double impact, but he's still level 1, you know, considering that you don't get any of the experience. Yeah, yo, a little bit annoyed there, and those cogs just flying around Spartan a little bit off the mark.
Well, this lane of the Lycan, 9-0, 10-0 is crazy, right? In general, we're like, yeah, the Lycan's going to be fine once the Wolves are invisible and they don't really take that much damage from the flag cannon, but just great start from Yayo.
Yep, Alliance. I mean, they might not have that much experience on lands, but they have Loda right next to them, right? They have a team that's going to be helping them, and they do look like they have reset, very much needed.
Yeah, I mean, and that's why I still believe in Alliance for this game, because the way they lost to OG, I think it wasn't really good in their mindsets, but they came today, and game 1 was very clean. Sure, game 2 had a couple of hiccups, but, you know, that's kind of what makes a good team, being able to reset as Spartan.
Good cogs. They're going to be eating through the cogs very easily. Desire taking a lot of damage. They want him dead. Spartan diving a bit too deep. Yayo's going to be dropping low.
Bait.
He's really committing for it, and those sticks, those fairy fires will be keeping Alliance alive.
Yeah, very good patience with the sticks, and then the Blood Grenade from Desire, making sure they get the clockwork there. Now, this Dawnbreaker is a little bit of a question mark, right? I think this hero is the one that, to me, could maybe change things up. I feel like they're gonna lack damage on level up, and if you go for this like super greedy Desolator type build on the Dawn, this might be how you offset all of the damage reduction that the Lycan brings to the table.
Dude, I feel like level up shouldn't have lost the laning stage like this. That mid lane should have gone a bit better for Wish. That Gyro should have pressured the Lycan more, and then Dawnbreaker versus the Luna, sure. I think
that lane is actually, yeah, I think this lane is going the way it should, but definitely, I don't think Mobe should be this ahead. He's definitely outplaying Wish a little bit, which didn't really happen in other games. Wish was looking like unstoppable.
Yeah, you don't play the Ember too much, right? Sometimes it's gonna surprise your opponent, but sometimes it's gonna surprise yourself, right? And this time around, it's the latter.
Yeah, it's definitely not a popular hero at the moment. We saw no one playing it, and they also lost with it.
Nande, is he too deep? That's a problem for him. Starbreaker does connect. Of course, Jakiro, one of the better heroes to cover for your carry, so Nande does live. But it is going to be a given salve to him, so definitely not a lot of HP that is going to be taken from that healing salve at all.
I mean, he has a Lotus as well, as they do kill the Rubik. Nicely done by Kidara. We kind of mentioned he was playing really well. Nande holding his ground rotation.
Yeah, they're going to be getting one kill. Spartan a bit too deep. He doesn't want to continue with this one. We've already seen it. The Blood Grenade this time around. He does have the Fairy Fire. And there's this Liquid Fire level 1. It doesn't do damage. It doesn't do damage. This needs to be increased, so at least you can bring down the little Clockwork, and he has 20 HP.
Yeah, the hero definitely needs a buff. Of course. Of course, Harry.
Yeah, I'm not even that much of a Jakiro fan. I don't know why I'm advocating for this on stream, as it is not the most aggressive of starts between the two teams, but we are having some action, some rotations happening already. Do you think there's a team that's happier with the development at the moment?
I feel like Alliance is definitely happier. This Ember Spirit, like the advantage he also has over the Tiny is that you don't really need an item to rotate. But if the Tiny has this good of a start, you're not going to have a big window to punish the fact that Tiny kind of wants to sit in his lane and farm until he has Blink Dagger. So right now, you know, Wish is not being destroyed, but he should be ahead, in my opinion.
Yeah, and he is. I mean, he's pretty much being destroyed. 31 and 9.
Yeah,
on
it's
the,
close to destruction.
Yeah,
He's shattered.
Yeah. He's not obliterated, but that is it is getting pretty bad. Boots deliver it. Career hide the little donkey. GZ want to get the kill. Not gonna be happening. And for now, things still remaining quiet here in the laning stage of this game 3. Whoever loses it is a best of 1. Bowie is going home. Okay, Level Up are staying home, but you don't want to be out of this tournament. Desire, however, is out of the map for a couple of seconds.
Yeah, you know, there are definitely things that can work out to Level Up's favor, though. I really feel like that offlane. Those two heroes are the ones that can bring them back to this game. This Rubik has a lot of potential. Stolen Eclipses, stolen Ice Baths. Even the Avalanche by itself can be huge. And this Dawnbreaker. But the problem is Dawnbreaker is getting destroyed as well. So they have to grind their way into this game. Toss back, no. Remnant with a beautiful Bramble.
Yeah, well, Spartan is coming. He's always here in the right spot. It's not going to be good enough. The side of Alliance, they play so well with a Tiny. Be Desire or Mobe, they're doing everything right.
Yeah, Mobe is just out of control. They picked this Tiny super early, and I guess, you know, Mobe just showcasing why they're confident.
Dude, he looked mad yesterday when they lost versus OG. He looked mad today when they lost that game too. Now he's ready to just show how good he is.
Yeah, that's what you need, right? You need to use that anger to your favor and not make that affect you. So I'm glad that Mobe is using all of that frustration towards them, and he's actually going to rotate, it looks like.
Well, looking towards the top lane. We'll see what he's thinking. Actually staying in the triangle. There was a ward that spotted him that he wasn't aware of, but he decides to get out anyways.
Yeah, smart. He maybe saw that the heroes were kind of reacting to his movements and realizes there might be vision somewhere. Wisdom runes, I don't think there's going to be any steals. Looks like both sides are going to get an even trade.
Overall, though, if you look at it, Level Up are slightly ahead out of this laning stage. Their supports are doing well. Everybody's farming quite nicely. Focus is obviously at the very top, but Tiny is not really that far ahead of the Ember, and the Dawnbreaker is having a good time.
Yeah, I mean, the Ember is pretty behind the Tiny. Let's not kid ourselves, but I feel like if they are able to create some chaos, force some tiny rotations, and that delays the Blink Dagger, that is really what level up needs. Because you want to hit some of those timings and be tanky enough so that when Mobe starts rotating, the kills aren't super easy. And I guess that is kind of the problem, right? Who's your follow-up damage when you rotate? Like, is it just an Ice Path? If you don't have OT on Jakiro, you don't really have a lot of damage for these Avatar's combos.
Well, you have the Lycan to be eating people. That's going to be a problem. Of course, once he gets his level 6, he did go for the back one, yeah.
Yeah, but it feels like nowadays you don't see that like super early Helm of the Dome Lycan OT. At least like from the games that we watch, I've seen Lycans actually farming way more, getting like Vlads plus something else before they're ready to really move around. So I'm curious to see how they're going to play.
I'm thinking you move with Mobe towards Lycan. They're going to be trying to kill him before he gets his ulti, and Lycan will be going down. Yayo loses life. Focus. There is quite a lot of farm on this Gyro, and that is scary. Gyro, we talked about the snowball potential of the level up lineup. Imagine a Satanic Gyro in this game early on. Like, he's just not going to die.
True, true. I mean, he's definitely getting out of control here. That is the one saving grace for level up. Focus had a brilliant game 1. And, I mean, technically a brilliant game 2, because they did also come back despite all of the problems. Well, do they have level 6 on the Dawnbreaker? They do. It is on cooldown. Did they use that to get the kill on the top side?
Yes. He's
Okay.
going rotated now. There's going to be a smoke from Alliance, not broken by Spartan. This is dangerous for the Gyro. Focus is going to be found, and Focus will most likely be killed, surrounded by 4 heroes. He will have to accept his destiny. That's a very nice rotation from the Spartan. Was so close to, again, saving his buddy. TP out this time around. Successful, at least he lives.
A part of me expected that Tro to throw a net, but I'm a boomer, you know that being 5 years ago.
Nande turns around with the Eclipse. Spartan in so much trouble. He's going to be getting the blood grenade off, but if Nande dies for 1 support, it's really not that big of a deal.
What about
Avalanche
2
from
supports?
Mobe, he gets it. Nope, it's not going to be
What about a Kryptonite?
Nande is alive. It was single-digit HP. Of course, it is going to be Wish that's going to come from the other side. Winter was the one to secure the kill, and now looking towards the Tiny. Mobe does have a toss. No Avalanche just yet, but he's baiting his way to tanky Focus in the vicinity. He's going to be waiting. Here comes the rockets down from the sky. Will be killing the Emperor, but at what cost? Mobe will be taken down as well. Focus. You might have killed him earlier, but now he's back in action. Winter got a double. Focus, bringing down Mobe. Level up. Still in control of this game.
Winter's level 9, despite the fact that they were being trashed in the lane. His levels are looking healthy, even higher than the Gyrocopter. Very nicely done. So, super close game, and that's kind of what we expected, right? This series, the predictions were very split between the panel.
Yep, and for a good reason. I mean, these two teams very close to each other. Level up. They didn't qualify. They weren't directly invited, but they came in as a stand-in for Execration, who couldn't make it, and they're showing that they deserve to be here. The Lycan, they want to hunt down the dog, put a leash on him, put him inside of a cage, and then with the Dawnbreaker, just put him down. It will be Yayo taken out, level up, continuing to play super fast.
Yeah, good rotations, but the thing is, this Tiny is extremely farmed, and sure, he doesn't have his Blink Dagger yet, but that's because he's top 4 the Soul Ring and Phase Boots. So he's gonna get that Blink Dagger in no time. We're just gonna see a replay of that Nande fight. Played really well. I thought he was actually gonna be denied by the creep there, but
they just don't do any damage. What was it, 5 HP at 1 second?
Yeah, it's a ranged hero though, right? So there's no damage block. I thought that there's a chance, but they don't get it.
Do you think he came back into the Celestial Hammer to die from Winter instead of Wish on purpose?
No, I think he just saw Wish on the left side. It's like, yeah, I can't run to any side. You know, it's weird. Great rotation though from Focus. He's been really clutch this game.
Okay, so let's see. Winter looking really good. GZ, he is level 6. He's going to be stealing a tree, not the best one to have. You talked about all the spells. There's just so many good ones to steal. Ice Path, of course, would be the best one, but in these circumstances, the Jakiros usually leave it on level 1.
Yeah. I don't think he will really focus that spell for now. But eventually, you kind of want to learn it, right? You feel so useless.
But it's going to be still a 1k gold lead for level up. Looking pretty solid for them. 7-7. 12 minutes into the game. It is still a pretty controlled game, not that much chaos. Level Up would like to speed it up. They're bringing the gyro as well with the hook shot. No invis for you. Spartan will be getting himself and a stolen avalanche this time around, connecting onto two heroes. Mobe has nowhere to run. That's going to be delaying his Blink Dagger even further, and a TP out from Dark Willow. She will live, but of course you got the big one.
Man, that's something that happens a lot with pub mid laners transitioning to competitive Dota. Like, just going for a rune like that when you don't have visional support, when they have level 6s, can be so dangerous. Yes, the Rubik was nearby, but I'm sorry, the Willow was nearby.
Found one more hit. He will lift him up. There's the Shadow Realm. Has the Bedlam. No, he doesn't have level 6 just yet. Desire will be going down. It is the Sleight of Fist that finished him off. Spartan just waves goodbye inside of the fountain. Ooh, that was very close. Lingering damage from all of those spells almost takes him down. Avalanche again just denies Jeezy. Stop doing it to them. It's too much. He's playing way too good today.
Level up. They're slowly grinding themselves back here. Mobe, that you need to have those rotations. He's going to finish it now, I believe, with this camp. But the game is closing out. GZ.
Yeah, gonna be finding it again. Avalanche, they have a lift up. Nice ice path. It's gonna be stolen. Thank you for your service. The spell will be there. He hasn't used it just yet. Doesn't have the mana on GZ, but they didn't even need it. Here it comes from the other side. The Clockwork will be slowing them down. They're trying to finish off this Dawnbreaker, and finally he does get the mana for it with a Starbreaker. It's gonna be over for the Jakiro. There's some help from Spartan. Still has the hook shot if he wants to go in to protect his teammate, and there it is with the cogs. He will be able to separate the Mobe Avatos combo, go back inside of his Starbreaker. Winter is trying to survive. Focus in the vicinity. He's not going to allow his teammate to die just yet. He cannot die. Start of his chase. There is going to be a Shadow Realm and the Bedlam, but this Dark Willow will be taken out. Winter going for a team out, and Mobe! He blinked right on top of him. Wanted to use the toss. Avalanche should have been a better choice, but Winter is out, and Level Up continue to outplay their opponents. Here comes GZ. He's back in play. Don't use that Ice Path, Kidero, and he won't.
Dude, he was supposed to kill the Dawnbreaker, but the Flag Cannon stopped his Blink Dagger. He had to wait so much that it allowed the Wither TP to go through. That is very unfortunate. He gets the rune, but gotta be careful, Mobe. Going for the rune like that, you can easily be punished.
He's fine. He does have a shield rune now, so that's gonna be making him so tanky. You're close to 3k HP when you pop this rune, so Tiny is gonna be a hard guy to bring down. But the damage output from Level Up, it is so damn high. And this Swish Ember Spirit, he might be the lowest of the cores, but he's bringing impact to the game.
Yeah, and I mean, this is the best item he could have gotten this game. The cores that actually do damage right now, it is all magical damage. This Jakiro, the Willow, and the Tiny. And that Mage Layer is going to make him really hard to kill, but also reducing everyone else's damage as they're going to go for a smoke.
Yeah, Alliance, they want to change something now. It is going to be nighttime. This is a time where they need to change things, but the Luna is not with them. She's going to be staying back to farm for a good reason. She's very low.
Look at the odds for Level Up.
Odds for Level Up in a good position. The banner down below for those, all of you Alliance fans, but Level Up fans right now, they are rejoicing as things are looking pretty good for them.
I mean, Level Up coming with not a lot of expectations, but Alliance, the expectations are big, right? This team, this org has been out of Dota for a while. They finally pick up a team that was looking to be very promising, but choking a little bit so far. We'll see if they're going to be able to close this one out as they get a tower, but out of that big smoke, you probably want a little bit more, right?
It's still on, okay. Mid lane tower, that's fine. Your Luna wasn't departed. She's still farming. It's okay, right? Alliance. Points are looking so well. There's a toss back into a nice path, a clean kill. The heals are coming. Where there's no more heals inside of the macro pyre. He will die. Damage up from Alliance was a bit too high.
Damn, that was perfectly executed. One misplay and the Ember survives. He gets the Remnant off. Good use of the Dawnbreaker OT, but this is going to slow down Level Up now. You don't have the follow-up to go for a play yourself.
And it is what is to be expected during nighttime. Level Up are going to be a little bit less active, and Alliance obviously a little bit more, even though Luna wasn't a part of that one. She was farming, and we can expect her to be with her team fairly soon once the Manta is done.
Yeah, she's finally approaching the Gyro net turf here, and that Gyro, by the way, is pretty much finishing the X, has the X completed. It really allows Level Up to play aggressive and even maybe match the reactions.
Oh, Spartan found them there. With the rocket. We'll be going for the Shadow Realm, so no defense for Desire. Of course, Wish doesn't want to go forward. He knows how easily he dies.
Yeah, gotta respect the nighttime advantage, the Helm of the Overlord on the Lycan, all of that damage reduction from the How as well.
Is it possible for them to just walk in? No, going through the Twin Gates onto a place where Level Up have so much vision.
Interesting. I guess they just want to get the tower, right? If you're going for this area, that's the only play you have. You're going to occupy the triangle, maybe push the wave of the Lycan. I think that's the play. You expect them to TP one by one, and that's when you go.
This is a very cool play. Initially, I didn't understand what they wanted to do. They don't have the Luna, though, so it would be a 4 versus 5 if Level Up brings everybody.
Yeah,
nice
but you're going to have
play.
to TP one by one, right?
Yep.
It's not going to be fast.
Power Ranger TPs? That can help.
It's a very slow Power Ranger as Mobe. Going for the Echo, just a little bit more physical.
Yep, you want to be bursting people down, and Tiny hasn't been able to do that much. He had good tossbacks, but 0, 2, and 7 isn't the score that you were looking for with your mid lane Tiny.
Yeah, for the level of laning stage play he had, he is definitely not playing to that same level. A couple of mistakes going for runes. But he still got, like, that tossback killing the Ember. That was huge. That gave him a lot of breathing room.
Let's see. Alliance, they're still in the bottom lane. They had vision. They're going to be seeing the gyro. This is the perfect guy to go for. He's going to be using his ulti. The Dawnbreaker coming in. They're not doing any damage, even with the Bedlam. Finally, Focus will take a big hit. Focus is on a kill streak. Desire Avatos combo. There it is. The crash landing finishes him off. Wish does have an AD rune, meaning that Mobe is going to be in so much trouble next to the tower, taking a lot of hits. Pushed around so much. Gets a toss once again. Yayo needs to be careful. If you get connected by a Tiebreaker, it's going to be a problem, as the Ember is still chasing. A little bit of a mistake from Wish, but Sleight of Fist Chains will be there on the Lycan. Yayo caught again. They didn't bring their Luna. She's farming, but her teammates are going down one by one. Only one is left. Kidaro gonna be finding a way to escape, so he's fine.
I mean, you're happy that you killed the gyro, that the Luna's farming, but it does sting a little bit. Felt like they shouldn't have been punished as much. They even disengaged through the Dawnbreaker OT, but the Willow was already so on top of everyone that there was no way out for her.
Yeah, they committed so much for the gyro. Luckily, the crash landing did connect, but it was close. I think it was very close in terms of damage for him to survive that.
Yeah, that's the second kill on Focus that barely happened. And looking at Alliance, this is still very even. I think the Luna is really their win condition, so I'm fine that they didn't really send Nande to that fight. But at some point, they're going to have to join. And it feels like the nighttime advantage didn't really get fully utilized, right?
Yep, the goal lead remained the same. They are going to be finding the Dawnbreaker. This might be a good way to end the night. Pipe and the Blade Mail. Waiter turns around. Help is coming. He's so tanky. Uses the wand, and he's done so much damage for him. What is happening? 1 versus 4, and they're all close to death. Nande going to be turning around there with the Eclipse. They think they can kill Wish, and they might just be able to do Stolen Bedlam. Going on to 9, the Wish is still alive. Mobe think about getting himself in again. The Ice Path at the very edge does connect onto the Ember Spirit. Didn't look too well at the start, but the Lions do come out as the victor. Yayo still has his ulti with a Shapeshift. He might be able to run down Spartan. Spartan still fine. Focus next on the menu. Gonna be using his ulti. The hookshot is gonna be nice, but Focus needs to run, and he can't do it. Kidaro from the back with his Jakiro doing the work so that he keeps people in place, and Alliance, the rest of them, finish them off. Level Up wiped, and they only brought down that Luna.
At the end of the day, the fact that they initiated on this Pipe Dawnbreaker is perfect, because she doesn't bring heal to anyone. The Pipe only gets utilized on her. Imagine if this fight starts any different way. Like, they're going to have so much more sustainability on Level Up. It's kind of baffling. The Level Up tried to take that fight. Sure, they were very low after getting the kill, but this Lycan bringing the gold and making everyone tank here, this Luna being incredibly farmed as well, they just couldn't withstand the damage.
For me, Kidaro, the MVP of that fight, man. He's just surviving on a sliver on an HP, getting so many good spells off.
Yeah.
His Ice Pass, his Dual Breath, it was just perfect.
As you say, he just missed one, but he did a really good job. And Mobe is doing an insane amount of damage. We talked about his good laning stage, and maybe he doesn't have a lot of kills, but he's definitely, if we check the damage at the end of the game, I'm sure he did a lot.
Yeah, for sure. That will be a Tormentor that does go down. Kidaro gets himself a shard. Quite nice. Going to be doing even more damage in those fights.
He's going to get the shard here. Both supports are going to be happy, and it's going to be Spartan.
It's nice. I guess repositioning in this game, you might want to just run forward this Level Up. You want to stand your ground rather than run away. So I'm fine with the Clockwork getting it.
It's good. It's definitely a decent shard. Okay, so literally an even game. It is daytime though, and Level Up have the pipe on the Dawnbreaker. I would be fine with them actually starting to go for an aggressive move. It feels like they haven't really made a lot of those.
Yeah, their catch is okay, but I'd rather they force a fight around an objective or a Roche while the Dawnbreaker is shoving out the way.
Yeah.
You can see that the Dawnbreaker is in the top lane, but a little bit too afraid to do anything about the creep wave.
Yeah, that's the thing. You don't want to be in a position where they can just kill you, because you need to be the one joining the fight rather than being initiated. And, you know, after that death, you might have to be a bit more careful.
He's going for a Crimson Guard, so Witter wants to be tanky. He doesn't want a Shard just yet. Even though I think Shard would be decent.
It's very good this game.
Great.
I think, you know, what Tomo was talking about, all of the trash, they have to stop the Dawnbreaker, but when you have Shard,
Spartan, yo, this guy's a genius. He doesn't care if he dies here at all. Dawnbreaker going in, they want to fight. Spartan was taken down. There will be a terrorist. He doesn't get the pipe up. No, Blade. Witter is in trouble. He gets it off now, but it's not that great. Focus with his BKB. He's doing his best. He wants Yeo to die. Will be trying to run himself away. Not going to be happening. Nande gets a double. He's pretty speedy. Nighttime will end now with the Eclipse as well, but Level Up once again taking a fight that they cannot win. That pipe needs to be used earlier.
That's such a weird, like... If you're going for that fight, you need to OT immediately, and you know, he hesitated for like a second, and then you're literally just applying pipe on yourself. The Clockwork was already dead, you were not healing an important target. Sure, you have the high ground advantage, but with the Eclipse, the nighttime vision is going to help Alliance a lot.
Yeah, and Level Up knew that that was coming. I mean, with Spartan's positioning, they knew about it. They needed to be faster, or the idea was just let Spartan die.
What's going to happen, right? They're not going to take your tower. They're not in position to take a tier 2 there.
Kidaro, he's running away. He's under his own vision. Spartan, he should maybe be aware that there's something up there, and there it is. Ward, Sentry, of course, scouted by Alliance, so they're not going to be getting close here without their numbers.
Okay, but they're gonna try and... Okay, I do like this play. They know that every single cooldown, including Shapeshift, was used for Alliance, and they're gonna try and force this Roshan. The Gyro is strong enough. I think, yeah, this is great.
Yeah, Roche does look like he will be taken out without much contest. Alliance, they would like to be aggressive during nighttime into an Aegis. It doesn't make it significantly harder.
It does. But I think if your plan the whole time was, all right, let's make sure this is a proper 5 versus 5 so we can Roche, I'm fine with it. If you delay too long, Alliance can actually get Roche on themselves. So the more you wait, the least the chance you're going to actually get it yourself.
Yeah, they probably had the idea that before nighttime, the Roche has to fall. So, all in all, this daytime, Level Up, they did lose their lead, but they do gain the Roche. Do you think they're happy about it?
I think they are. I'm still scared as this game drags along that Alliance just scales a bit more. Like Lycan is just one of the most disgusting heroes early in late game. So that's why I'm not sure I like the idea of going full auras on the Dawnbreaker. I understand that it makes everyone stronger, but I think you're gonna lack damage. How is no joke.
Well, Gyro is going to have a Daedalus. That is a big damage item that doesn't really care about the Howl. Howl affects your white damage or your base damage, but the green damage gets unaffected by it.
Till 25.
Till 25.
Yeah, but yes, for now, it's going to be very good indeed.
Luna is level 20, though. That is a big deal. Herconda is going to be there fairly soon in just 800 gold. He's going to have a level 20 Anaconda on this Luna. Her damage output is also going to be a problem.
Yeah, and she's really fast. It feels like the Gyro struggles to get on top of her as they're chasing. Maybe a Skadi along the way wouldn't be a bad choice for Focus.
Mobe gets an 80 rune. That is going to be bottled? Is it bottled?
I think it was.
No, he used it. Okay. So, not really going to be having it for the next fight, unless they fight now.
Yeah, into an Aegis, it's definitely scary. And Wish did finish a big item, the Leibniz scene used right now. I think catches something they're struggling with, so it's gonna happen. It's gonna help a little bit.
Not only that, stop the Lycan advance. I think that's a huge deal. Not only because of the Lycan himself, but all of his units are threatening to support so easily. Hook shot forward, Dawnbreaker coming in. Force Staff of Kidaro gets him out. These are just two ultis thrown away. Kidaro doing a lot there to the Blade Master. He's dying himself. Focus. Turning around. He has a BKB after he loses the Aegis. Nande gonna be slowed down once again there. As Focus still hasn't lost his Aegis. He's gonna be losing it fairly soon. How is he still alive? Desire coming close. He's gonna be taking a lot of damage before Focus dies, and Desire loses his life. But you did lose Wish. Couple of seconds earlier, BKB, Focus gonna be using his mark, and getting close to Nande. They're all together, the Glaives are bouncing Focus. He didn't need his teammates to be close, he just made sure that he takes so much damage. Nande demolishes them, and now he's leading his team to victory.
I'm actually surprised, considering how Game 2 ended up going. I expected Alliance to be pressured, Alliance to be going for plays that didn't make a lot of sense. I think Level Up, for the third time in a row, just using the Dawnbreaker ult in a really weird way for a support hero that just 4-steps, and that made the fight awful. The Gyro got isolated, and he dies because of it.
Completely unnecessary. And what is necessary, though, is the banner down below with the promo code RES DOTA. If you want to get in on the action, spice things up for yourself, but Alliance and Level Up definitely spicing it up here in the Elimination Series. The winner into the playoffs, the loser goes home.
Look at that Focus, even trying
they got close. Like, why are they getting close to the Gyro? You never do that versus a Luna.
Yeah, I mean, it's tough, right? You need to use this BKB now, or else like he has to, what, BKB TP?
No, BKB and run forward, fight the Luna alone, and everybody else just jumps in.
Yeah, this is not a great fight. And they even had the ward, right? They had the vision advantage. It's just that when you're not ulting the Gyrocopter, the fight's just weird. You didn't use the pipe there. The Dawnbreaker was completely away from that fight. It's just not ideal. Miscommunication for sure.
I think Level Up right now, they're just playing what they wanted to play from the start. They probably said at the start, yo guys, we want to just go, go, go. You saw the gesticulations from their owner, like slap, 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 just go, 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 destroy them. Maybe that was the plan, but the plan at this moment needs to be reevaluated, Bowie.
Yeah, it does, it does. They wanted to do this a bit earlier, but the Ember got absolutely trashed by Mobe. The Dawnbreaker was also struggling. But eventually when they got to their timings, Alliance also had some really good ones, and the fights have been sloppy from Level Up. Let's not kid ourselves. I think Alliance just playing better this time.
Yeah, for sure, for sure. They will be smoking up. Alliance, they want even more of an advantage. They can smell the playoffs. Probably an hour now, even more than that. They want to get there. They just don't want the sour taste in their mouth. They spotted Spartan for a second. Nighttime vision. They see them clearly. Hello, Focus.
Oh my lord.
They also stunned
Where's the Dawnbreaker?
They got stunned by the Avalanche in the backlines. He couldn't ulti.
Oh my god.
Oh, it's a disaster. Spartan will escape. Who cares? You killed the big one.
They have Luna. Oh, this is a disaster.
Back. He didn't escape. It's going to be another one. Has a buyback. Jeezy is close. And what is he going to do?
Are they going through backdoor here? Because they don't have a creep wave. I think you gotta get down, Alliance. That was a really good pickoff, but unfortunately the waves were not set up for your
If you got the mid lane tier 2, I think you're fine.
Oh, for sure. I mean, even if you don't, like that's still such a... You're killing this Gyro for, what, the third time in a row?
Look at Mobe. He's waiting. He's waiting for somebody to try to deward this ward.
Oh, okay, sneaky boy. Oh, he found someone.
Yeah.
That's a tinky though.
Waiter will be fine. Slide of his chains. Tiny still has a BKB. Gleipnir onto the 2 supports. Nobody can follow up on that one.
Yeah, I mean, they still get the tier 2, the pressure, the tier 3. Level Up, backs against the wall. This is not a draft they can play from behind, and it feels like every fight just makes things harder for them.
It's gonna be an 11k gold lead for them, and they've taken down all of the outer towers. The comeback potential for Level Up. Better or worse than in the previous game?
Definitely worse.
Okay.
Especially the way the Dawnbreaker built. I feel like they are already struggling with the minus attack damage of the Lycan. And they're just overpowering this Gyro in so many fights. He barely gets to use all of the damage that he had from the start, right? He had such a good start, but no fight allowed him to actually right-click. I don't remember a single time where he just did what he wanted to.
Getting close, got smacked, and just either dies or escapes. That has been the name of the game for the Gyro. Ever since he got the Daedalus, I don't know if he has gotten like 5 right-clicks off in a fight.
Yeah, maybe the Aghanim Scepter attacks, but not his own. Really unfortunate for him, as he's trying to decide here between an MKB, since there's a Butterfly on the Luna, or a Satanic. Both seem kind of
Both
mediocre.
seem necessary, though. Like,
Yeah.
you need both. And even if you would give him one of them now, I don't think it changes much. At this moment, the lines are stronger.
Yeah, he definitely. I think he needs the Satanic just because he needs HP, like the MKB. You cannot think of killing the Luna if you cannot be alive, right?
Yeah, they're gonna unalive you. Maybe at some point, Witter with the Solar Guardian will be guarding the Gyro because he's been so aggressive with it or trying to save Spartan. Gyro never got a chance to be saved.
I think that is the crux of the issue, right? They don't have catch, and they ended up going Gleipnir on the Ember. And because they don't have catch, they couldn't be as aggressive as they wanted. That's why he was going for those early OTs. But the early force steps on Alliance made those plays really weird. They couldn't really close out anyone.
With the early ultis, I was fine. It's the late ones from 25 minutes forward, that really didn't do anything. A Spartan in a smoke. Is he just gonna try to steal the Roach himself? This is looking like a solo play. Yo, guys, I got this. You just go and farm.
I mean, if he does, that would be clutch. This could be their way back. But look at the position here. They're gonna have creeps. They're gonna have supports. The missile, though, is going to reveal where he is, and they're going to go for you, my friend.
Run Clockwork. He misses the hook shot. There was nothing there.
He should be fine. Is he fine? No, he's not.
No, he's going to be not so fine. Nande takes him out. At least they kill him fast, so he's not going to be suffering. But they are staying here next to the Roche Pit 1 minute and 20 seconds before it spawns. So Alliance will need to wait a solid amount while the top and the mid lane are shoving in.
The good part is that he's going to be alive. Maybe he can try and do it again. Just smoke and try it again, you know? Never give up.
I'm going, guys. I'm going. No matter... It doesn't matter how hard you can hit, Bowie. It's how hard you can get hit and keep moving forward. And Spartan has been moving forward. Level Up have been moving forward in this series. In this tournament, they are now very close to being eliminated. However, the game is still not over. We saw it in the previous game. We're not going to write them off just yet.
Yeah, it's only a 7k goal lead. It's really about having a good fight. Level Up this whole game have not been able to utilize their lead or just their heroes properly. I think a big part of that is the Ember. I think the catch that he provides this game isn't ideal. But, and I think Alliance, they banned Kunkka, right? I was so confused by the Kunkka ban, but that would be the catch that they needed. And even the sustain, it's more sustain alongside the Dawnbreaker that would make the Gyrocopter even harder to deal with.
Yeah, I still think there were other options. I mean, the panel discussed the Dragonite, it being picked again. It wouldn't be that bad. It was a solid catch and also solid late game, right? At 34 minutes, imagine now if you had a Dragonite with 18, 20k gold. It would be much, much more useful than an Ember Spirit.
That's true. The Cleave just kills the Wolves and the Helm of the Dominator creep as well. It would be good. Right now, it really feels like all of the coins and the tokens are on this Gyrocopter.
Oh, here it is. Spartan, let's go.
I told you.
Going to die yet again.
No, don't jinx him.
Dude, I don't have to jinx him. He's literally going to die. Like, he is trying to do so. Aegon's gonna be taken.
Yeah,
Hello.
he's gonna die.
Yeah, are you sure? No, sorry, Spartan. It was my jinx that killed him.
I mean, like, what else could he be doing in the map, right? I think that's actually the play. Like, are you gonna be better by farming 200 gold in a camp? That's the highest play he can make.
This is the biggest difference in odds that our sponsors have been putting here. They don't put that much trust in Level Up any longer. They are playing on home turf. There's a lot of people that are cheering them on. But it is going to be a tough battle to stay in this game. Focus is going to make sure that this Tier 2 does go down. This is going to be their first Tier 2 of the game. The problem is that Alliance are knocking on your door off the house. They want to bring it down. Luna does take a ton of damage.
They have a banner. They cannot deal with these creeps as fast and even deal with the banner itself when Kidara is nearby. Yep. Gyro is actually split pushing though. He's on the other side trying to maybe force them back.
Yeah, and at this point, they just moved back so that Gyro would run away. The scanner was used. He's going to be going in with the next
I like what he's
wave.
doing. I like what he's doing. That's the play.
Yeah, but what are you going to do once the Luna takes down a Tier 3? Your base is going to be in shambles. There's the Crimson Guard. It definitely helps. Versus the Luna, though, you cannot have all that much into an Ice Pack. They did mess it up. So he gets the BKB off, leaving the Remnant behind, which will be escaping. And the Gyro is TPing. Nande gets the Raxus down. Homing Missile will still follow it. Spartan says you cannot escape. Well, it's not only him that is making the decisions.
Oh, that's tough. I feel like the Gyro didn't fully commit, because at the end of the day, they don't have a way to stop your BKB TP. Focus was a little bit too afraid. I think he doesn't have buyback. That's why he didn't fully commit. But when that's happening, and you're already in that position, that's your best way. I think just try and force someone back, or at least trade even in barracks. He does have a lot of physical right now.
There's 3 more minutes on the Aegis, so this Luna can do whatever the hell she wants. Does have a Swift Blink. You just blink in and those glaives start bouncing. They have a glyph on the side of Level Up. Let's see how well they can defend this. They're doing their best to go for the Luna, just standing her ground. Nande's taking a ton of damage and just dies to the cooldown. Okay. Hookshot into the backlines. Kidero has been found. He's been a big nuisance in this game, and now he's dead. Does have a buyback. Can come to the outpost if he wants to Witter, and that's Nande for you, destroying everybody. It will be a stolen avalanche. Jeezy has a huge spell.
Oh, the level 25 Luna is just destroying.
They're trying to fight him. There's the Solar Guardian. Focus is doing his best to run forward. He has to be careful. Another Lucent Beam will kill him as the Gleipnir does connect. No buyback from Kidero just yet. Doesn't want to be a part of this one. Witter will be the only one spending money for his life.
All right, they're going to defend that melee barracks, but it's very expensive. Nande is a beast right now. This 25 is... I don't know how you deal with it. I really don't. That is a Dawnbreaker. Tanky hero with only defensive items. She gets like 2 shots by those
An Ancient Guardian, man. He has 50 extra damage now. Look at him. That is 200. That is 500 damage when he uses the Swift Blink. And that is without the Moonstorm damage kicking in.
Yikes. Yeah, sometimes you also crit with that Kanda, and then the damage just goes through the roof.
Oh boy, level up. Still not over. Trying to play. Mobe will be found, but Spartan a bit off the mark. Didn't blink out of that hook shot. Spartan missed it. Now they're looking towards the Dark Willow. Desire will be okay for now, and that Kanda with the tree toss just doing way too much damage. He tries to fly away. The glaze bouncing, almost killing him. Lucky for him, that was not a crit. Lycan has been found. Terra is being used. BKB is there. Wish trying to get the kill. Palantimos is gone. Mobe gets close as well. Stolen Ice Bat, that is a big deal. Let's see what Jeezy can do about it. We saw the call down earlier, doing so much damage to Luna. Now Mobe is going to be on the receiving end this time around. Spartan does die to the 3 toss. So it's a 4 versus 4. Spartan has a buyback, but they want another one. Witter next on the menu. Nande, when he gets a hand on somebody, that guy's dead.
Biggest problem for level up this game is that the poke on Alliance is so free. Right? You have Lucent Beam every 5 seconds. You have these 3 tosses with Kanda on both heroes that are just doing like 1,000 damage from 1,500 range. And you just poke until you get a kill. This is a dieback on the Dawnbreaker. This is probably another lane of barracks.
Well, they're going to try to do it. The AO is still dead. So in 25 seconds, they're going to have him. But you can wait. You have the outpost for him to TP to. There is a refresher on the Tiny. Wasn't expecting that. Not an item that we see too often.
Yeah, I think it just allows him to... be in the middle of the fight for a long time, right? As long as you buy time for the Luna damage to pile on, that's all you need. You don't need to have more damage yourself. You just need to enable Nande this game. And I think, Alliance has been doing a great job at that. Mobe, despite being angry, he's actually here to enable his allies instead of himself.
There's the Ice Bat, the Ice Bat as well. And he's okay. It is going to be Mobe. It's going to be in trouble. He might get super angry right now. Force that out of the way and just focus, running like a mad Kidero. He does have the Ghost Scepter. You did lose Spartan yet again, who has the buyback. One more time, focus. Doesn't have that BKB. Does the Lucent Beam. Don't stand next to each other. Don't hold hands, because Nande is going to be breaking them if you do. It's over. You don't have the gyro. You can't do anything about it. Wish is going to be in so much trouble. Those blades are going to continue bouncing. He's happy that they're destroying his base, but very soon he's not going to be.
This is over. Oh my god. Beyond godlike for Nande. You don't even need to get Megas. Just go for the throne. These Ice Paths are very strong from the Rubik, but I don't think level up has what it takes anymore.
And Ice Path waiting for the Emperor. They don't even care about him. Nande says, yeah, maybe we can kill him. There's the Solar Guardian. Maybe they can kill this Luna with him landing Starbreaker. Where's the damage? You need more of it than the Lucent Beam again. They're just bouncing around between them. Luna does have a buyback. Emperor does have as well. Your tier 4s are basically dead. Is there going to be another Ice Path? Rubik continues to stay with it. Kidero again with the Ghost Scepter. The tier 4s are not going to be attacking him. Not for now. Nice dodge on the Ice Path. Wish, very nice movement. Trying to break some ankles. Trying to break some wings as well. But Kidero, he is still somehow alive in this game.
Nande's back. He bought back TP to the Shrine. And this is
dodge.
it.
There's the Ice Path, both then connecting. He does have a refresher on Nande next to the throne. You will not live. He doesn't have the buyback either. You would love your gyro to come back. Alliance will not be waiting. Level up are out of the tournament, and Alliance going through.
Oh man, look at the side of relief there on Alliance. It's a win for sure. And I think they were ahead for for most of the time, but you can see the pressure right on Alliance's shoulders. It feels like finally it's lifting up and they're feeling a bit better.
Oh, dude, I don't know, man. I can feel the tension in that room. They're not feeling too good. Of course, Level Up, they're going to be feeling pretty bad. In their home country, they will be losing, but they were so close, Bowie. For a team that just came in as the as they stand in the last second, they did show up so well.
They really did. Imagine the level of preparation Alliance came in. You have tons of coaches and you have a lot of information. I mean, God knows how many scrims they played before this. Definitely not a lot, and they still showed up really hard, as you said. I think they should be proud. This is a tournament with a lot of really good teams, and if this lineup continues, I could see them actually flourishing.
We have 3 teams now that are in the playoffs. We need to find out who is going to be the 4th one. But first, to break down this series, we got Rob and the lovely panel.
Yeah, thank you very much, Harry. We are going to be able to get straight into this one. Alliance, they move on. Level Up, they move out. And it was a bit of a banger of a series there. Yeah. Didn't expect it to go to all 3 with Alliance in that second game. But in the end, they were able to close it out. So, Tomo, that third game, what did Alliance do different to be able to secure that one over game number 2?
It felt a lot of it came down to just Kedar having a really fantastic performance.
Yeah.
You know, that fight top lane when he goes down to barely any health and he stays around, he throws like 3 ice paths. He doesn't die. He's able to control the team. Every time Dawnbreaker ulties, there's an ice path right there. Yes. It's like, for you, my lady, just come here. It's warmed up, well, or cold up for you. There you go. So I think Kedar takes it.
Yeah, he had perfect score, literally. 2-3. 33, like 2-3 and 23. Like I think he's like MVP. Like, and it's not easy game for Jakiro, right? You're playing against Rubik. You need to be very careful how you press spells. You don't want to give Ice Pet, but you also don't want to give Macropie, right? So it's a lot of like, and he had like perfect positioning in every fight. Like not many deaths. Like. And so much impact. I also want to point like Nande. This game he chilled. You know, he didn't want to play so much aggressive. He was like, okay, guys. Let's play a bit more safe. I'm just going to farm. I'm going to become big. And in the end of the game, we saw like every loosened beam, like every hero like die from like in 1 second.
By the way, LeBron is giving us a very different image in the actual lounge because there was that fight bottom lane where I think Alliance, they lost like 3 people. They get a kill on Focus, but they lose 3 people. And he's like, Nande is tilted. If he wasn't tilted, he would be there fighting with the team. But he's AFK farming. He says he don't care. And then when he comes here, it's different. But going to one thing to the draft, I really didn't like, which we saw in action, we talked about a little bit, was you have no one to Solar Guardian to. And the only person you can Solar Guardian to is Spartan on the clock. But guess what? When he cogs and you come in as Dawnbreaker, that is 2 people caught in Ice Path and 2 people caught in Macropire.
Yeah. And I was going to say the amount of times that we saw the Clockwork cogs, the Dawnbreaker ult starts to come in, and the Clockwork's already left. He's gone from those cogs.
See you, buddy.
I mean, last pick for Level Up didn't work at all, like Ember Spirit. We hope it's going to be DK, but yeah. I just, not in the meta hero, but Wish is like level 30 Ember. He loves the hero, and he thought it's going to work out. Level Up doesn't have, they don't have to be sad. They just formed the team like 7 days ago, and like they perform really well. So I think they should be proud.
4 days at Hayat Regency, all expense paid. You know, you get to meet all the other players. They have fun, and they've been taking full advantage of the buffet. Let me tell you that. You know, every time you go in, they're all like full place. No, it's really good that they came in, and I think they, out of all the teams, they impressed the most, no matter what happens.
And they were the team that got invited, right? They're replacing the execration that couldn't come. So they showed up. They were not like just everyone destroyed them. You know, like they were close to go to the playoff. So I was surprised, to be honest.
I really liked it. They took a game of OG. They took 70 minutes off of them. Then they go take another game of Alliance in a situation where I think almost any other team would crumble. With the situation they were in, they would have like lost, but they did it. And then game 3, it is just a bad draft, but so what? You can fix that next time. Be smarter.
Yeah, they got a lot of experience from this LAN event. I think it's first big event for Jay-Z. He played some for national team, but it's a lot of experience for them, and they have a lot of data to work on, right?
Yeah. And they did take it seriously, you know, because it would have been very easy, like you said, for them to come in and go, it's our first event. Like you say, we've only been together, you know, we can crash out in the first round. That's no problem. But no, they did. They took it seriously. You can tell, playing OG from the to Alliance here. They went through the drafts. You know, they were looking at the picks. They were looking at those counters, the heroes they wanted to take out, playing it incredibly seriously, you know. And I know they have just gone out, but you have to congratulate them on the way that they played. That they,
Yep.
Because they could have turned it down. They could have said, "Oh no, we only phoned 7 days ago. We want to practice. We want to scrim. We want to get everything under our belt." But they said, "No, we have the confidence to come in, and we are going to take it to the teams." And they did. Every single series, they played. They looked like they were just that slight step away from winning it.
Yeah, big props to them. They
even even like the way they adjusted in game 3 by letting Nature's Prophet go through in game 2. Some teams, if you're a weaker team, you say just ban it. We lost it. It's very strong. But they adjusted brilliantly by saying Dragon Knight game 2. Game 3 they said you want, so what? We'll find a way. Like I like that way where it's like whatever happens, we'll work on it. We'll get through it.
Yeah, they showed character. They showed. There were no fear from them, so it was cool.
Serbians, man.
Yeah.
Brave.
On the other side, we are going to be able to see the MVP of the entire series here as well. But on the other side, Alliance being able to take this one, it does mean they do move through here. And, they are going to be playing up tomorrow. So taking a look at these stats, now they're still having a really good time. But overall, Alliance, I mean, again, in the series, they did drop a little bit in game number 2. But apart from that, they did look very solid, in this entire series. So, after the... Don't want to call it a beating, but the dip in form to OG, they do seem to have recovered here. They feel really comfortable. The players, they didn't tilt out in that third game. They still stuck with it. So, we see the MVP on the board. But Alliance overall, it feels that they did grow and come into the series on stable ground.
I love the word you're saying, grow, because going into game 3 after a loss like that, and during the mid game, they were losing fights.
Yes.
And you're looking at it and you're like thinking, if this was a team that would, like, if you crumble, this would be time to crumble.
Yes.
But now they held strong.
Yeah, and we saw like a lot of 9s, on this scores. Another performed really well. For sure, MVP of the whole series. Game 3, we go for the Kidaro, right?
I mean, I feel like Kidaro can take it all 3. But yeah, game 3 for definitely Kidaro. I thought you'd be more honest. You're position 5. You'd be like, Kidaro, that's how you do it.
Yeah, he's a genius, Position 5s don't get that much love,
He got he got 18 kills, by the way. He got more than Yayo. He got more than Desire. Almost as much as Mobe. His Jakiro enters the hero pool of I have to ban it now against him, because it's been always like the Warlock, the Enchanters, and we were Warlock, Enchanters. Now you had Jakiro. Huge impact. It's really strong.
Yeah, there was even fights where the Ember Spirit was getting caught out on them, right? Because it wasn't just the, like you're saying, the clockwork into the Dawnbreak. Yeah, he was looking for the remnants going down. He was getting those ice paths out. He was getting the macro powers out where the Ember Spirit was coming back to from the Sleight of Fists. He felt like he could control the fights all the way through.
And when you're picking a lot of very mobile heroes, it might sound like Ice Path is bad, but it's actually also really good because you tend to move around the map a lot. So it's like the Ice Path limits you from going a certain path. If you play Dawnbreaker and you throw the hammer, I can't go. I can't hook shot. I can't. And Ember Spirit, 2 times you see him remnant into it, the Ice Path. It's that dangerous.
And again, overall, Alliance, they looked like they knew how they wanted to fight because he had that control of the area. If they said, we're not fighting here, we back off. We don't give level up. We don't run into level up. We don't let them take control of the fight. It's either we control the fight or we back up. And it worked really well for them in this third game.
Yeah, they secured 25,000, right?
And the pocket, right?
You can say money is not important, but only if you're rich,
If anyone says money is not important, give it to us.
Yes.
It's not important to you, it's important to me. We'll share 3 of us, we don't mind. Money is not important, right?
Yeah, what a joke.
That's the biggest trick, man. I was like, I don't care. I don't care about money, I care.
But more importantly, they secure themselves a place in the playoffs here coming up against Avalos tomorrow. So they are going to have that one locked in. And again, Avalos, no pushovers. So we'll see if they are going to be able to perform once again. And it's, again, it's not going to be an easy match. So looking forward to that one. And Otomo, just early preview. Are you, after Alliance's played today, are you still backing them to go all the way?
No, I'm jumping ship now. We're on Avalos' side. I mean, I think that, it's like at Alliance, they came, they did well. Kudos to making it, but I think this is as far as the ship goes, with the sort of bit of mistakes here and there, with the way they're playing. And Avalos yesterday, we talked to Stormstormer, he came in, he's like, yesterday, before the game, our motivation was 0. We were crushed, because Parivision isn't even scrimming them. They scrim, with teams, they say, we don't want to scrim you guys because you're too easy. So they beat them in an official match. Like Avalos' confidence, they say it's like, someone was like, you can't say it this high. It's this high out of the camera. No, I can't get anymore. So I think Avalos is feeling crazy good.
What I noticed, like last night we went to the pool and the sauna, and there was like all of them there, you know. They were having fun in jacuzzi, in the pool, in the sauna. They were like talking. Eki was like talking 24/7, like, calm down, bro, you know. I know you talk a lot, but he was so excited, like, about every small detail. You can see they love the game so much, and they're so passionate about them. That's great, you know. You can see like they're becoming really great buddies. We could even see Eki and Smiling Knight like jumping and doing the chest pump, like in the between the games, like they are feeling it, you know. And like maybe they can even win the RES Championship.
Yeah, I feel like if it comes down to like that sort of emotional feeling, how close you are, because they were also saying they're like, here when we have issues, we do talk it out, and in previous teams we did it. So Avalos has that. For Alliance, you know, I wish them all the best. You know, you want every team to perform well, but I don't think that they're quite there yet.
Yeah. I think Avalos, they're more stable. Yeah. They're more stable team, but you never know, you know.
Well, the only way to find out is to get to that series. But before we even get to that series, we have one more series coming up today. It is going to be Parivision versus Waska. But before we get to that, we are going to have a quick break. So we'll see you right after this.
Fuck.
Use your skills into gaming. 1xBet.
The new breakthrough and innovative phone with 1xBet app. With 1xBet app, you can register and start betting in just one click. Intuitive interface and thousands of sports events every day. User-friendly app. Big wins, fast payouts.
Welcome back in, everybody, to the RES Regional Champions here in Serbia for $200,000. We have got one more decider match to come. It is going to be Team Waska coming up against Parivision. Parivision are the favourites coming in on everybody's mind. You know, I think everybody backed them to do well. Waska on the other side coming in from the South American region to maybe a little bit of pressure on their own after the last big event was won by a South American team. So, Tomo, coming into this one, who are you favouriting?
Well, it's a tough one, buddy. But on this one, I think we're going to go with Parivision. It just feels like they do come on with, better team on everything. Yeah. And they've been, by the way, you all mentioned, they've been pubbing like crazy in the between games. You know, they just go and they've been grinding it out. They really want to make their debut. Remember, this is a very new squad, first tournament.
Yes.
They want to make sure they showed results.
Yeah, they want to take the championship for sure. And what I want to say, like, Pari have like Astini as a coach, right? Oh, yeah. And he's from South America, so he probably have a lot of info about Waska. So I don't think it's gonna be easy for Waska, you know.
On the other side of that, though, am I right at saying that the coach for Waska, was under Astini, on another team, so he might know. He knows how Astini thinks. He's got that inside information there as well.
Coach
DPMS.
battle,
yeah, that's what you say. You need to be careful who you're helping. Yeah? Maybe Astini was helping this guy, DPMS, giving him some advice, but now it's maybe gonna backfire him. So we're gonna see that. That's interesting. That's interesting.
Why do we even have this match? Just bring the coaches 1v1 bid. Whoever wins, we'll just use that. Why do we need to coach versus sensei versus teacher?
Yes.
Versus the student. Now we have that. This is better.
Yeah, but then student needs to win, right? Student needs to
surpass the master.
So are we going straight into Sith now? Is that what it is? That the student has to take over from that?
We don't have to kill the poor guy.
Well, I mean, you were the ones that were saying it, so I just went along.
But
great to see two Brazilian coaches, right?
Yeah. It'll be cool to see. But Parivision, I was interested to see what Crystals is playing in pubs. He's playing the heroes that you kind of like expect to run at you, which would be the Bristleback, but he's also playing Dawnbreaker as a carry.
Oh, really?
I'm not sure if it was a different role, but he played as a core role because, you don't have that much time. But yeah, so that's a good hero to also like be active around the map with.
There is one guy, Otaker. He used to play a lot of Dawn carry, so it might work. It might work, especially if you have on mid lane some carry position, like maybe Templar Assassin, Morphling, but we don't see that nowadays too much. And from this team, I expect no one to dominate, to be the force with the supports, both supports. Like yesterday, 9 class and Ducalis, I feel they didn't play their best heroes because they have like a lot of level 30 heroes because they're playing 20 pubs per day. And suddenly yesterday I'm seeing like silver heroes, you know. They should listen more to Amar, you know. You want to play this hero? What is your level? Oh, it's like silver, golden. Okay, you're not playing it, bro. You need to do some workout, you know. Go play some pubs.
Well, speaking about the pubs, another hero that he has been playing that I know Team Waska do like, it is the Morton. You know, he's got a couple of games there as well, so maybe that's going to be one of the heroes we see hotly contested coming into this series. But overall, just to go back to Parivision as a team as well, we saw them last night again. They took that loss. It looked like they took it hard as well. They've had a night's sleep. You know, they've been able to have some time, get some practice in, you know, refresh themselves. So LeBron, do you think they're going to be coming in with a clear mindset to this series, or is there still going to be a little bit of tilt around Parivision?
Usually you need 1 day to refresh, to start as a new. And I think there will not be emotional problems unless you lose first game, you know. So this first game going to be crucial, I think. If Waska win first game, we might see upset.
Okay. So get themselves down to the spa, get them massaging, go for it, get a jacuzzi for a little bit, and just let it soak out of them. Okay. On the other side here, Tomo, Waska. I mean, even though they are in this decider match, it feels like they're coming in with a standing. They're going to be high on confidence because they've had some great showings, not only here but in other events too. So, are you expecting them to be a little bit more upbeat coming into this decider match?
I mean, it's very hard to tell, but they took a game off Avalos. And game 2 was also really good for them. And yesterday, I forgot who they beat exactly to get here, but they also they played well yesterday. 1-2-3. They beat them. Now they're here, and honestly, Dark Mago, a lot of times his limitations was his hero pool. You know, he was always seen as this tiny Batrider Mars spammer. How they beat Avalos? He brought out this secret of my Invoker. You've never seen before. 16-0-7. And I do think that if you are Parivision, you might not know some of the heroes that they're going to be picking. That could be a big,
but there is a Stini, you know. There is a Stini, so he probably.
Well, that's actually
you
one of the things. Maybe a trade secret that I'm giving away here. When we were talking to the Waska coach a couple of nights ago, he was saying that nobody expected the Dark Mago right up until a couple of weeks ago. He was saying nobody expected that, so they were never banning around the Dark Mago Invoker because it wasn't a hero that he did play. But over the past, that's what he's saying, that over the past, so mainly now with this team, they are expanding the hero pool. So he's saying that it takes maybe a month, 6 weeks for them to go from 4 or 5 heroes to up to 10 heroes. But that is something that they are working on. So maybe a couple of surprises coming into this draft that we haven't seen them play before on Waska.
Oh yeah, that could be good. Also about win, Waska is coming after the win, right?
Yeah.
And Paris is coming after the lose, so maybe they can also affect them. You're coming with a better mood than opponent, you know.
I guess so. You know, I mean, they had a day to rest, so who knows? Maybe we forgot about it. Doesn't matter. I feel like because there's different teams, it's also not as relevant in like for me at this point, because if you're going up against a team that just beat you, you go for a rematch. That feels different, but it's a different team.
Yeah, different team.
Matthew, he does have. We talk about expanding hero pools. He always struck me as that bounty hunter, Ricky, courier killer. But yesterday till today, he played 6 Dark Willow games in pubs. And he's playing a lot of Snapfire this patch, so he does feel like that expanding hero pool that we're talking about.
Yeah.
He maybe saw the win rate, our beautiful stats, and like, okay, guys, this is the hero with a big win rate. I'm just gonna play it, and like sometimes you need to listen to the stats, and follow up. Invoker have the last, right? It was so, but the Dark Mago won with it, right?
Yeah, he won. He won against Avalos. That's no easy feat.
Yeah.
And he's like the biggest oversight of his career, Matthew, is like not picking more Dark Willow. So he's fixing that right now.
Get out.
What?
Get out. You know exactly what you do with that oversight.
He's not picking her enough. What's wrong with that? Some people are touchy.
Anyway, we are going to be able to take a look at the head-to-head before we get into this match, just to see how it's going to break down between these two teams. Take a look at the stats, and the players that are going to come up on the screen. I think, who nominated them?
It was me.
I
LeBron
did the first one.
Okay, so LeBron, if you want to, maybe introduce what's going to be shown on the screen.
It's going to be offlaners, DM against Sacred. I think they have like similar hero pool. DM, my ex-teammate, first professional team was with me, and like I love this guy. He is so into small details about every hero, and like he loves this zoo, Beastmaster, Enigma. So I think it's gonna be fight for those heroes. Especially yesterday we saw Avalos against Waska. They were like first picking Beast, right? Yeah. So I think it's gonna transition to this series as well. They're gonna be like a lot of Enchantress or like Beastmasters. We might even see like Enigma or Doom, but I'm looking forward to see this matchup mostly. As we see, there's kind of similar stats.
Yeah.
Probably, yeah, five kills. You can say
basically one death, a little bit more assists. Yeah,
Yes.
you have one more death, but you have more assists. It's like comes out to the relatively the
DM
same
loves
thing.
to farm a lot, but he don't die as much. You know, he don't like. He don't feed a lot of gold because he have a lot of gold. So he always tend to like open his tower and try to play around mid, you know? Try to go mid, open mid tower, and then control this enemy jungle, you know? So he denies enemy farm.
You know, looking at the number, like the different heroes, I like when you talk about DM playing. Apart from Centaur, it is Zoo heroes, Enigma as well as the Beastmaster. But on the other side, Sacred, not so much. Doom, Bristleback, Primal Beast, we saw a lot of it yesterday. Timbersaw, like maybe he's pubbing it, but
yeah,
he's
pubbing. He's pubbing Beast and Enigma, so we might see it
on Sacred. Yeah, okay.
Yeah, we might see this. It's interesting also, like you said about Matthew. I really love to see Bounty Hunter because they need something.
Me too.
They need something to break the game, right?
Yeah.
If they go like with the standard, I don't think they can win against Pari. They
Agree.
need to go with something extraordinary, something unusual. But
but then again, if you take it, you take the bounty. You don't give it to 9 class. A 9 class bounty is
but I don't think 9 class wanna play bounty.
That's exactly
after
like,
this,
no, I
after
mean, like
this game.
Waska, like, can you take it? And then they say, oh, they got us with the bounty. No, bounty from 9 class definitely. He also strikes me as one of those very mechanically skilled 4s. And bounty is pretty easy to play.
For old people like me.
Yeah, me too. Me too. My most played. One of my most played. I love him, you know.
Basically, or some replays of a good bounty hunter players. It's not too much buttons to press.
Yeah.
It's easy, you know.
Even when you have arthritis a little bit, you're like, R him, R Shuriken, that's it.
It's easy, it's simple. But he's the guy to play some Rubik, you know.
In his pubs, he played a bit of Leshrac, which I kind of like a little bit more as well. We haven't seen a single Leshrac this tournament, but I would like to see a Leshrac.
It get popular a bit for some period of time on position 4s because it had a lot of damage, but people just stopped picking it.
Okay. We will be able to get ourselves into the draft. And just to show how seriously these two teams are taking it, I had a quick look. None of the 10 players have played a pub in the last 24 hours. What? So it's purely concentrated on what's going on. I'm taking a look on the Pro Tracker. There's nothing coming through for them. So
maybe Pro Tracker is not working.
Yeah, I checked Dota above. There's like Dark Willow games on Matthew. I'm pretty sure. And if I'm wrong, just nod your head anyway, please. You know, so you remember our jobs look good. As
sometimes Pro Tracker because of the ace key doesn't
bring
work.
it through. Yeah, just to show what the information.
Yeah, I mean, this is wrong information.
23 hours ago.
Fake news. It's an epidemic. I'm telling you. I like the Waska ban Nagasan, by the way. I was thinking that Parivision would want it because yesterday they threw a bit. And the Nagasan is this very good anti-throw. Sorry about that.
And Waska as well loves Naga, so they think this hero is super powerful. They're banning it as well to not give them. Like it's Ducal is playing a lot of Naga as well. But he's mostly famous for his range heroes, you know.
Okay, and yeah, as we get ourselves through this draft, we'll see how it is going to go. Because, I mean, we're going to be able to get ourselves into the picks. And again, looking at it, the Beastmaster being banned out, so yeah, Waska, they are playing ahead onto that one. Like we saw yesterday, it was an incredibly overwhelming hero every time it came out the side of Pari. But Pari, on the other side, taking away that Mars, we do know the South American teams, they do like that mid-Mars there as well. Invoker is going to be the first pick. Now, not the highest win rate hero in the entire event, but it did look good when it was being played yesterday. And we see that, you know, Parivision maybe saying, okay, it looked really good. Maybe we can take that for ourselves.
Stini did them dirty. Like especially Dark Maga. Look, he took all of his heroes and he took even Invoker, you know? He's like, okay, guys, I know the strat. We're gonna ban all Dark Mago heroes and we're just gonna pick Invoker, one more of his hero. But there is also like a lot of flex, right? There is like Pango who's flexing on mid and offlane, banned, Mars as well. Mid and offlane banned, and Tiny, like one of the best Dark Mago heroes. So if they don't go for, they need to pick early. They need to pick early his hero because they gonna. They go for the Muerta.
To be fair, yeah, it's like Pike's best hero this tournament. So they might want to make sure they can secure it early. I thought they might take the Kunkka though, because if you're looking at Dark Mago, that is one of the heroes that he adds. You know, it's like we're going a bit deep in the pool, right? So it's like the Mar. So I thought they'd go for that. Maybe a Bat Rider, but I would prefer the
maybe
Kunkka.
Nobody gonna ban Kunkka. Maybe it's gonna be in the pool. Muerte is just a flex. It's best Pike hero. They show it, and they're just so confident. Last time they lost when they pick it like this on 9, but in the third game, Avalos even ban it, right?
Wow, another ban coming out for Dark Mago. Like To be fair, I have always felt that Dark Marco on his heroes is insanely good. Very like he's a very talented player of no matter what. But when he's not on a comfort hero, you know, some people can adjust. Some people have a hard time, and he does feel like he has a bit of a harder time adjusting when he's not on a comfort.
There is Puck in the pool and Earth Spirit. I guess he plays Earth Spirit, right?
But these are other heroes that you have to be comfortable with.
Yeah. He played it one series. He have a really good early game, but then in the mid game he just started feeding a lot, right? I expect Puck with Earth Spirit. Puck with Earth Spirit for Waska. Probably two best heroes against Invoker. Yeah, they banned Clock.
Domi, they're focusing on him instead.
Yeah, they need melee hero with Muerta, right?
Yes.
Tusker is left. Clock is banned, Naga is banned. There is like Tusker, maybe Elder Titan with Muerta. We saw it one time. It was really good. It was really good.
I'd rather see the Tusk though, honestly, just because it's easier to, like, you know, the control you come out from it's better, and early on it says up kills way easier than the Elder Titan. So
and it's better laning for sure.
And since you're also relying so much on Pike, to have a good time, it's like, let's give him the best hero to enable that.
I can see some Willows as well. Dark Willow is good here.
Yep.
Or they can just go for the melee, like we said, Tusk.
That's, of course. Yeah, that's it has to be
best hero for sure.
Yeah,
that he can get.
Matthew could take Dark Willow because he's been playing it in pubs a lot.
Yes.
Yes, well, okay, there you go. You know, so you should see this guy. We'll see about it, though. As Parivision now, they have the Invoker. You know, it's 9 class on the team, though. He has been playing some really odd 4s in pubs. Besides that, he's been playing like in Morphling. Yeah, the strength I played yesterday on Dota buff, it says.
Okay, so the Pro Tracker is just broken then. So I can only tell you what I'm being given, and the information is Pro Tracker.
No, we're holding you personally responsible.
For the entire okay.
Dark Willow is like best post 4 right now, and Tusker doesn't do much to him. If you get close to him, he can just use Shadow Realm.
Yep.
Again, later on, Muerta can also cannot hit him, and he can go in with Bedlam. So it's a lot of magical damage, which is really good.
I imagine
I think they stole it.
I
Titan.
Yeah, no, I think they stole the Dark Willow. I think right now, if you're Waska, you have to take Snapfire and an offlaner who can kind of fight. I don't know. Maybe the Primal Beast, just because you have so much health, would be pretty good.
But Primal against Dark
Willow and Focus.
I mean, yes, but Sacred looks really comfortable with it, and works fairly well with the Snapfire. I feel like Snapfire and offlaner like Primal.
Would you not go back for the Doom? Something like that, you counters out the Invoker in the later game fights.
Doom is solid, I suppose. I don't know. Doom is. I'd rather see something a bit more aggressive.
I'm afraid there are not going to be too many mid heroes for Dark Mago if they go for the offlane. And like now, if you want to go for the Earth Spirit, it's not that great into Dark Willow. And if you want to go for the Puck, maybe it's too early. But I don't know how can you counter with Puck right now. I think Puck is probably a very good option. Or they go for the Ember.
Okay. No, well,
not sure about Ember. We saw it last game, even the last pick. Didn't work out, but
it's not great against Invoker much either, right? You don't feel like you ever have a really fantastic lane. He doesn't like the harass. You can remove the Flame Guard easily, but we'll see. I feel like a Snapfire would give them a lot, and then I don't think you want to last pick your support anyways. Just take Snap.
Yeah, Snap is good. I like Snap. Maybe Hoodwink as well. Any range with a lot of damage. You need follow-up damage, right? You need hero to play with Ember. Maybe even some Skyrat Mage, because he's fast. He can use ult in chains, and Invoker doesn't like silence. You need some fast position 4.
You know, you mentioned that. Maybe he can go Mirana. He plays it quite a bit. It works with the Searing Chains. Mirana could be an option.
Yeah, also buffs up that
You see how quiet he got after Mirana is up? He's like,
Mirana, I'm thinking, Mirana. I like more Sky, but Mirana kind of fall out from the meta a lot. And Skyrat isn't picked at all, but I can feel it. You know, I have some feeling in my... I always want to follow my feelings, you know?
Was that an overreaction that the Mirana fell out in the meta? Because it's still a really good hero. I know they nerfed the Solar Flare just a little bit, but it feels like all the pro players, they saw this one and said, we don't want to play with that anymore, because it's still like, what, 16 seconds worth of Solar Flare?
Yeah, but the problem is, like, Gleipnir got nerfed as well. And when you pick Mirana, you also flex it on the carry, right? So, yeah, you don't want to... It's not that strong like it used to be. It can be a worker for sure. They go for Death Prophet. That's
unusual.
Maybe it's off lane, and this task can be position 4, or it can be position 4 Muerta with DP. That's I don't know why they go for DP. They don't see any like they expect some melee core, but
it gives you push, which is nice. And the hero did get buffed quite nicely in the Exorcism. I think the souls used to be like 8, 16, 24. Now it's something like 11, 19. It's better, but I don't love the Death Prophet much.
I can
either.
see morph. It's free morph game right now for Pari.
Oh,
they go for the Enigma.
The catch from Waska, it's like, sure, you got Searing Chains and Snowball and Deadshot. There's Silence, but it's not the easy. All of these spells feel like they either take time or they're not super easy to land anyway.
Yeah. It's DM most comfortable hero.
For sure.
Like we said, he love Beast and Enigma. Enigma with Dark Willow. It's gonna be. I don't think Ducali is playing Dark Willow, so Dark Willow is post 4, and Ducali is playing Titan. So it's gonna be like 2 range heroes.
Yep.
I'm thinking, can this Elder maybe be offlane? Because sometimes people play it on off and put Enigma on sup. Like Ducali is playing a lot of Enigma,
Put it on a 5.
but you don't wanna. You don't wanna. They can flex it in the end if they see some full Agi hero.
I like what Parivision went for, by the way. They got rid of the Gyrocopter, which is a hero that Waska flexed a few days ago. So they're like, you have Muerta, you could put Gyro somewhere in there.
It's best counter
nice.
to Enigma. You know, it's hard for you to lane. Your Elrons just die from the flak.
The next best counter to Enigma is Silencer.
But what if you play Enigma with Auras? You don't care, you know. You're never gonna press Black Hole, and then you just have a creep, you know, Silencer, with like sitting in base like this, you know. Please, just press Black Hole, you know.
Just
I want to be
once,
useful. I want to be useful, you know.
Yeah, definitely that.
I mean, Pike best heroes. Maybe Alchemist can work, but then you're gonna have 2 melees against Enigma and Dark Willow.
Crystallis' most played hero this patch has been Alchemist. So if they want to, for Parivision, it's solid. I think Waska, yes, you have the death problem. You have some time before, like, you're really losing buildings. So, yeah, Parivision could take the Alchemist.
I'm really surprised they didn't go for the Morph on 18, because now Crystal is going to be in a bit of a problem. A lot of his heroes got banned. Razor, Morph, SF. Like, Gyro is in the ban. Maybe there is some Luna. Luna is left in the pool, which is good. She have like a lot of magical and physical, which is good against Muerta. Oh, Medusa.
Okay.
Can you just see Anti-Mage now?
You can solve this, yeah. You can put the Muerta as a 4 and pick Anti-Mage. It's not impossible. Like
but you're gonna have really weak lane unless you maybe play Anti-Mage on off lane.
To be fair, Muerta can also buy Diffusal. Like she's one of the better heroes to use it against a Medusa. And your death prop is now a problem because that percentage damage. She doesn't do percentage. Sorry, she just like does damage. It's not great against the Medusa. A lot of your damage over time. I would like Anti-Mage, but if not, Morta can be carry with Diffusal is fine.
Nyx Assassin.
If you can. It's right there. It's open.
Yeah.
I just think like no matter what Waska pick, it's gonna be super tough game because Parivision draft looks so good.
It does.
So good. Like it's gonna be super tough. I don't think there is a pick to solve a lot of issues, you know.
I like the Nyx Assassin that you were saying. Like, if it's not anti-mage, Nyx Assassin would be good because you can also walk into Black Hole with Spiked Carapace on, and that's always great. It's always going to be pronounced that way, by the way. And, it's pretty solid against the other heroes as well. So Nyx would be nice, but I don't know. Does Matthew play it, or will he go for something else?
I mean, if you play this in... Okay. I guess they...
Unusual.
They need 2 melees, right? That's going to be 4. Trent gonna be 5.
Yeah.
They needed some melee with Muerta, and like with Trent you can always stop Black Hole, even though he have like Lincoln or BKB, you can always stop Black Hole. Yeah. But I don't think this Enigma gonna play for Black Hole. It's gonna be like a lot of hours. They play around Medusa. It's gonna be tough team fight for Team Waska. They need to have a really big Muerta because we saw Ember. He gonna struggle on the lane. He's not gonna pop that much early, and he need to make a lot of space. Maybe if they're gonna be able to open towers early with DP and Ember, but Medusa is the hero that can sit on his safe lane for long and hold the tower. You know.
No, I really don't like two of the picks. I don't like the Ember. I don't like the Treant. And I mean, we're already kind of going for Parivision no matter what. But you have Medusa against no counters.
Yeah.
It's very strong. You have Enigma teamfight with Elder Titan. You have Invoker versus Ember. It feels everything came out for Parivision 10 out of 10.
Maybe you can kill everyone except from Medusa, you know?
Yeah.
Tusker by Aghanim. Just keep him if he maybe practice football in some young years. Kick the Medusa, kill the rest of the 4, and maybe you have a chance.
Yeah, don't even bother with the fight onto the Medusa. Just keep her out of the fight. Yeah, you kill everyone else and you can go push your towers. Yeah, okay, that sounds pretty good. Well, we're going to find out how this one's going to go, and for a fresh choose, we need fresh casters. So T-Panda, Kips, take it away.
Panel, and of course, welcome once again. We're heading over to the last series of the day to find out who's going to be playing versus OG in the playoffs here. Kips, you and the panel and pretty much everybody are saying Parivision.
Yep.
I want to see the SA Dream alive. I think me and Bowie are the only ones who predicted Waska could take this one. You know, you love an underdog story. Parivision, they looked as the favorites yesterday. They didn't win that one, but can they do it back-to-back?
I'm not so sure. The reason why I didn't go for Waska here is that I think even if Waska played to the top of their ability here and Pari maybe still stumbling, maybe still stressed out from that loss yesterday, I still think they ultimately have the quality on board. And let's face it, this draft here does give me a lot of confidence in exactly that. This is, I completely agree with the panel, this looks like a draft win for Parivision. Having a hard time seeing where this Ember especially is going to come in, which is a problem because Mago already had such a hard day yesterday.
Yeah, and I mean, I'm looking at Waska here. With this Dream Protector, one of the combos that you see quite a lot in the safe lane is you pair it with a Luna, because then you can, of course, skip out on that Morbid Mask farming. You can farm it safely, get a bit of healing from the Leech Seed, plant that tree next to Luna and farm. Muerta doesn't exactly farm as fast as Luna does in the early levels, so you're not even getting that benefit going on. But you do reinforce a stronger lane at least to maybe not punish this Muerta. But we'll see how Waska fares out from the laning stage. I'm looking at the Parivision draft. I see an Enigma. I'm a simple man. I see Enigma, I press like. If there's any Enigma enjoyers out there, hopefully this is going to be one of those games. You know, we've seen Jibe already land some insane black holes in the course of this tournament. So let's see if this is going to be one of those once again.
Let us find out.
Sacred's going to be walking into the river looking for the bounty. Has Yadomi to back him up, so Parivision's also, you know, carefully, not fully engaging and letting that bounty slide. It's going to be 2 for 2 to start things off here. Of course, there was a lot of doubts on the panel with this Ember Spirit. How does it fit into the picture? How good of a game can Dark Mago get? You know, he's played this matchup with the Invoker versus the Invoker a couple times already, so it feels like that's the hero that you're going to be forced to play or play against the whole time.
Yep. And I mean, the real deal is that you don't get to have the Flame Guard, right? This is the source of most of your mid-game farm, of your early game tankiness, and any Invoker is simply going to hold on to that Tornado until you have casted your Flame Guard and will take it off. And that is going to continue throughout the game until you have yourself a BKB. It is as simple as that. That's just a big tool that you're never going to have in your arsenal unless your opponent misplays. It's a problem.
No one is definitely hungry for another playoff run. Make it deep as well. Has been one of the topics of since the TI tournament. Obviously, like, no one's past success cannot be ignored. Like a legend that is on the field that wants to continue building on that legacy. Another tournament win would be another trophy in his cupboard, of course. But I think to also remind people that this is a world-class mid player that's still on the field.
Yeah, and he's been here for so long, right? That is not a lot of his generation left, you know. No one is from slightly after Dendy.
The old guard.
Not that much after Dendy. Not that much at all. Sacred here, you are happy to be running a ranged offlaner into this Medusa. You're not going to get as much benefit out of the Death Prophet as you would have out of it. This was a melee matchup, right? Very abusive for a Death Prophet if she gets that. So solid dodge there from Parry, but nonetheless, melee offlaners would have been a lot worse off as well.
Yeah, I feel like if this was a full-on double offlane duo, which I wouldn't say rarely see, we do see it happens from time to time if you have two aggressive heroes to go up against your opponents. Medusa is one that can, I wouldn't say punish, but you make a slight mistake in the lane, and you're just bitterly going to regret your mistake that you made there. So at least with the DP, you have a bit of extra tankiness, sustainability here. Not exactly the highest damage output, I would say, between the two, especially when it comes to Elder Titan. I feel like this ET is actually the one who's going to have a great time in this lane.
Yeah, entirely possible for him to really slap either of these heroes around if they manage to give him enough of that spirit buff.
And just in general, like level 3, if you have 2 points in Astral Spirit, even just the one singular point, you start to smack your opponent's boy. That is quite a ton of damage you can dish out. Even a Tusk is going to start running away from you.
I love momentum.
Sacred is really low on HP here, but does at least have the stick, hoping to get the full magic one potentially when you look at the amount of spammable abilities that Parivision has. You're going to have to make every single moment count in this lane, at least for now. I'm really seeing if he has it it queued up at least, but we'll see. We'll see if he decides to get a magic wand for himself. Pretty common. Not really doing great in terms of CS. Looking at everybody else, the Embers, the Muertas, they're doing great, but just 8 on the DP so far.
And this will become a problem eventually if he doesn't recover, because the Death Prophet lives and dies, well, by the tank ability. And of course, you do have the Morning Ritual to help out with that, delaying 15% of the damage initially, but you're going to need more, because you're going to have to stand in the middle of the team fight. And especially with the amount of AoE control that Pari have, the Death Prophet, with that ult going on, with the Exorcism, is the one that needs to be dealing a lot of the damage from Waska in return.
The Kunkka Prophet, so to put it.
Yeah, pretty much. The heart of the team fight. And if you cut out the heart,
might end up like the Kraken. Well, not the Kraken, but, you know, Davy Jones actually was the reference I wanted to bring up. But close enough, close enough. We go with Yadomi here, trying to look for a kill on 9 class. Quick teleport out, so he'll be fine. Just a bit of smack in there from the Treant. We'll make sure the Willow's going to be low enough. But DM is still having a great time in this lane. This Enigma's supposed to do good here in this matchup. Pyke will not necessarily get to threaten this Enigma here. I feel like it goes the other way around.
early point in the Gunslinger here for Pyke. Doesn't always do that, but versus the Eidolons, you want the extra physical damage, the extra
absolutely
shots.
want to have this, yeah. Not a whole lot of benefit coming in from that W.
It is not.
But with that as well, like if you're playing a hero like the Treant versus the Enigma, it doesn't feel like a good hero in the lane. It's a good hero after the lane. Like if you want to try to cancel out black holes or isolate the Enigma from fights, Treant is excellent at that job. He doesn't need a whole lot of items to be a nuisance for this Enigma the entire game long.
Exactly. The overgrowth AoE is big enough. You always get a potential of sneaking up on him anyway. And besides that, we do also have the living armor later in this game, which is really going to help versus the natural order of the Elder Titan.
So I was looking, the observer also pointed it out. There's a sentry ward right at the top camp behind. Is it actually inside the box to block that one? It is. So it's just for the closest camp. They're still making stacks on the second one. They've realized that that camp is not available here for the Medusa. So try to slow down the farm a little bit. Handy to have. Also portal wards placed down. Both teams have scouted out their warding heat maps pretty well. You can see that they're expecting movement from the twin gates onto either side.
Yeah, both of them with decently fragile ranged carries. You want to make sure that if the wave gets shoved under their tower, something that is going to... both the Enigma as well as the Death Prophet can do that to their lane opponent.
Dark Margo unable to get the rune, so 9 class will take the illusion away. Also saw 3 heroes there from Waska setting up on bottom for the Enigma, leaving the Death Prophet to solo farm, but DP's recovered nicely. He's getting XP and farm in a good manner. And of course, Sacred might take a bit of time too. Like level 1 Exorcism isn't really the scariest thing in Dota. It's not exactly enough to even take down a tower, so.
I mean, but at least people will leave you alone while you take down the tower. Usually that's like, yes, sorry, I'll get out of your personal space.
Yeah, it frees up your other support to move around the map. But then again, a Tusk, he's kind of reliant on early brawling or early kills, and he's not getting anything happening here on the map right now. So honestly, if I was this Tusk, I'd be mauling so hard.
Yeah, no, like since the beginning of this lane, Matthew has felt like a little appendix, an afterthought. He's just been dangling there. He can't go for kills. The Death Prophet is absolutely never going to help you with that. She's just here to use that Crypt Storm to secure range creeps with. And are you really going to go toe-to-toe with an Elder Titan when he has a Medusa to back him up? I don't think so.
So we're still going without a first blood in the first 7 minutes, which is, I guess you could say, somewhat expected. I mean, you look at the drafts and the teams, you'd feel like, yeah, I mean, we're probably going to have to wait for that first kill for a while.
Yeah, but 7 minutes, usually somebody has just keeled over at this point, or at least thought like, hey, my mana pool is empty, let's try for a kill.
Yeah, and like game 1 jitters, right?
Yeah.
Someone's going to end up in the wrong spot of like, oh, you get these oh moments, right?
Yeah. Well, there's an Ember Spirit here, very non-committal.
Yeah, and also Invoker's coming in the river to meet that Ember Spirit, so if they can connect with the Dark Willow, I think Dark Mago might be the one. He actually, it gives the info of no one coming in. The Ghost Walk debuff hit him. So an instant back away from Pyke on this Muerta to get back to safety. There's the Dire Scan as well. Yadomi pops that one. They see Pyke under the tower, no one there. The EMP Tornado, the combo is ready. They're going to look for this kill. with 3 heroes, but it's not going to be enough with the lead seed, and now Tusk gets to action. DM's only level 5, and decent amount of damage, and that's going to be your first blood. Pike's going to be scoring it, and maybe even a second. You do have that AD rune on the Ember Spirit, but with the Invoker being invis and no detection around, he won't get the double impact to hit on the Invoker. But still, a kill off of the Enigma, and Pike gets to live.
First aggression stopped in its tracks. And that Morta still farming in that safe lane for as long as possible, which is versus the Enigma. He's already got the drums. He's going to naturally push that tower if you give him even an inch.
Yeah. See how net worth also shows between the two teams, if that actually gives us some kind of indicator. Muerta still topping. Of course, the DP expected to be slugging slightly behind, but only a couple hundred difference between the mids too, with Dark Mago helping out, getting some assist gold for himself.
No, he's been doing much better in this matchup than he did yesterday. And the question is now, is he going to be able to continue that into the mid game? Because it is harder for an Ember Spirit to keep the farm up without any points in the Flame Guard.
Wait a bit of time with big items are going to be coming up this game. Do you think there's going to be deviation to like something a bit unorthodox, or support going for something big? You talk about like sometimes you have say Jakiro wants to get a Hex right away, or Lion wants to build up something tanky for himself instead of just going for straight up Blink Daggers. Do you think this is a game for a specific support to get something big here? Or just going the traditional route as always?
I mean, a lot of tradition coming up here, I think, unfortunately. The only one is, I mean, Ags on Elder Titan is traditional by now, right? But we are going to be looking at that one for sure.
That is a pretty big one to have on your pause 5. Especially when the hero doesn't exactly farm a lot, saving everything for the Medusa. Dark Mago smacking 9 class and getting the kill done with the Remnant Jump, but he's cold snapped as well. Ducalis doesn't exactly have any damage on him right now. And the turnaround with a Tusk, the roll in, and that's going to be a double, and maybe even more as they dive under the tower. And they have dust on both of these heroes, not only just Matthew, but Dark Mago too. The DM was ready to drop the black hole, so he TP's in, hoping to catch the Ember, but Dark Mago looks like he's not fully done yet. DP's going to pop the Exorcism. Remember, that's what we discussed. It's only level 1, so not a whole lot of damage. They will lift the wave to keep it alive a bit longer. DM standing at the back. Yadomi's also coming in from the side. Trian keeping tabs. Can he spot DM first? Throws in the Malefice, drops in some Eidolons, pokes the Treant away. He just hit level 6, so Overgrowth is available. Invoker's down half HP. The Waska, they're happy to get a bit of a damage trade, force out the Glyph.
Yeah, it's really only the Glyph, and you can see a problem here that's going to persist throughout this game. Waska cannot group up. We see the only kill disengagement happen when the Tusk and the Ember Spirit can stand together, use that tag team. But versus the amount of AoE control that Parry have, especially as the mid-game continues to roll on in, you're not going to see that very often anymore, because if you do, you're going to get stomped, you're going to get Black Hole, Tornadoed, EMP'd.
Ooh, Sacred. It's going to be a roll of hurt for him. 3 heroes around. The EMP Tornado Stomp combo, Sacred down a half, but that's all you got. Is that all you can muster, Parivision? As he walks away.
Just for now, because yeah, this is an Invoker that is going to go for the Witchblade build. No early urns here. That means that for now his damage is a little lacking.
That feels a bit bad for the Invoker too. Did he go for the urn route as well?
Nope.
No, so at least it's not missing out on urn charges, but that's going to be a kill, definitely. No, nothing's going to interrupt DM with that Black Hole, take down Dark Mago in the mid lane, and with those drums, these towers melt really quickly, T1s especially.
Gone. Rubble.
Has fallen.
Just leaving ruins in his wake with the drums build on the Enigma. Scouting out some movements to top. They do have that deep ward for Parivision in front of the T1, where the Death Prophet is currently farming. So if they spot movement there, that ward's going to give them a whole lot of information on a potential top T1 push, which Waska obviously wants to go to at some point, but right now it would have to come through a kill. Enigma's basically used everything, so this is still just going to be a value kill. The Overgrowth is there, connects. They also got the Tornado and the EMP onto Dark Mago with a sleep. His mana's pretty much gone, and DM looks like he's going to go away, but Dark Mago, we know how aggressive this guy is. He's not going to let this one slide, and slides down the Enigma.
Yeah, not a lot of direct control to actually stop him here.
And he will continue. You know, there's a bit of stacks here. Yeah. Stack made as well. Here comes Sacred. He's got Exorcism.
Yeah,
she will not hesitate. to use. TP coming in from the Medusa is like, well, your stacks are being farmed right now, so Crystallis, you better get over here.
Middle?
Got yourself the Willow, already dropping very low on HP. The Siphon finishes him off. Sacred's Courier will die to Crystallis. That's a bunch of our armor items actually gone. So it looks like this DP might just be going down. Still getting the Siphons off and surviving for a very long time, but not long enough necessarily. They can snowball out and trying to get a kill. They got Ducalis, and now we've got the Medusa with the Stone Gaze. Has to go for a bit of a run here. Mana dropping low, but that stack has been completely farmed by Waska. DM gonna get caught by the chains, and we have to remember that long cooldown on his Black Hole. There's no turn opportunity for him, but with the T2 getting that armor buff, looking pretty healthy there. Gonna dodge the EMP, another set of chains. Matthew running in circles. Are we going in? Are we going out? Here comes ET for round number 2. Ducalis is ready to go, but they are all backing away. Snowball out, but Tusk is still gonna fall to DM, and no one looking for another spell combination here. Sacred caught in the river. Yatomi's low on HP as well. They do have to involve Pike in this as well with the dead shot, but that's all about he gets. And Parivision are getting the most out of this, as they're going to get Sacred as well, and Dark Mago might even drop just a couple more right clicks to gain. Maybe they can get close enough for the Echo Stomp, and with the Cold Snap, I think that might just be enough to take down Dark Mago. Dodges the projectile, but it didn't connect in time. So with the Slight, the projectile returns to take his life.
And that was so well executed from Waska for so long. The way that they dodge all of these AoE abilities, making sure that it's only 1 or 2 heroes they can hit at a time, but then going on the retreat there, so far up in the enemy side of the map, I think they should have tossed a couple of supports right into the faces of Pari instead of simply trying to Delta split and hoping that everybody makes it.
Everybody just got caught, pretty much.
One by one.
One by one.
Radiant are scanning.
Now the bot T1 is going to get pressured. DM's ready. Black Hole is up. All ultis are available for Parivision.
Yep.
And again, you know, pop some more Eidolons as the previous ones have multiplied. Drop your drums buff.
Easy peasy. And this is a big difference between the lineups, right? Because we saw right there, yeah, Sacred has the Exorcism to use to claim most of the stacks with, but now you once again have 0 tools to take any towers down with. And the Enigma, yeah, you can use a Black Hole for a tower in the sense that you get a kill with it and then take the tower, but you don't need to. If you get an opportunity, you just drop those Dolans and the building's gone.
I love how you use the word Dolans.
Yeah, got it from you.
Finally caught. Dark Mago. Gotta be careful as there's a gang squad. It's gonna be a 4 versus 1 in just a moment. But his greed, is it good? Or is it bad? Class coming in from the back. The Bramble's already thrown out there. The Terrorize gonna connect as well. He is just gonna die pretty much here. The Snowball save attempt is not gonna connect. And they will lose Matthew as well. Double kill for 9 Class.
Yeah, that is the Witchblade finished on the Evoker. You can see the DPS difference there.
Dire's top tower is under attack.
Very different types of burst as well. You know, they on the whole triangle invasion from Waska just shows that they don't have that quick burst capability. They do sustain damage over time. They're going to continue to do that until Muerta has plenty of items. On the positive side, Pike has been just farming. You know, you already have the Yasha, you have the Maelstrom already picked up, and no one also scouting out Pike is spotted. Is anybody coming to help out Muerta? Trans TB, is it going to get there in time? Muerta is surviving for now, but barely getting out 40 HP, gets a Lotus from his buddy, and he's able to heal himself up. So Pike lives. But that was too close to comfort. Yadomi saves his life. Can they get the Willow as a trade here? As Dark Mago shows up. There's the dead shot. He does get the Shadow Realm off. Hiding in the trees for now. Just making them, you know, run for this kill for a bit. But Matthew finishes it off. Very important to save him. But still, a lot of heroes then moved in because of just no one's and 9 Class's aggression. And we still have a 4K lead for Parivision.
Everybody to bot for a single Dark Willow kill. That is absolutely still an economic win for Parry. Pipe finished on the Enigma now. That is so much of the early damage presence of Waska gone.
No one pretty deep in here. Wants to play aggressive with this Invoker, as you always want to. Sacred just walks in on them. This combo just works so well. It always takes somebody down to 50%. 3 simple spells.
Yeah, and pretty high range as well. It's one of the benefits.
Yeah.
Really, Pari does not have to commit to anything if they don't want to in this game.
Oh yeah, very, very safe commitment. Now the haste as well for no one. They gotta really be careful
He's
about
a
this
menace.
because they don't necessarily know about it. But now this Death Prophet should go down. But the same thing of Matthew, who could maybe buy some time with a snowball. Sacred, he's gonna die to the tornado as he lands down. Matthew will try to fight versus 9 Class. 9 Class is just panicking with that Terrorize. Where do I throw it? But they will manage to take him down. Invoker also being initiated on by Yodomi and Pike. But they already used the Muerta ulti, and they do not get what they were looking for here. So 3 more kills for Parivision. They are actually escaping by quite a lot. The kill score might be 7 to 10, but it feels like every kill they get is worth at least 1,000 gold here for Parivision.
And in the meantime, this Medusa keeps on farming away. Pike constantly has to try and bail his team out, and that is time spent away from farming that doesn't even pay off for him right now. This is not one of those Pike games where he shows up, saves the day, shrugs his shoulders, goes back to jungle farming. Every single time he joins these fights, he gets nothing out of it. And then
a
has
quick
to slink
replay
away.
as well from that last fight. So you can see Parivision is just dominating the area completely. Waska, they have had some issues with their grouping ups and how do they split in fights.
You can't.
And they just cannot as well in this situation. It's like it is so far apart for them to initiate. You talked about the long-range abilities, and it just shows perfectly here.
Yeah. And sure, that makes it look like a really awkward fight, but it was going to be even worse if they were focus firing.
Tusk is still not done with that Blink Dagger. That is a bit of a worrying sign, but that was what I was talking about with Waska's early game. Tusk players, if they don't get to fight early, that is money away from their itemization, which is literally getting to that Blink Dagger to save your allies, to get the Walrus Punch initiations out for your team.
And the save is so valuable in this game. Between the Earth Splitter, the Black Hole, anything that the Invoker throws.
Yeah.
You could make Pari actually commit, perhaps, with a well-timed save and turn it around from there.
If there's like a scenario where you think you can't save people from Black Hole, but if there's a target behind the Enigma, you can just roll past the Black Hole, grab your allies out of it to save them.
Dire's top tower has fallen.
We are at least going to get the shard up here for Matthew, so, you know.
Small things. The top tower has also fallen now, so that is a little bit more space to breathe, a little bit of space for Dark Mago to farm. And he can split push to its heart's content in this game, unless they're willing to drop down one of the big ults for this, or get like a really lucky form of Terrorize Connect. I don't think that you're ever going to stop this guy.
It's a lot of lines being drawn there by Tukalis. That top is going to be our next focus of attention.
They don't like Mago being there. I mean, you can kick him out, but I'm not sure you're going to get the kill. Let's see.
Yeah, I think it's the classic just cross through half. Look at 9 Class. Actually, Sacred doesn't even know. He's hoping to farm a camp, but Willow has tabs on this DP. And here comes the rest of the squad. The whole team is going to connect onto this Death Prophet. Sacred, he is out. Crystallis will get this kill. Continue to stay on top of net worth here. 13.6k already up on this man.
Tanky out of the team fight? I don't think so right now. Sure, she has the Grief, she's sporting a casual cloak, but we're not even close to her being able to fulfill the function that she needs to in this game, and she's not at the level 2 exorcism yet either, and the chances of that coming at any good time, well, are already over.
Oh yeah, now Matthew gonna get jumped on too. 9 Class will find another. They are just toying with Waska. South America just not catching a break here in game 1. Parivision, they came ready.
And that Scotty build-up at the ready now as well. You're going to be suffering from that on the Death Prophet. Less healing from your Spirit Siphon, less healing out of the Max Leech Seed for this Treant Protector.
Radiant's middle tower has fallen.
At a point, basically, where it has to rely on Pike for Waska to hold this base, but you can't ask too much from one man. Gotta see what Dark Mago is able to create. Can this Treant get in position? And of course, you talked about Sacred having the Greaves. Terrorize is just a fantastic counter to it. If the hero's low enough and terrorized up, there's no chance you're gonna get your Greaves off.
Nope.
You can survive everything else, but you're not popping it when you're 80%, 70%. You're not doing that. You're gonna wait for a bit longer.
Dire are scanning.
And so many of these heroes on Waska have been dying without getting anything off at all.
When's the last time they even got a kill?
Oh boy, I almost don't want to look.
Not a whole lot of green dots there. While Secret being chased here again by Parivision. Sacred looks like he's just going to go down. Snowball is there. The Sunstrike looked like it missed there. DP just brought into another set of Bramble Mazes and still no way out. Greaves on cooldown as well, so he's just out. Ooh, 93 to 7% for Waska.
Yep.
It feels like there's no way out of this game except to tap out.
Yeah, this is not a game where I can say, oh, but you just need, like, you know, a blink on your Bat Rider, you pull somebody into the base, you isolate them. If you have a Lina, you can get a good Laguna Blade off, get that one guy advantage.
Trying to fight DM
Brave.
at least here. He is somewhat low on HP, but they're so afraid to just stack up and find him down, so they're going to have to wear him down. That is a good kill. Can they find more? Crystallis is quite deep in here. Down to half mana, gets caught by the chains by Dark Mago. Ducalis, though, could land a pretty epic stomp because they're all stacked up. A Crystallis with that ulti. Runs away, Dark Mago. Crossing out at least one of those exit routes. But they would have to go so deep for this, and there's still the tier 1 tower. So they're going to have to let this Medusa slither away.
Yep, and that was really just map mistakes from Barry. They're showing Invoker on the bottom lane. That means that Waska knows that if they 5-man run down the top side, they're going to catch somebody, and the backup is simply not there in time. The outpost not yet able to be taken there.
At least slowly you are building into a bit of damage here with Morta getting that Crystallis up. That will help a bit, but you're going to need the full-on upgraded version. Are we going Silver Edge? Are we going Daedalus? But Crystallis feels like it's a nice item. But it's not a great item. It's not a game-saving item yet.
Not yet. No, but at the very least, you still have all of your high ground buildings, and you are going to be able to, you know, snipe away at them for a long time from there.
And we also have the Elder Titan who can also cause some havoc if he wants to place himself in the front. But in a game like this, it feels like you don't need this shard on the Elder Titan. I mean, I might sound bluntly honest in a way. He does not need to be in the front line because all they're doing is from range.
Yeah, and I was talking previously about how maybe that Aghanim Scepter is going to come up on the ET, but let's face it, he has enough people to do the heavy lifting for him right now. He can just be a support.
Yep.
That Solar Crest.
Yeah,
Put
you
it on
can
your
just, you know, cosplay Rhea Ripley or something, you know, just stomping on the entrance. That's all you need to do.
Absolutely, your core's got it covered.
The Medusa's got some big items coming up, but no one's going to be fighting Yadomi here next to the Lotus Pool. The audio cue gives away the Treant's location, and no one will find himself yet another. Still playing a clean game so far, 408 on the Invoker, unkilled. As you can see, also the Crystallis Medusa. Pyke, too, hasn't been too involved in this game yet, or not at least heavily, as now this might be the first death for no one. Yes, sir. Pyke will take that streak for himself, the best possible hero to get that streak on.
Absolutely, that's going straight into the Hurricane Pyke Fund. Going to cash that out pretty soon as well. And once again, I mean, we've seen no one scout ahead of his team a lot of times, but he hasn't actually been separate from them when he has been going around with that Ghost Walk. And now, twice in a row, he's been showing separate. Once it cost him his teammate on the other side of the map, now it's him. He's maybe expecting this to be in the bag already. And Waska are not going to go down without a fight.
Oh, this is really interesting, just looking at this Morta inventory. You have 3 items that are unfinished. You have the Maelstrom, the Dragonlance, the Crystallis, and you've got all of those components finishing up in your quick buy.
Exactly. No, this is how you get the most out of all of those inventory slots, right? That's a resource. He has utilized it completely, and now you start upgrading.
Yeah. Crystallis is able to get the top tower for the team. The Parivision marching into the Roche pit, knowing that there's not going to be a contest here by Waska. And let's see what they can do with that Aegis. These next 5 minutes will tell us a whole lot. If Parivision can lock in the game, or if Waska finds an avenue to keep this game still running. Are we seeing a farming Aegis, which Parivision doesn't want to do?
I don't see a need.
And without the outer towers, it's a pretty easy route into the enemy base.
Yeah, they've got everything at the ready, and right now the fear factor is already so big that Outpost is just not even being reclaimed right now. It's just split pushing from Pyke. Matthew guiding on the side. Blink Dagger is at the ready for the Tusk, so there are some plays that Waska can make. And yeah, he's got the Axe queued up. That is your big option, your, you know, Bat Rider, Blink, if you will, kicking somebody out of position. they're going to have that eventually. So Pari, I don't want to say that they're on a clock necessary, but yeah, this game is going to get harder. That high ground is going to get way more annoying and way more of a chore if you actually give Waska time to farm up that item.
But time is running short now with Parivision heading down the top lane. And now Waska got to be they got to be ready. There's a shield rune to be able to pick up, but at the same time, Invoker's heading there. No one's going to pick it up for himself. And holding on to the gem too. You know, that extra 1,000 HP for this Invoker. Parivision is not directly charging into the base. Pike's illusions, which actually do a sizable amount of damage, able to take that T1. And now all the T1s are gone.
They've been doing a good job splitting.
And there's the wave. Crystallis in front, Alacrity, Solar Crest.
Needing for a cool 300 damage right now.
That tower took a very sizable hit. Pike is not here yet. Tier 2 will be taken from the bottom lane. These illusions have definitely helped them out to pump up that extra gold. This could be a scenario where you just leave those top racks to go and try to fight for maybe mid, maybe for bottom. They know they're playing from behind.
Exactly. It's absolutely not worth it to come charging up here, try and dislodge this Medusa.
Oh, Pike took a pretty big hit there, just from a couple right clicks from the Medusa. Medusa's mana also pretty low. No unnecessary risks needed here. Parivision's yesterday's series, they were pretty much kicking themselves versus Avalus. You could see it from their gameplay too, that not everything was pristine, not everything was clean. They want to make sure this one stays in their control and they don't let that control go. Game 1 so far, everything's looking pretty solid for the first 30 minutes.
It is, yes. There's a couple of unnecessary deaths if you really want to be nitpicky, but as far as yesterday is concerned, night and day. Night and day.
It's a bit of a waiting game, isn't it?
Yeah, I mean, the Medusa TP'd fully back to base, and she is not exactly the fastest walker, so she will be slowly slithering away all the way down that bottom lane.
Someone might die here. Like, they're dropping it low enough, but they need to bring in the numbers. They got to get Sacred in there as well. All right. Bring in the 4th member to take down the Tormentor. Now we also have the Nature's Guise up for the Treant Protector.
And a Blink Dagger as well.
Yep. So this is what I'm talking about with Treant. Having Blink and having the Shard is enough to bully the Enigma. So that could be his sole job.
Yep.
Not necessary, but it gives you that possibility now to disrupt his gameplay.
Yeah, and now the Enigma, I mean, in general, the Enigma has always needed to have eyes on this counter for the entirety of the game.
Yeah. Now for a second lane of racks, Daedalus just finished for Pike. So now he might be able to save that top lane, oh sorry, that front line. A bit more confidence.
There's a Crimson on DM though.
Still sieging up here, 9 class. The Stomp's already used, there's the dead shot, but still inside the shards. Not a whole lot of damage done yet to Crystallis. Trying to hold, they could get this one, but now looking for a somewhat semi-initiation onto Pike. Force out the Manta and the Force Staff. The Sunstrike's going to be there too. And the Earth Splitter was a tiny bit late from Dakalis. It might have been enough to take down Pike. And with the melee rack still there, Pike has to go to regenerate to the fountain. They might just get these racks done before he gets to return. Crystallis is low on HP. 50 seconds for the Aegis, so it will pop now. But what is the commitment going to look like? Pike is on the side. The BKB already popped by Dark Mago. They're trying to go for the commitment here to try to keep DM busy at least, and now initiating on him. Enigma waiting for the chance to jump in. Dark Mago just standing his spot there with Matthew, and he is gone. They will lose the Ember Spirit, and Pike doesn't have the courage to charge in front, and he cannot. He really just cannot. Tusk is coming in with the buyback. Treant still waiting on the side. Can he find an avenue in? That's 9 class's job to keep him out, but now Sacred is dropping. Doesn't even get the chance to pop his BKB. He's just down. That's another one. And Waska, they don't get them out the defense now. Crystallis is going to go out with the overgrowth. They'll get some kills here, but can they clean them all up? That's what they need. They've got themselves DM as well for Pike, but he's so damn low on HP that he has to run away. And 9 class goes for the aggressive play. He's got him. He will take down Pike. And with a 70-second return for this Muerta, Either you buy back or it's going to be mega creeps.
Oh, what a chess game there between DM and the Treant Protector. Yodomi sitting in the wings, stepping forward every once in a while. DM doesn't want to jump, he doesn't want to jump. Both of them watching as the carries duke it out in the middle. And I can't believe that when the black hole eventually comes out, they do not catch Pike in there.
And now they find Yodomi as well. So pretty much that should seal the deal here. Parivision. They are going to respect the respawns of the DP and the Ember Spirit, but they still get to dictate how this game is going with 2 and almost 2.5 lanes of racks taken. That range racks is not going to heal itself. And only a slim possibility for Waska. And it was 7% like, what, 10, 12 minutes ago? Yeah. Any 1%ers in chat? Does anybody still believe Waska could win this game? Let your voices be heard. I think they need it right now.
I was going to ask so we can laugh at you?
Yeah.
I mean,
yeah.
listen.
I mean, I predicted series victory, but we'll have to wait on that one a little bit. You know?
A little bit. No, like having hope is never something that you should laugh at. And you know what? Maybe we're just going to see an absolutely phenomenal game-changing kick from that Tusk. The possibility is still there. And if Pari does not respect it, they are that much more likely to fall victim to it. We've seen them do that again. This is not a team where like, oh, we're behind, just wrap it up, boys, because they're never going to drop the ball anymore. No, there's some butterfingers going on here and there.
Yeah, and how comfortable do they start feeling knowing that this game is pretty much closed out already in the previous series? You'd think that Alliance would have closed out that series earlier, but they were having some difficulties in game number 2. But Parivision, at least so far, playing a Medusa lineup, it feels impossible to lose this. You have the Enigma as well for later on. And, you know, you can 6-slot a support ET. This is an insanely good late game lineup for Parivision.
Everybody scales.
Everybody scales on this lineup. It's
don't think we're going there, though.
That's how dangerous it is. So for Waska, every minute also counts to try and turn things around. Dark Mago charging in. Haven't seen this Ember Spirit play the front line for a lot, but now catches 9 class. He really wants to make an everlasting presence here, but the snowball is there. He's got no remnant. He needs to walk out of this one. He's caught into another route, and it's just going to cost him his life. Ducalis takes him out. Sacred is gone as well, and it's down to Pike and Yodomi.
Oh, what a nightmare game for an Ember. Very well illustrated there. Whatever you do, you're going to get rooted. You're going to get nuked down by that Invoker. He never had much of a chance to begin with, and now it looks like Waska never had a chance to begin with either. What a dominating victory from Barry here.
Yeah, this first game turned out to be a very one-sided affair as Parivision, with the Megas closed out, just the T4s and the Ancient remaining. There is 20 seconds for the Death Prophet to come back alive, but I believe the damage that Crystallis has might even be able to finish off the Ancient by the time they're up, but it's taken them a bit of time. They will get a chance to fight one more time. Pike has ulti ready, stomped and sleeped. There's the jump in from the Tusk, trying to get the snowball up at DM. Just gonna throw in the finalizing black hole here, trying to get Muerta down, but Muerta doesn't die right away. The overgrowth follow-up is there. The Ancient is down a half HP, but Muerta slept, and that will do it. Game number 1, it's in the bag for Parivision.
A very nice little play there from 9 class, keeping tabs on where that Treant Protector was at, making sure that finally that black hole could not be interrupted. Had to lumber all his way over there, throws out one more ultimate just to, you know, at least I did it this game. But that is really all she wrote.
That's pretty much all she wrote. The panel already talked at the pregame that the drafts looked really damn good for Parivision, not as much for Team Waska. But was it all to it, really? Because execution-wise, you look at the Waska's draft and what they're able to do, it felt like the only good moment this game they had was invading the enemy triangle, and even that backfired from overextending.
It did, yeah. And a lot of that is, it feels almost unfair to say, but it's all draft, isn't it? The moment that you pick up that Ember Spirit, who you already know is going to have a harder mid-game, especially with that Willow already on the board, on top of that Invoker as well. You know this is going to be hard. That is Dark Mago, that is your playmaker, that is your ace in the hole. And he's setting himself up for such a hard game. And I'd like that confidence, but you're definitely going to get punished for that by a team such as Parry. And then the Death Prophet over the top, it's a cool idea to have her in the center, but her lane's not good enough since you couldn't see the matchup previously. And then on top of that, well, Sacred, once everything's getting pushed in by that Enigma, just never gets EXP. We never get to see the level 2 ultimate even. It's...
Yeah, I'm not getting to deal hero damage either. I'm looking
No.
at DP doing 5,300 damage in a game. It's not what you're expecting from your offlane to provide in this game, but in total, Parivision, they're like doubling, almost tripling hero damage against Waska. So back to the drawing board, and of course, back to the panel.
Yeah, thank you very much for that, Panda. And it took 9 minutes to get towards that first blood, but it didn't take that much longer for Parivision to start snowballing that one out. So, Atomo, looking at that game here, I mean, I think we touched about it pre-game, but that draft felt really rough for Waska, and it never really improved when we got into the game.
You start a draft with no counters to Medusa. From the beginning, you have no counters to Medusa. The Treant last pick was very meh because I love what LeBron was saying. Was like, yeah, you're getting it to counter Black Hole, which is good for you. You can cancel.
Yeah.
But he just goes all auras, and the Enigma auras is so good anyway.
Yeah. You just don't need to use Black Hole. Medusa was front laning with Aegis and just take your base hole. You just watched it like doing everything she wants. You cannot do anything literally. And like it was like first pick Muerta 9. And Muerta was like the only hero like playing. She was doing so much, but she needs some help. Like you have DP offlane that provides 0, and that like also Amber. When you see your matchup on mid, like Invoker, you need to find better solution. I feel like it was only core playing like was Muerta.
And that was an opening Invoker. So you were very conscious about this matchup. You're like, I believe this Ember's going to do fine. And it was like rough. And to be fair, they did ban all of Dark Magos.
Yeah, did a really good preparation. They banned all his heroes,
But Ember Smith, 0% lose rate. That'll be the stat tomorrow, guys.
0% win rate.
0% win rate. Yeah, thank you. English, my second language, sir. How you speak it? That's me.
Tuskar tried to go what I said. You need Blink and Aghanim to kick this And out, but he was in the half wave, And Medusa didn't let him chance. Like he had like only point booster and Ogrex.
We were discussing, right? Like at one point, because we were all in the lobby, we have some pros with us as well, which is really nice.
Yeah.
And they were like, "How do you win?" They're like, "Yeah, just get Blake Ags and hope for the best."
Usually when you have Dead Prophet, you want to have like some tempo. You want to go and control enemy area, open enemy towers. But like this, they couldn't. They were playing always on their side of the map, which is bad. Like for example, you can have Dead Prophet mid and Beastmaster offlane. Beast was not in the pool, but something like this. So you can play open the area, open the towers. You don't want to play from behind. If you're playing from behind with those heroes, you're already like screwed.
Yeah, and it did feel like the Death Prophet was being bullied from the get-go in the lane. There was no real way for her to get into it. I think we saw T-Pan in the, saying, was it
5,000, like 400 damage?
Yeah.
If your offlaner does that, and I imagine a lot of it's because you Spirit Siphon Medusa, so it's not like it doesn't count as damage, but that's still nothing. I don't know.
We can see the scored.
Yeah, it's not like it's a hero that offers like a Primal Beast that offers a lot of control, has, interrupt into those fights and likes to be a big disruptor. The Death Prophet, if it's not doing damage, it ain't doing anything.
It's also a hero that's very similar to something like a Necrophos. Now, obviously, people are like, it doesn't do talent, but in that if you're ahead in items, you feel unkillable, very strong, very ahead, and you Spirit Siphon, you're not gonna die. But when you fall behind, this hero feels very burstable. Doesn't get a spell off, dies instantly, very useless. And even with the Guardian Greaves, like, no, this is not sacred, this game at all.
They had one good fight at the enemy triangle when then Pai got triple kill, I think.
Yeah.
He also started with the first blood, right?
Yeah.
But he couldn't carry solo. Also, like for Pari, it's so easy. Like you can always play safe. You have Eldons from Enigma. You can send them push one wave. There is like Mantas from Medusa also pushing one wave, and you can always take perfect fight. You can always play on your condition. It's so easy. It's so easy for them, and it's so hard for Waska. How do you start the fight? It's so hard for them to start the fight. They don't have like solutions. They don't have tools to start the fight.
It's a stomp that comes from the draft, and it's really hard to add more than that because Waska started off. The race starts to say, "Let's cut off our leg. Let's start running with one leg," and you're like, "That's really how it feels," because it's a big draft issue.
Yeah, like we said, like Pari have so much heroes. It's so hard to draft against them, and like they focus Dark Mago in the draft so hard. Like they need to think, and they don't have much time, right? Because it's elimination game.
My biggest issue is that you still could have picked better heroes for you without focusing on so much on their bans. You know what I mean? Like the mid Ember, we've seen it's not great. Maybe Death Prophet say, okay, we'll try it out, not good weak. But Ember Spirit's kind of known to be weak.
Yeah, we saw it like also level up against Alliance today. I don't think hero is like that popular or strong, but when all of your heroes are banned, you're at elimination game. You want to play something that you're confident on. So you believe even the hero is bad, maybe I'm gonna perform good. So you have like this confidence, but it's kind of maybe fake, you know.
So is that what you think that they have to lock in? You know, they have to lock that mid laner in first. They have to make sure that they get it in before that big ban list comes out for Dark Mago.
Yeah, because I was surprised they go for the 9 Muerta because a lot of mid heroes got banned. Maybe he should just pick what is the left best. Because you see Invoker, right?
Yeah.
Why will you, I know Pike is playing so good Muerta and like it's flex pick, but you see so many heroes banned on your role and you see your matchup Invoker. It's not going to be support, right? It's not going to be carry. So just pick mid laner.
Yeah, I felt the same. Well, I don't know, because when you go back, like we can see the results now, and we can be like, you can go different. But it's like also the time Morta, he's been having so much success. It's hard to be like, you know, your carry goes like stand-in as well. Remember, he's a stand-in carry. So he's like, guys, I feel the best with Morta. Give it to me. He says, okay, but now your Dark Mago is limited so much more.
Yes.
So
yeah, I agree with you. I agree with you.
It's very tough spot to be in for Waska. Stand-in is, you know, we have to always remember that.
And they're playing against, we said like probably best team, but it's on the paper, you know. They need to prove that they are best here. So we're gonna see.
Yeah,
I hope it's gonna be more excited like game 2, because they're like maybe the last game for them on the event.
And I know like some people are they really are rooting. Some people on the panel for Waska. They really believe in them, and we know that they've been very nice. I like the coach a lot, so it would be cool to see them go out with a bang, rather than like what we saw, which is like feels like this very slow death where they can't make moves and every tip lane is counted from the beginning.
Yeah, it was just sad game, especially like you're playing that Prophet also hero not in the meta. She got a bit of the buffs, but I don't think it's enough, you know.
No, the cooldown for her ultimate is so long, right? Where it's like,
and
you also have to think, do I use it for the fight or the tower? And it's like,
if you use it for the tower and then suddenly, okay, I don't have ulti, let's not fight, and then enemy just take full control of the map, you know, of the areas and everything.
Yeah, and that's like you say, you can't give that map for so long, because it's what, 2.5, like going over 2 minutes for that ultimate cooldown. So yeah, you can't give that one up. It's just not something and that's why we see heroes like the Tidehunter dropping out of the meta, you know, because they don't offer that control outside of their ultimate. So if you're looking at, do you think it did just come down to a draft issue in this game? You know, just it didn't really matter what was going to happen in the match. It was just down to they picked not great heroes, and it just kind of snowballed out their hands from there.
Yep.
Yeah.
Like,
also, sorry.
Yeah, it's like from the beginning we saw the draft. We haven't agreed all day on drafts, me and you, right? And then this draft comes out. I remember when the change came out, I was like,
it was like that. I point like head to head. I said DM is one of the most crucial player for the party, and they literally give them his best. When he play Beast and Enigma, like I told, he gonna open his tower on his lane. He gonna run mid, open that tower, and control full your jungle, deny your farm, and that's what happened. And when he played against Owls, he was playing Bristleback. It didn't have that impact, right?
Yeah.
So better ban Zoo heroes for him and let him play a bit less comfort hero for him, because he was tempoing so much. He buy all auras for the team. What you gonna do? He don't care about Black Hole. He gonna win without using it.
And even though we were saying like Sacred, he may not. He's playing like those Zoo heroes in pub, but he hasn't played officially. Like officially, he is not playing. He's playing the Doom, the Bristle, the Timbersaw. So these are the ones that he likes, and the Primal Beast. So when you're banning Beastmaster, you're not hurting yourself.
Yeah.
With like that. So
maybe he need to step up. You know, go out of comfort zone. You know, and try it. It's like do or die, and maybe do something unexpected, because, as we said, there is a Steenie who probably give a lot of information to the boys, and they know like they did a really great job on the draft. So.
Yeah, on the other side, you know, talking about Parivision though, because we've just focused a lot on Waska and them not really performing, but Parivision on the other side, after not a great series yesterday, they were able to come back. You know, it looks like they shrugged it off. They've dusted themselves off here and come out with a very clean execution in this first game. So they will be looking to bring it into game number 2, look to close it out 2-0. And, you know, looking at how they played that first game, there's no reason why they can't lock that one out.
No one as a most experienced player. He's just like, give me. I don't care. Invoker have like a really low win rate. I'm gonna smash them. Give me. And he was confident, you know. He's like this guy. He need to lead his team. Like he's the veteran, right? He's like the veteran, and he's like one of the best as well. Like he's still proving that he's like top-notch player.
Yeah, well, that is going to be it for the first game, but we still have at least one more game to come in the series. We'll see if Waska can force it to a game number 3, or if Parivision will get it comfortably in 2. We'll find out after this break.
pretty girl.
This is Eva.
Nice to meet you. Thank you very much. Your dad's just making his favorite dinner. It's duck. Come on inside. They're all probably too gruesome to tell you while you're eating at the table. How's your food? Is everything okay? Good, good. You seem to know each other.
Yeah. This is the new ambassador for 1xBet.
Oh, I see.
Everyone felt good when Eva Elfie became the new ambassador of 1xBet.
The new 1xBet energy drink. So you don't have to limit yourself tonight with only one victory. You can bet on any game at 1xBet betting company. DOTA 2, KS2, League of Legends, and many others. Big wins, fast payouts, reliable bookmaker.
Welcome back in, everybody, to the RES Regional Champs here in Serbia, and we are maybe one game away from ending the day. Parivision looking clean in their execution, but Waska, they do want to pull it back. So, LeBron, how do they have to go about it? I know we're saying it has to start at the draft, but with Astini having that information as the coach, you know, is it going to be a little bit harder here in terms of them having to kind of mind game this draft out?
Yeah, they're going to be mind games. If I am Waska, I will be, okay, they want to ban Dark Mago heroes? We're going to ban DM heroes, you know? Let's focus their best player, you know? Don't give him like these free Zoo heroes. Put him in uncomfort zone. Like, give him Bristleback. And with Bristleback, he lost the last games. He's not going to feel comfort. He lost, I think, 2 games against Savalus. So, yeah, they need to put them in uncomfort zone. I know it's hard because there is many heroes, but if you ban, like, for every player, 1 heroes, that means all of them gonna have anyway a lot of heroes. So just focus on one guy, you know. Try like this strat because you need to change something. You know, don't go standard, you know.
Okay, I know, Tomo. What is it that you want to be taking out here, you know, in terms of DM's heroes? So, I mean, we see the Sun King being banned out every single game. You know, we want to be seeing, like LeBron saying here, we take out the Beastmaster because that Beastmaster so impressive yesterday up against Avalos. You have that Enigma there as well. So, what else is it you want to be focusing to take on the bans?
I'm thinking, I mean, you could also just pick up like you could take away the Centaur, pick up the Sand King for yourself or something like that. You have to. It's hard because how much can you ban out? But Enigma as well as the Enigma as well as damn it, I forgot my train of thought. Enigma as well as Beastmaster, you have to. You have to get rid of these two, and after that you can sort of decide for yourself. If you have first pick, maybe you can be like, I'll take one of his heroes.
Yes.
So you don't have to like you can ban a couple, take one.
Yeah.
Then you force him into first picking an offlaner. You have some space for Dark Mago also.
You basically have 4 bans no matter what.
Yeah.
If enemy have first pick, you can ban 4 heroes. If you have first pick, you can ban 3 and take 1 of his heroes. And like
I like when he explains things like that to me. It's like I never thought of it that way, but yes, that is true.
Yes.
So
it's 4 bans.
Okay,
for every team.
We're going to be able to go straight into this draft and see how it is going to break down, whether they are going to be targeting yet. Straight away, the Beastmaster comes out.
Last time they banned Naga and Enchantress. Enchantress is fine ban, but Naga, it's not like the Ducalis is like super playing Naga a lot, you know, like it's like casual Naga, everyone can play, I can play it, you know. So, but it's strong hero, obviously, but it doesn't fix anything for you. He was playing Elder Titan, you know.
I also think that there are some games are done, you know, game 1, game 2, they're a bit different. Like in game 1, maybe Parivision would have wanted Naga because they came off our loss, Naga's anti-tilt sort of hero. But now that they've won, you might be like, yo, we don't need it. We have our confidence. We're feeling fine. We don't need Naga as much as we
Let's go for some bounty hunter.
Exactly.
Yeah, let's have some fun.
Let's have some fun. Let's throw this one, bro.
Let's make it interesting. Let's go to the game.
We want another tweet.
Yeah, I mean, it can be a double-edged sword because like we were talking about in the last series, it felt like in game number 2, Alliance were playing not to lose more than they were playing to win. So that could be, even though they are one game of Parivision here, they want to secure this one out. So it is going to be interesting what the mindset to this game is going to be.
I've always noticed this, which is that a team that comes in as a clear favorite, that game 2 they play more aggressive than game 1. Especially if they stomp game 1. Like
Yes,
they stomp,
yes, yes.
Then they go to game 2, they're like, let's end this quicker. You know, like let's try, let's get it over. The buffet is opening in 20 minutes or something. I don't know what it is, but they tend to play faster.
Like, they banned Monkey King. Last time they didn't ban, right?
No.
So also Pari, they go again for the same strat, but now they're letting through one of the heroes. They let Mars. Oh no, Mars is banned.
Mars banned, yeah. They let Enchanters through.
Last time they banned 3 heroes. Yeah, they banned Mars, Pango, and Tiny, and they go for the Invoker. So now they're letting Waska to pick Invoker.
Yeah,
but I'm not sure if Waska wanna do it. Last time he did good, right? But will he be confident to go here?
You know, I still think that you just want to get rid of the Enigma for now.
Yeah, you can ban Enigma and just first pick Invoker.
After that you can pick what you want. Invoker is fine. I would have liked to have seen Dark Mogo go on the Kunkka as well. I would have been like, if you don't want to ban Invoker and you feel like you can beat it, because no one was very stable. It wasn't like that amazing, like, you know, solo killing 20-0 Invoker. Like, it's good, but maybe I can play against it.
Yeah, maybe. Yeah. Medusa was also a big problem, you know.
Medusa was the biggest problem.
Yeah.
It's that late game threat that is like, late game we're going to win, we have no way to... They actually did better against her than I thought with a couple of kills.
Yeah.
Even though
maybe if they listen to Rob and pick Nyx, maybe it will have a higher chance. But they go for the trend, you know.
They banned Puck.
So it's Invoker for sure.
Okay.
Yeah, I like it. You know, I don't think Pari gonna go for the Enigma here, but if DM feel confident for sure to go it now. He loves to call it a lot. Maybe he's just gonna be, guys, just give me Enigma, you know.
Yeah. Then you're like, what about Rubik? What about Sans? I don't care.
I'm not gonna use Black Hole, you know. I'm just gonna remove my button from the keyboard. Sanking signature. Oh, it's his best hero. Like I said, how it started. He was playing on mid. He was playing with first rushing a Lotus Orb, and I will buy gem for him. He will just cut all sentries with the quelling and use Lotus to remove dust. So it was he was unkillable. It worked. We beat Liquid back in the days.
Nice.
So yeah, it's not bad. But now you cannot do this. So it's just standard sinking on the offlane. Standard, you know, with Bloodstone. It's not like standard with the blink, like our old school used to play it.
Like the good old days, man.
Yeah.
You know? But do you remember? But let's not forget that good old days had bad times also. Cancel Epi. Epi is God.
Yeah. True.
Like, let me.
Oh my God, that was like the worst.
That felt.
When you mistime the shift on the blink and you're like,
or you just
what am I doing? Why am I still?
I was once competing in a tournament, and it was like my first time playing Sand King. I haven't played for a while. I didn't have the hold shift to cancel channeling. So I would blink before I finished channeling.
That's a classic mistake, you know.
And every time I watched the play, I was 0.1, 0.2 seconds away. Sucks.
It was interesting that Enchantress passed through so much, but they prioritizing Sanking over Enchantress.
Yep.
And now
I think that's fine.
Waska is banning Shadow Demon. I don't know why they banned Shadow Demon, to be honest, because 9 class and Ducalis, I think they can play it, but it's silver tie, you know?
They generally feel like they could play a bit more aggressive heroes on the supports of Parivision. These players would tend to be like, yo, let's, like everyone wants to feel like I'm the superstar as well. I want to be making plays, and Clockwork helps you do that.
I can see Waska picking Snap here. It's one of the best hero against Clock, and when you're playing Sanking, you really don't want to buy. You don't want to buy pipe, you know. And Snap lose a lot of damage when offlaner buy pipe. So I can see Snap here coming through from Mili's 5. Okay, Willow is classic.
It's what he's been playing on Dota buff, according to the
Yeah. You said he played like 5 or 6 games.
6 games.
Yeah.
That's according to official records.
Listen, I'm saying I can only tell you what's in front of me. You know, if the pro track is saying it's been a day, I'm going to say it's been a day.
You might consider taking Jakiro.
What about Omni? Omni played it yesterday, and it's good against Clock and it's good against Sanking in a way. Elder.
Okay.
I mean, to be honest, Elder is very weak into Clock. And against Sanking, you cannot really run into him and hit him because you don't want to run into Sandstorm.
No.
So I don't like Elder, to be honest, on the lane. But later in the fights, he can provide so much damage for Willow and for Invoker with minus magic resistance.
Is this just Waska, looking at Parivision's last game, going, "Oh yeah, that worked. We should pick that."
These are the same 3 heroes.
It could be like this thinking process because you lost with some casual Tusker and like you think Tusker is good, like suddenly you lose to Elder. Okay, maybe Elder is stronger. Let's pick it.
The nice thing about Elder Titan is that if Clockwork jumps on someone, cogs them, and anyone jumps in the cogs, you have ways of saving them with Elder Titan, or at least providing a lot of damage. Same thing with the Dark Willow. But let's see what Parivision wants to pair with this.
Can we see Morphling here, maybe, and they can flex it on position 4? I think this can happen. Like,
Morphling
because
like
you don't care about Elder Titan. He cannot really pressure on your lane. Of course, Elder is gonna hit you hard, but you can hide behind Senking, like run behind him. And like later on, you're gonna have good spells. You can steal Dark Willow or Invoker. From now, what we can see, but and you're gonna put. Maybe Waska gonna let's see. I was also thinking about Betrider because it's his best hero. He can stack triangle for Senking. He don't care about Elder. He can just push him always away from him.
No, we don't get points when we say we were thinking of the hero. You get points. That applies to
that's
me.
because Atoma, you were thinking of the entire hero list.
Yeah, exactly.
So
and I get no points. So they bring up the voice, but leaving their carry here for Crystallis at the very last. All right.
It's good pick against Invoker.
If you can get an aura carrier for Waska right now on the off lane, you would feel pretty good because there's so much magical damage on Parivision. Something that builds a pipe would be nice.
But you see your lane, you see Senking, you see Betrider. You need to go for some range hero like Gyro or Luna. It's like probably best here. Maybe you can even go for the Medusa. Because right now they don't have much for Medusa, right? And like we said, maybe they're gonna like do my homework, but don't copy too much. Like you see Elder, you see Invoker. It's like they're just gonna copy homework from the parry.
I think so too. You can make Medusa, ban out a couple.
Even Willow is there. Everything is there. Like okay, they changed a bit the homework. Last thing they changed.
She's kind of water themed. This water, the same thing. Now, I'm fine with the Morphling pick, but I want to see an offlaner right now that can get you a pipe. I don't know if they'll ban Underlord for Parivision, but something in that around that road.
They also lack initiation. They have 0 heroes to start the fight. You can stomp with Elder, but it's not reliable. Invoker is not that kind of hero also. Like, he can Tornado for your Elder, but you need some real stun,
I know it's not stun, but I would like Timbersaw to start fights, if not, or Doom, but both feel they're not great starters.
Yeah, but I just think they need some standard, like some Centaur, some...
I imagine Centaur's... I feel like Centaur's going to be bad, but he would be great. The best of the 3 for sure.
Yeah. Any stun, but like Mars is banned, Pengu is banned.
10 seconds
many heroes like Beast is banned. Maybe Enigma can be good against Clock, but Enigma is not. Then you rely on Enigma blinking and using Black Hole that you don't want. But yeah, they ban it, but
that leaves okay. So Centaur, Underlord. What else would be a really good offlaner building the pipe? I mean, we can say Tidehunter, but as you mentioned, his cooldowns are so long that
it's just not a hero at the minute that we do see coming out.
So I don't know if I want Underlord so much because the physical damage of Parivision is not a whole lot. But yeah, it's Timbersaw or Doom or Primal, something like that. Very tanky. Primal Sacred's good on Primal.
Problem is Clock is good against Primal, and now they don't. Party gonna have last pick, right? They banned Doom. It's anti-carry hero. It's safe blind pick. That was good. And I think Centaur. They just need to ban Medusa probably and go for the Centaur. I think this can be a good pick for them.
But Centaur, when you're up against Clockwork and Batrider, is also not great.
It's not great on the lane, but you need to have bigger picture how teamfight gonna go, how mid game gonna go. Because if you just think about laning stage, you went good, but in the mid game, if you don't have anyone to start the fight, you're gonna have big issues.
Go back for the Darkseer here.
Yeah, I was thinking about Darkseer, but it's easy to counter.
Doesn't start.
They ban Troll.
Doesn't start.
Maybe it's actually. Good job. Bro.
I mean, he's a pipe builder.
Yeah, he's a pipe builder, but on the lane, you have this vacuum into maze, so you can have like 2 times someone in the roots. It can be decent, but a Clock with any range should destroy Darkseer on the lane. This can be problematic. And like...
Gyro was in the pool. You can, that would be very ideal, especially because his illusions aren't that great anyway. Like, they got rid of the Luna, but they left the Gyro, and it's like, maybe... they go for Alchemist.
Okay, 2 millis, both gonna farm, I guess. So it's okay. This time Waska have better draft, so I think it's gonna be even game. But by quality of Pari, I think they're a bit better, and I think Pari have advantage.
Well, this definitely looks way winnable. You
Yeah.
know, like game
Yeah,
one,
yeah.
the drafts end and you're like, this is it, this is over.
Yeah,
you
yeah,
know,
yeah.
but this game,
This is
like,
gonna be interesting.
it's definitely, yeah, it's certainly winnable. And you have like heroes that naturally build Skadi and like Shiva's Guard against the Alchemist. I like it a lot. Dark Mago can go for an early Spirit Vessel. We've seen it come out a few times. I mean, the camera pans to me as if I'm going to say Waska. I don't know, no. I'll still say Parivision, don't worry. But it's an interesting one to look at.
They don't have any strong illusion. Darkseer cannot get any strong because
That's the worst
Alchemist
part.
illusion is like.
But
Radiance?
Is it the Wombo coming through? So instead of the wall, you're looking at the vacuum into the Stomp for the Elder Titan, the Splitter, Meteors, everything.
Yeah, that for sure. And if Morphling becomes Senking, there is like stun into Sandstorm as well. So there is a lot of damage, yeah. But yeah, maybe like this Radiance, if they don't kill it fast, it can give some misses to him as well. So it's gonna be much better, and I expect to be like super interesting game. It's maybe last game for the Waska.
Yeah.
So it's gonna be interesting because you have nothing to lose, right?
Well, they have something to lose, which will be the series, and a lot of prize money if they don't get this win here. Force it to a game number 3. Parivision looking to close it out in 2. We'll find out how this one's going to go with our casters T-Panda and Kips.
Well, heading over to game number 2, Waska, you were mentioning it in the green room as well, that they have, copied their homework, copying a bit of that draft from Parivision in the previous game, but coming up with something of their own. And, Pike, Morphling, we're letting go of the Muerta now. Do you feel like this team has changed completely for game number 2 based on what we see on the draft?
I mean, changed completely, not quite, but definitely a step in the right direction, right? You have playmaking capabilities here. You have heroes that have synergy with each other. I mean, we saw in the previous game how good Elder Titan as well as Dark Willow are together at denying complete areas to the enemy. And it looks from the draft from Parivision that they're just going to have to go straight head-to-head with that and try to claim instead that with overwhelming damage from, for example, that Sand King. Let's see what kind of damage DM can bring to bear.
Yeah, I mean, Sand King hasn't exactly had the highest of success lately. Not a really high win rate on the hero, but on a team like Parivision can definitely be a deadly weapon. Looking for that 2-0 series to end it all up. And remember from yesterday, Parivision did struggle versus Avalos, but now the opponent being a bit different, and they looked to close this series out. Waska, of course, the hope pulse for South America to continue to hold on to that, 24 late year legacy that we already saw Heroic set the stage. Can they continue to go into the playoffs and still be one of those top contenders? This game will tell us a whole lot.
Exactly. And Waska, for, all of the faults that we've seen from them so far, giving up has never, ever entered their dictionary. And these are guys who can always strike back at any point into the game. And this lineup, more so than any than we've seen so far from them, can do that still.
Definitely so. We only had about, 8 to 9 minutes until we had first blood. You think we're going to see it quicker this game?
I would definitely hope so, yeah. I mean, definitely with a Sand King who's going to be looking for the skills, but even now, 9 class.
Ooh, a bit short there with the Bramble Maze, not quite on point for 9 class. And Night Crystal is Dekalis and DM. They snatch 3 of the 4 bounties. Matthew will pick up the lone one there for Waska. 9 class still being chased by Adomi, but it's not going to be probably enough for this Elder Titan. They already throw in 1 blood grenade. Don't want to use another for a chase if they cannot lock in then a kill in the lane. You're going to need these blood grenades. A very, I would say, underestimated item in a way. Like, you expect people to buy it, sure. You see an opening, you're going to use it. It's going to help you with the slow, the dot damage. You cannot use any regeneration during it. But there's not a whole lot of talk about blood grenades and how efficient these items can be. And they wasted 1 trying to catch the Batrider before.
Yep. And that is an opportunity that you're perhaps not going to get again, especially not since lanes here for Waska not exactly set up in terms of being a kill lane. You're going to get opportunities on the bot lane here with, of course, the possible vacuum back into Brambles, getting to chase down with a double island shell, that sort of thing. But your enemies are going to have to get out of position for that first, and Dekalis would like you to come and try him.
Yeah, I think I have imprinted on my brain Otomo's reaction to the Wombo combo. If that's the way to win the game, he's like, nuh-uh, I don't think that's going to be enough. You're going to have to come up with something else as well in this game. on this Waska side draft. Of course, with this Darkseer, you have good timings at level 3 and 5 to get your second and third point into Ion Shell, try to run down your opponents, but Alchemist is pretty sturdy in the lane, and of course Clockwork, which is pretty annoying to play against.
Yeah, and Alc Clock can be a kill threat all on its own. Of course, Chrysalis here does get left alone for a second by Ducalis, who got the pull off.
Yeah, and both mid laners also trading here. No one versus Dark Mago once again. The heroes have changed slightly. It is the Invoker, but it is Void Spirit that no one is playing. And he has been, you know, he's been rocking this hero 29 times in total in his competitive career, 69% win rate, which is pretty solid.
One of the best, I think. And of course, in this Invoker matchup, biggest difference with the Spirits as here.
Matthew is really cautious about getting hit by the cogs again, so that's an early surge, which the Darkseer wouldn't really like to use. You're very limited on mana. At least you've got 3 mangoes going your way. And also the Salve Council there from Crystalis. But you wanna try and use your mangoes only for the Ion Shells. And if you have to use an extra spell in between, Darkseer doesn't exactly have the highest mana pool to go with. You only got less than 400.
Yep. That regen is coming at a premium right now, and he's bringing in the Basti right now in a Clarity.
Yeah, it needs to be brought.
Getting himself sorted for the longer term.
Your CS is pretty much solely reliant on how much mana do you have.
Oh, interesting. And no points into Dissimulate just yet, saying I can sidestep these tornadoes, just watch me. Second point into the Resonant Pulse. And it's the same kind of cat and mouse game as with the Flame Guard, right? Make sure that the Invoker spends his Tornado first for whatever reason, so that you can actually have your shield up without getting it dispelled off.
At least on the positive side, compared to the last game, Sacred, with his Death Prophet in game 1, the laning stage was a bit rocky to start things off, but you get to a point where you're starting to build up CS, you can relieve your pause 4, you've been dismissed from your duties, you can help everybody else out, and just leave me by myself. But with this Darkseer, you do kind of live in this lane, Matthew, that is.
Yep. I'm going to stay here for a while. To be fair, over on the other side, I think the Bad Rider is also going to mostly be on the top side. He's been stacking a little bit already on 9 class.
We're just trying to grab the creep wave. The Ducalis already reads that move, so pushed inside the cogs. Decent amount of damage flying through. Chrysalis will help with the poke. Don't drop them quite low, but so does the Ducalis, so he'll have to pay attention the next time he makes a move like that. But really good interrupting. Yadomi level 1 Elder Titan running away from 9 class. 5 stacks of Napalm, by the way. 9 class might just go all the way through here. He needs a couple more right clicks. 1 Napalm and another extra hit. Yadomi's walking in wide circles, but no one is coming in. And Yadomi's dropping for the first blood. It's for 9 class. And Dark Mago can't do anything to stop no one from getting 9 class that kill.
Important to get some extra EXP into the pockets of no one here as well. Getting him to the level 6 as fast as possible. Especially ahead of an Invoker, who is of course getting extra EXP out of those denies, is a great achievement.
Yep. Some more supports are missing for the moment. Ducalis dropping quite low, but the creeps are getting... Ooh.
Not even close.
Just, you know, a casual 13 HP remains after that. But if that creep didn't get stuck between the 2 cogs, didn't actually have any coded pathfinding to make his way out from there, those 2-3 ticks might have just been enough to kill off Ducalis when Matthew threw in that big bolt, and now actually catches him in as well. Yep, the D-ward. But there's the surge out from Sacred.
Squeezes his
Luckily,
way through.
you can still cast on your allies.
I thought it was a gunner there. Not gonna lie.
Yeah, if Sacred, you know, all those mangoes paid off. And with the Basti, he's completely drained out of mana for now. He's gonna have to bring in the mana boots.
Flying in as we speak. And then Invoker here, we are looking at Earnest Shadows. So Dark Mago, once again, he wants to get active earlier than we saw. We saw a little bit of a delay from no one in the previous game.
This might just be the kill that they're looking for. Ducalis going to get caught into the root here. Matthew will help him out here, but he's zoned out by the cogs. The EMP is going to be a miss, and they will not get the kill here. Dark Mago's got no mana. Can't do anything about him. He doesn't even have points in Exort, so no Sunstrike to be expected.
No, not until level 9, 10. That means he will go home without those precious, precious earn charges.
Yeah, it would be very different if this was like, say, Stormstormer and Invoker, who would definitely have that value point in Exort.
Yeah, more than just a single. No, we've asked him. We've asked him to please pick up some points, but in anything that's not extra, he's not the game. And you know what? I think he knows better than I do.
Yeah, I know players, they have their own fixed builds that they like to play.
And it helps
that still
to have a
works
niche.
them, you know?
Yeah. Like if everybody is playing the same, then if your invoker is different, then they're going to have wrong expectations. They're going to have the tempo in their minds all wrong. It can definitely be a benefit as well.
Yeah, and it could be easier to study as well from your opponent's perspective.
Also true.
What I am looking at right now is, of course, not currently timing-based in Morphling, but later on this game, Pyke does have big shoes to fill here. He was the player who came in to stand in for Waska to reinforce them for this tournament particularly, and has had good performances, but the fact that he has to move away from the Muerta into this Morphling, of course he's really good with the hero, but it tells there has been a shift in their plan for the draft. Like, how do they want to approach? What type of heroes they should probably play versus Parivision? And then we just need to see the impact, because with Muerta, it took too long to get the hero up, as Alchemist dropping quite low, but survives, and Sacred doesn't. So with the Chemical Rage, he's got the regeneration going his way. DM, with the help of 9 class, takes down Yadomi. We got 3 kills already. Dark Mago fighting versus Dakala, trying to keep the distance from the battery assault, and no one trying to juke his way away from Matthew, who's currently TPing out, and Dark Mago's down as well. 4-0 on the board.
Oh, that feels awkward. That feels forced. He's not stepping back after the initiation has already failed. His Darkseer died under tower to a Void Spirit who loves those opportunities. Just a single step for a single kill. That's how we like to see it. Keep one in your back pocket for a while. It goes like this.
Now just going straight for Yadomi, knowing the Invoker's not still up for a couple seconds, so it's a good read to go for this Elder Titan. He'll snap down, he'll get one courier out of the way. But that is yet another going for Parivision. They're pinging in this Alchemist who's been left alone. Do they work with this counter rotation? Pyke have to tank the stun. Crystallis has that Chemical Rage up, so it's no longer a kill. And Clockwork's also made his way back to bottom.
Pyke already switching to choosing tower damage there, and I think he's correct. They need to get this tower down without trying to get more kills.
Yeah, they don't exactly have the burst they'd hope to have. No one's mana completely burnt out there by the Invoker.
The tower's also burning.
Yeah, he's getting to hold his ground nevertheless. 9 class will finish it off. Good progress here for 9 class. Already been super active around the map and has quite the good progress towards his Blink Dagger. 2,500 total net worth on this hero. A lot of supports, barely hit 2K at 10 minutes, so he's off to a flying start.
Very, very rich right now. And, well, honestly, for me, the waiting game on is on my go. He has a single charge off of dying just now. That means that he gets a leg up into potentially actually getting something done early on in this game. The question is, what kind of opening is required, needs to be handed to him, because if he needs to go and look for it again, I'm feeling like Parivision right now is just reading Waska like a book.
Yeah. We were talking about in game 1 about the whole story about momentum and building on confidence. Seeing them fly high already here in game number 2. Definitely a dangerous marker here. Pyke does get a nice Burrow Strike connected on both of them, but again, oh, they do actually catch 9 class with it, and the damage is going to be there for Pyke to find his first kill. But that was, again, looking like Parivision is going to escape, and they won't be able to catch anyone. I feel like Matthew is, you know, he's not really having the greatest time of his life right now. I expect a lot from this Willow in this game, and I honestly, I wouldn't like to be in Matthew's shoes right now.
No, there's definitely a lot of pressure onto him. As far as Willow goes as an active support, you'd really rather be the follow-up. You want to place down that Bramble Maze in a place where the engagement is already taking place. And then afterwards, you know, either throw in more damage, make sure that you run in with the Badlam, or alternatively, if the fight needs some area control, you throw in the Terrorize.
Yep.
Your level 6 is so important And
Certainly is.
I'm wondering right now where he's going to get that.
I mean, he's level 4. He's TPing in bottom. Sacred is going to close in towards Crystallis. Drops the wall down. Instant stun there, but it's just Yadomi and Matthew coming in a bit late on this one. So I don't know what they were really planning to get here, but Ducalis is in trouble while 9 Class is coming into the rescue. And now you've got Alchemist running towards Dark Mago from the south side. So he's going to be in a 3 versus 1 situation, and he's not getting out of this one. Waska are in huge trouble right now because they don't have a playmaker and they don't have the damage. So Pike, he has to intervene in this situation. No one. He might just get stunned there right now, but DM coming in with the epicenter. The stun on the Morphling. Pike is dropping low. He's down as well. No one will close him out. Matthew is gone as well. And it's just a brutal bloodbath at this point. Parivision, one team on the field, the other is not.
Absolute beatdown. You see the supports getting entangled with the Void Spirit. They're trying to bring him down, but he can dodge everything that they throw at him. In the meantime, Dark Mago from the flank intercepted, nothing for him to do. And, you know, very good idea to bring in the Morphling as an intercept, but he is just running through the entirety of the enemy team. And now again, this area is not yours anymore.
It does seem like it. They're just running away. That's a level 8 Invoker versus a level 11 Sand King, so good luck trying to go for that one. DM claims this area for his own.
Yep, and he's straight up finishing up the Bloodstone. Blink Dagger? What Blink Dagger? I can just walk forward and not die.
Yeah, he also decided to pick up a different type of facet option for this particular game, the Sand Shroud. A lot of the following sandstorms have been the ones that we've been seeing. But now maybe, you know, he's either figured out something different for himself, or maybe Sand Shroud is now the one that we're moving towards.
Shifting like the sands. I don't quite have tabs on why that one shifts back and forth as it does yet. Seems to be pretty player preference based usually.
It is. And it's always like a meta is being built in a pub. 1 week later, it's going to be in the pro games, and maybe 2 weeks. So potentially we'll see if this is a pattern or if it's just a player preference. Go for this one. We've got 9 Classes pulling coming up in 800 gold, and he's charging into mid, hoping to find Matthew, but he's able to teleport away. There's a hook shot somewhere. It's down into the triangle to find the Elder Titan. Yadomi is deleted. And they are now increasing their lead to 7,000 gold. And this is, of course, with the Alchemist. But so far, a lot of these Alchemist games, he is either being tied neck and neck with the opponent's carry, and they don't exactly have a net worth lead built, but this one is a pretty safe one for Parivision.
Oh,
Dark
he's up
Mago
to
as well. They're trying to look for a reinitiation here, hoping that they can punish them on their own soil this time around. Ducalis is low, but DM loading up the epicenter, going to get tornadoed up. They do catch the Alchemist in it as well. Dark Mago dropping low, and DM looking to close out the Invoker at the back. He's so close to getting it. He's got it. DM will take him out. Pike getting intervening in the fight as well. Sacred being chased by no one, who's trying to finish off the Darkseer. Yadomi's going out as well. 3, 4 heroes down, and Matthew is running away, trying to get out from the claws of Parivision.
And I can't believe that this draft at the start looked like they were going to have a better game than the previous one, because right now everything is coming out even worse for Waska.
And Here comes the wipe. He's got no TP, so this Willow is gone. Everyone is dead on the side of Waska. And how easy Parivision is making this game look.
And I'm not sure where you go now if you're Waska. You don't have damage. Dark Mago was supposed to... He's still sitting here with 1 earned charge.
Yeah, and his supports aren't even level 6. It's 15 minutes into this game. Both of them are still at 5.
They just got another Wisdom Rune snatched out from under their noses.
I have to say, if I was a Waska predictor, I'd be feeling a bit. I'd be feeling a bit worried about what the direction of this series is going to be. See a quick replay as well from that last fight. Starts off fine, but cannot even kill Ducalis' Clockwork in time. It takes so long to get him. Pike has to dive in, and you can see where this fight's going to go here from now.
And the Darkseer drops that wall way too early, right? You only have seen that Sand King coming in. That's not a good illusion. You need to wait for the Alchemist.
Yeah.
And if that means that your Invoker has to wait a bit longer for the backup, then so be it. But you're never going to get a good fight after that wall's already down and Crystallis can just decide to walk around it.
Yeah, and even with the Radiance, you would say, LeBron also brought it up on the panel, that this Alchemist Illusion is not the greatest to have on your team. Right now, you need every little bit you can get. So yeah, it's sure, you're getting a Radiance buff and the miss chance, but we'll see what they can do here. Beautiful stun there from DM, catching everyone off of Waska if they killed off the Batrider, and they are just disappearing off the face of the earth. Pike will try to fight to the end, but Ducalis with the help of his extra shield survives and walks out. And Invoker dies in the back. DM finds another. No one trying to make a run for it, but Sacred Pike, can they clean him up? DM looking for the double stun. They target Sacred. They want that Darkseer out. They'll get him. And another double going DM's way.
No matter what Waska do right now, they're just getting punished so very heavily. And they don't have the damage to kill anybody anymore. The Bloodstone first on the Sand King means that he can jump in completely
That's a level
punished.
14 Alk on a 6
Oh, my
ET.
lord.
You can't do that. You can't
That's
bully
unfair.
kids. They're looking to maybe punish Crystallis for his aggression here. Pike throwing out the stun. The Chemical Rage is still halfway though, so he's going to be fine. And now coming in from the back is no one. And Ducalis, they stun the Invoker. They got Pike, they got Dark Mago, and this is just brutal. Somebody stop these guys. Like this is an absolute massacre that is happening here. 17 minutes in, 17k lead for Parivision. And they're making it look like child's play.
There. And the only thing that you could do right now, possibly as Waska, is somehow, somewhere push down some towers. Hope that you can slow down this momentum just a little bit. See if you can, you know, die on the opposite side of the map for once, instead of in your own jungle, where they're just going to stay, make their home, take all of your farm, and squeeze you out even further.
Squeezed indeed. And how much do Waska still have it in them? They want to see this game through. You still have a Morphling to play to, but so far away. It's a distant dream. You can still achieve it. It's a game of Dota. You will see it through.
Anything can happen.
Anything can happen.
It's just...
But you need a lot of anythings at this point, Kips.
Oh yeah, I mean, it did sound a bit like we were praying there, didn't it? Hoping for a higher power to intervene. You have good choke point fight. You have good anti-carry properties with the Elder Titan, with the Darkseer. There are opportunities here for you to capitalize on any mistakes that Parry might make. But you just played that previous map, and there weren't exactly many of those.
I guess at this point, someone needs to release Kez and put it a 6v5.
We'll take that.
Like waiting until enough heroes show so that he can maybe bring down a bottom tower.
Dire's middle tower is under attack.
Doesn't want to commit.
Radiant's bottom tower
Still
is
far
under
away from
attack.
all the damage items as well for the Morphling. You only have the Manta coming up, and they're already reading a bit towards the bottom lane, looking for another tier 2 tower. That's going to be the last one on the map here for Parivision to take.
I restore my connection.
And a gank squad towards top, directly to Dark Mago. And there's the hook shot as well, hits a creep, but the dust's going to be there. He does get the tornado because the creep was in the way. The flame break pushes him even further away, but 9 class, he's got the blink into the lasso. He's trying his absolute best to run away, but you're not getting out of these 3 heroes. Another one for no one. Unstoppable streak
Radiant's middle
on this
tower
void.
is under attack.
He's going to have that Aghanim Scepter so soon as well. These supports, we've already seen how helpless they are. After that AoE silence comes out, it's going to be even worse.
Very curious to see what the... At the end of this game, no matter what happens, what the panel's going to be talking about, considering they were almost praising the draft looking so much better for Waska, but execution-wise, it doesn't feel like it.
So much hinged on Mago this game, I think. And those awkward first movements towards bot, oh god, I'm not going to get to finish my sentence, am I?
No, you certainly do at this point, because Yadomi just disappears so quickly. And the Tormentor is also gone, freshly respawned and instantly taken for nobody else but Parivision. And Dark Mago just dies here. It's a solo kill for no one.
He's got 7 deaths on the Invoker.
Dire's bottom tower is under attack.
That Batrider is about to overtake him in the net worth as well, so more insult to injury.
Yeah, I suppose it's not complete until the Callus on the Clockwork does too.
Dire's bottom bottom tower.
You're really starting to wonder at this point who's the target we can kill, because this Clockwork also seems impossible to get. He's got a Solar Crest, 1700 HP, 13 armor. Without the damage item, even the Morphling doesn't hurt this Clockwork.
No, and by now the squeeze has been going on for so long that any of the aggressive vision or even some of the defensive vision that Waska had placed down has now timed out. Their map is completely dark. They only have that top right corner left over. And this is just 21 minutes into the game. And we're looking at more than 1k gold advantage for Pari per minute.
And you talk about, like, if you're in a losing situation, the best way is to rely on your stuns to find a kill. They're chasing no one here. The whole team is coming towards him. He gets caught by the Remnant first. He reacts himself out of there. And here comes the backup from the back. And this might just be the last fight. If they cannot survive this one, it's all over for Waska in the tournament. Sacred is out. Yatomi dropping. Matthew is gone. Dark Mago trying to TP away. Dakalis walks in for the cancel. The GG call is out there. Parivision is simply too strong to deal with.
What a slaughter.
An absolute slaughter.
But you know what? This is the Pari that we expected to see all the way at the start. The stumbles, the awkward mistakes, the parts where either they don't quite fit together just yet, or where you can see that maybe they're, taking this a little bit too lightly. None of that in this series. This was all business.
This was purely business here for Parivision. A team that was regarded to be the ones that could just look like the strongest team to take this whole tournament. Now we're getting signs of life. Now we're setting glimpses of greatness that this team can absolutely achieve. Waska didn't even seem like a competitor in this series at all. You look at game one, you feel like there's a bit of hope. Game two, those hopes were crushed really quickly, so you have to give it to them. I feel bad for Waska, I feel bad for my prediction, but in general, I feel bad for Waska because, if they've been fighting, they brought in Pyke, hoping that maybe he can reinforce the team, bring them that glory, but we have to say goodbye to SA, another region out of this tournament, Kips. But Parivision, it's going to be exciting how they fare tomorrow on the finals day.
Yeah, absolutely. And I think they have firmly reestablished themselves now as those favorites. Maybe all they needed was just a little reality check in the form of that loss, and now they are unleashed.
Unleashed is the key word. We're done here for the cast here, but we do have a panel to wrap up the day. So, of course, listen to what the guys have to say and what did they think about this absolute bloodbath.
Yeah, thank you very much for that. And it was the last step here for South America in the RES Regional Champs. And on the other side, though, Parivision, they shake it off, they recover, they move through, they get themselves into the playoffs, and they are going to be doubling up that prize money they've already earned. And Otomo, well, they now got themselves on the board because they're into the playoffs, so they're going to be able to get themselves onto the prize money board. But Otomo, if you look at this series here, is this what you were really expecting from Parivision? It feels like yesterday might have been a bit of a blip, and now they're back on track.
Yesterday there were some experimentation, some funny business, some funny jokes there with that with that bounty hunter. We were all like, hey, bounty hunter.
Nothing personal, just business. You have these Fridays.
Yeah, exactly, right. Sometimes you're here for vacation, sometimes you're here to do work, and Waska, they felt the work. I also feel like what the panel was saying. Sorry, the casters. It's not fun for them because you're up against a team that's super strong. They're really playing. We were saying it. We were like, game 2 is gonna be faster. We said right before. It was like game 2. Game 1. Sometimes you're feeling out. How are they responding? How are they playing? Game 2. It's like, oh no. Now we know their number. We know how to beat them. Very easy.
Yeah, they lost all 3 lanes, and supports were all so low levels. They tried to fight. They lost 2 team fights, and they even lose. I think they lost first Wisdom, and they lost 14-minute Wisdom. Both supports were level 5, and then how are you gonna fight? You don't have Dark Willow ult. You don't have Elder Titan ulti. You need all resources to fight, but when you lose all 3 lanes, it's super hard. We have Morphling trying to join the fight with his ultimate, and he just also keep feeding. So because on the other side you have Alchemist, they're forcing the fight on his lane. He had good game. DM on sinking, all 3 calls were top network, all the game.
And that was actually the saddest thing for me personally watching the game is that Pyke had to do so much. He's showing up to fights with Vlad's on board lane, and the other guy's got Manta Radius, so you're like, oh, this is it's not fun. It's not fun for the Morphling. But they also on Waska, they're like, we cannot fight without you, and we need you to fight. And he shows up, he gets a kill, transforms to Sand King every time. He does all he can. But you're so
he was trying his best, but it didn't work out. I expected more from Waska, but they played against one for us, our favorites to win the RES Championship. So it was hard, especially because it was elimination game. Maybe if they play against Avalus, it will be different. But now we're never gonna know. They are leaving us, so yeah.
It's brutal, man, and yeah, it is. It's really sad. It's really sad how it was. You know, you can't like say anything else because the team got defeated. They're out of the tournament. You'd hope for more, but Parivision, you know, this is the luck of the draw. Sometimes you end up facing the best team in the tournament, and you're like, well, it's bad luck for us. South America usually has bad luck in these. Either they face each other or the best teams.
Yeah, look, DM, he have 17 kills. He pop off a lot.
Yep.
Yeah. And that's, I mean, but you do have to beat the best to be the best. You know, that's kind of the thing that you're looking out for. Or are you kind of saying, like, yeah, okay, if we can kind of maneuver through the brackets, get ourselves
I mean, why can't I face the best last in the tournament? Why I gotta face them first, you know? Give me, and that's another thing, right? If you face them first, you don't get that 2, 3, you know, extra games, and you don't get that game 3 sometimes, and like, you know, extra series. You don't get that, you know, win loss. You get a bit more. It's like, oh, here's the strongest team. You're out of the tournament, and you're like, well, that felt pretty bad.
Yeah, more games, more series benefits you a lot because you're on LAN environment. You wanna improve as much as possible, especially when you have some young players in the team, like Pike, his new upcoming star.
Yeah,
I don't know if he's gonna stay with them. But I guess he's still with the Beast Coast. But
loan.
Yeah. Okay. So yeah.
He looks really good.
He's like really promising player, like with big perspective.
I feel like in general, South American carries have been really shooting up, like more and more. You know, we started with like K1. Everyone's like K1's, you know, farm machine. Then Parker shows up, and he's like, everyone's like, Parker's a god.
Yeah.
And then you see Pike. Losing doesn't mean you're bad, and he played amazing on Morphing. You know, it's like, oh look, they lost, but he shows up, drags him. If it wasn't for him, the game would have been over 12 minutes, basically. Like you could reasonably GG at that point.
Yeah, and that's kind of, you know, I know it's going to feel bad for them now being knocked out, but I think they showed a lot of promise. Like you say, they showed a lot that they can build themselves up on. And when these start to go to, you know, more events start to build themselves up, we're probably going to see them, you know, in RES next year there as well. It's going to be super competitive, I think. And that's what, I do like it. The South American carries in particular, you can look at, like, say, the farming patterns for K1. I think everybody's looking at those now as well to be as efficient as possible. And they are really building themselves up. So these fundamentals are working, and now they just have to start going that one step further. But for now, the journey is going to end for them. On the other side, Parivision, they do move through, so we're going to have our last playoff team here coming through. Got ourselves OG Parivision and then Avlas Alliance. And I'm looking at all 4 of these teams. We have the bracket right here, the playoff bracket coming through. I cannot decide who's going to win this one. You know, I'm looking at this. I know we're going to be asked. We're going to have to get our predictions up on the screen. But for me, I look at all 4 of these teams, and my brain goes blank. You know, and I'm glad I'm the host. You know, the pressure isn't on me to try and find out who's going to win this one. But yeah, coming back to Parivision though for this match, you know, I think we're going to be able to get our MVP up there as well, just to see how that one's going to break down, finish off. But yeah, looking at Parivision overall, again, I think they cleaned up the game from yesterday. I think they looked really strong. We're going to have no one on that MVP. Is it now back to business for them? Is my pro tracker going to populate with matches now? Are we going to see them coming through for the rest of the night?
Do we think that, so basically the question is, do we think Parivision is going to be beating OG and going all the way, right?
Yeah.
I mean, if it was a couple of days ago when we're in the start, you would say yes.
But
you know, but the tournament's developing, and OG looked better in game 2, and we had this, like, I was talking to Xnova today, and he was like also feeling really confident. They're saying like we're really working on it day by day on this, and yeah, I feel like I'm leaning towards OG. Even I don't know why, but I'm leaning towards OG on the Parivision match. It's David versus Goliath, but it's not so bad.
I'm getting jealous you talk to Xnova. I want to talk to Xnova. Where is he?
You can watch my video talking to him. Is that okay?
Spoilers. We might have a couple of things coming up over the next
on my phone.
Tomorrow. But for now, we're going to be keeping those in the bag. So we'll come back to the series as a whole, and looking at OG versus Parivision for the first series tomorrow. Do you think that OG, is it a case of them having to start off on the right foot? Because we saw up against Level Up, they kind of stumbled a little bit. Do they just have to keep that consistency going?
I feel like OG is getting into a good place now, especially they have 1 day rest. I mean, rest, not playing official, but they're screaming whole day probably, trying to fix things, and they're going to come with something new, you know? So, and Pari, like, we saw some weaknesses. Today they performed really well, but tomorrow against OG is like team from the Europe. They probably know a lot about them because they're constantly there playing pubs, some scrims. So probably they even scrim together, you know. Especially, but because they're like in different groups, so maybe some interesting. Of course, they're gonna be so interesting. I can't wait to see it tomorrow.
Well, that is going to be coming up tomorrow. Now we get to go to everybody's favorite part of the broadcast, the predictions. We get to see the red and the green coming up, not just for the teams, but how our analysts are doing overall.
That's the stuff.
Okay.
Those are like some good colors we got.
Yeah, and it does just show, no matter what your MMR is, you aren't
It's just a number.
It is just a number.
Then the face in the chat, I want to see it. Come on.
No, it's like we also have the spectrum of hair. If you have no hair or a lot of hair, you're gonna get it right as well. So that's not bad.
Congrats,
Rob.
good job, guys.
Congratulations.
Thank you. I noticed that you set your predictions in the WhatsApp group 10 minutes after I sent mine, but I'm not gonna hold it against you.
Well, I have to check because I have to check whether you're just talking nonsense. But I mean, I went on my own anyway. I didn't check beforehand. It was me and Bowie in the room. Bowie sent his and I sent mine, and afterwards, Bowie predicted Avalos, so he was going to be wrong before he changed it.
They're like, who do you think is going to win? He's like, OG and Avalos. Sure,
Maybe he thought for
tomorrow.
Yeah, he's looking ahead. Yeah, he's one day ahead of everybody else.
Well, yeah, but it's getting to the wire. It's getting to the harder to predict teams. Yes, tomorrow we talked about OG and Parivision, but there's another match of the two. And I'm gonna actually, now that I'm here, I'm going to ask you, what do you think of Alliance versus Avalos? Give us your prediction, Rob.
That is a fair question because I've been watching, they started off as Team T, but Avalos, they got picked up. They formed a proper org coming up against Alliance. They have been playing each other on the online leagues a lot over the past few months. So the online events that we've been seeing, RES, one in particular, and Avalos have been winning absolutely everything that they've entered, it feels like. So it is a big hurdle for Alliance, to kind of get themselves over and get themselves into that secure position. But maybe they are going to be able to take it away from Avalos in this next series coming up.
And I talked to the members of Alliance. You know what they were telling me? They said, we want Avalos. We are looking for Avalos. We did not.
They want
we
some
want
revenge.
Sure, we'll go with that one. They're like, we want to play against Avalos. That's the one we want to go. So at least they're bloodthirsty. That's nice to see.
And in this game, probably they're not gonna feel like favorites, right?
Yeah.
So there is less pressure on them.
Yes.
They already secured top 4, which is nice. You are in the playoff. You secure the money, which is good always. Money is good.
More money.
Like you said, if somebody don't like money, you can send him your address.
We will put our PayPal right there. You can just, if you don't want it, we want it. We're happy with it.
But it's gonna be very interesting. I think there is like 2 German guys, right, on the mid, Stormer and Mobay. So it's gonna be fight against German mid laners, and there is like one more German mid laner in the OG. So this is like from 4 mid laners, 3 are from the Germany,
Well, we'll see if they're going to be playing up against each other. I mean, we're going to be able to take a look at the schedule, see how that one's going to play off tomorrow, and just see how it is going to break down. So we do have an early start. It is going to be OG versus Parivision, Avalos Alliance, and then the TBDs. Well, that's going to be the winners. There is no losers matches anymore. It is do or die. You get yourself through to the finals, or you go and hang out in the spa. You're the players' lounge. You have a good food, a good buffet. But looking at this, again, Parivision were at the start coming through the favorites. We were looking at, I think everybody, speaking to everyone on the panel, you're trying to get their opinions. There was OG of the Dark Horse. No, Alliance of the Dark Horse. No, Avalos of the there was no set opinion on this second place.
There's
Everybody
a lot of black horses running around.
There was, it's like, there's nobody's gonna know this. You might because you moved to England, but it's like the Scottish Widows adverts where you see just all the horses, the black horses running. Yeah, exactly. I knew you knew that reference, but looking through this series, though, it is going to be Parivision coming in on the front foot. They had to win to get here, to get themselves into the playoffs. So, again, it's really hard to call, I think, even that first place now, because every team has showed quality. So, if we're looking at this from overall, I can't predict who's going to win. And I'm going to ask you, though, Tom. I'm going to put you on the spot, and I'm going to put LeBron on the spot. So, if I can predict, sway me, who do you think is going to win this one? Who do you think is going to take it all?
All the way.
The whole grand finals, winners going to be stood right here giving us as the players' winners interview.
I think the OG magic is going to work, and somehow, by hook or by crook, they're going to make it. If they can beat Parivision, they'll go for an easier opponent and they'll make it through. This has been a great experience for them. I feel like OG is going to take it all the way.
Oh, that's a bold prediction, bro.
Well,
I like OG how they improved.
Okay.
But maybe Parivision gonna snowball like from this win. So I'll still think Pari is favorite. I feel like they're more stable, and OG might it work against Alliance, but Pari is a better team right now. So I think Pari have like better chance. And in second series, I think Avalos is favorite for sure.
Yeah, that one's like, you know, but even the biggest fanboy of Elias, I think, would say that this is a tough matchup. And I'm also going with like Avalos.
Well, you are the biggest fanboy of Alliance, so yeah, that is. If you're saying that, we have to.
But they have my PayPal. That's why they have my PayPal. So they. You know.
I mean, game's gonna be close and even, so it's gonna be for sure like interesting.
Okay. So you think we're going to look for a bit of a revenge match here going to the grand finals, that Parivision Avalos?
I would love to see, because it's going to be a lot of tips and all chats.
Well, there was tweets as well. Don't forget the tweets that came out afterwards. There was a few tweets.
Yeah. I cannot imagine if these players go together in the sauna or pool, you know, what will be, you know?
It gets cold, right? The sauna gets cold when they go out somehow. But the other side, we could have OG versus Alliance in 2024. What year is this? So there's a lot of ways it can go. So no matter what, I feel like we're going to be in for an entertaining day.
Yeah, it's going to be a great day for sure. I can't wait to start it. Like, come on, give us
don't keep me up tonight. You know? Let me sleep early and we'll be there tomorrow.
Give us day 4 already.
Yeah, well, we are going to be able to get ourselves to day 4, but it's not going to be coming up just yet. We have a great grand finals day coming up, but for now, that is going to be it for us here on the RES Regional Champions from Serbia. So we'll see you tomorrow for more DOTA action.
Hello, son.
Hi, Mom.
Pretty girl.
This is Eva.
Nice to meet you. Thank you very much. Your dad's just making his favorite dinner. It's duck. Come on inside. They're all probably too gruesome to tell you while you're eating at the table. How's your food? Is everything okay? Good, good. You seem to know each other.
Yeah. This is the new ambassador for 1xBet.
Oh, I see.
Everyone felt good when Eva Elfie became the new ambassador of 1xBet.
The new 1xBet energy drink. So you don't have to limit yourself tonight with only one victory. You can bet on any game at 1xBet betting company. DOTA 2, KS2, League of Legends, and many others. Big wins, fast payouts, reliable bookmaker.